Yeah. Chess and the Timmons. Yo. I'm the man in charge, triple dip justice. My reach is large, indicting T-Rex arms. Yeah, they on display. Short reach, big mess on a public way. Yo. Adjust your antennas, tune in tight. Cossy rules the bench, I'm the law tonight. Be so high, they touch the sky. The joke ain't over, just watch me fly. Adjust your antennas, tune in tight. Cossy rules the bench, I'm the law tonight. Be so high, they touch the sky. The joke ain't over, just watch me fly. Advanced years, wisdom stacked. Try me once, no turning back. James Jackson ordered, case dismissed. CossyG strikes, you won't resist. Order in the court, the rhythm pounds. Justice echoes, breaking bounds. Prosecutor by day, mic in hand by night. Adjust your antennas, I'm the signal, alright. Antennas, tune in tight. Cossy rules the bench, I'm the law tonight. Be so high, they touch the sky. The joke ain't over, just watch me fly. Yeah, adjust your antennas, tune in tight. Cossy rules the bench.
In the night, lights flash, pure delight. Held up my slap chop, gonna make it right. Dancing through the crowd, chopping like a pro. Slice it thin, sprinkle spice, let the flavor flow.
Buy my tools, join the rave, feel the magic we create. Cooking rhythms, cutting beats, elevate your tasty plate. Chop it, mix it, groove along. It's a party for your brain. Get your slap chop rolling and you'll never feel the same.
Slap it, chop it, techno beats. Let's get loud, bring your friends, gather round. Join the cooking crowd, swing into the music, feeling oh so right. With my Viking charm, let's chop all night. Let's chop all night.
On the dance floor, slice some veggie dreams. In my horn helmet, I'm ruling kitchens, it seems. From beats to greens, hear the rave in the air. Slap, chop in hand, drop that rhythm with flair. Buy my kitchen gear, let the dance begin. Slice and dice with style, bring the rave right in. Keep the tempo rolling, people stop to sway. Good with techno, magic, world party all night. Play, 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 play.
Slap it, chop it, techno beats. Let's get loud, bring your friends, gather round. Join the cooking crowd, swing into the music, feeling oh so right. With my Viking charm, let's
Chop all night.
let's chop all night. Techno Viking on a mission, comes alive in the flow. Crafting culinary rhythms, feel that chopping glow. Get your slap chop now, unleash your inner king. In the rave where you thrive, let your taste buds sing. Slice through the night, we're dancing with delight. Viking beats, slap chop heat, culinary insight. Fighting vibes and kitchen dreams, we're cooking up a storm. With the techno bass pumping, our hearts will stay warm.
In a studio bright, the lights dizzy and bold, where shadows morph into tales that are sold.
Hey everybody, thanks for being here. Let me know if the sound is good. It was very short notice tonight, so I'm going to play another BLT song right here, and you're going to love it. I mean, it was premiered tonight, but you're going to love it.
Tommy, we knew.
In the studio bright, with light shining down, LTL media stage in the heart of the town. An interview set where the truth should unfold, but LTL's fake crying all the story he told. Nathan Reed sits calm, a steady gaze in his eyes, while LTL squeaks out, staging his cries. We did it, Tommy, we did it, he moans, but the tears on his face are nothing but stone. In the hollow mirage where the fakers reside, LTL wants his sorrow while he's playing the guide. We did it, Tommy, we did it. He repeats while Nathan consoles him with respect and with feats. Lost in his ego, the truth lost in the fray, while Jess rolls her eyes. Oh, what a sad display.
Here we were that whole time, standing out in the fucking heat, the cold.
LTL pours out tales with a self-centered flair. Here we were that whole time, standing out in the fucking heat, in the cold, sacrificing my vacations, our Sundays. He laments and he sobs like he's offering prayers, but Nathan just nods. He's the calm in the storm, yeah, but he whispers his presence the norm. In the hollow mirage where the fakers reside, LTL wants your sorrow while he's playing the guide. We did it, Tommy, we did it. He repeats while Nathan consoles him with respect and with feats. Lost in his ego, the truth lost in the fray, while Jess rolls her eyes. Oh, what a sad display. Play, 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 play.
It changed me a lot. I've grown as a person so much through this. I've learned to calm down. I used to be a really angst guy 2 years ago.
Every act in the game like a puppet on strings. His words shallow echoes, but the ego it clings. It changed me a lot. I've grown as a person so much through this, but the tears you fabricate are far from bliss. I used to be a really angst guy 2 years ago. This has really fucking humbled me, he claims in the show.
This has really fucking humbled me, and
so here's to the moments where the fate takes the stage, where tears merely glisten, trapped in their cage. As LTL stands crying, a spectacle unsought, it's Nathan's calm presence that holds us distraught. Oh, the tears may flow, but the truth always reigns. In a world full of fakers, the real never fades.
I said, Tommy, we did it. And he's like, it's fucking great, isn't it? It's really good. It's a good feeling. And I said, Tommy, we did it. Rewind it, Tommy. We rewind it.
Goddamn right we did it, Tommy. We did it. It's good, Tommy, right? It's good. All right. I can't get enough of that shit. BLT is the fucking shit, man. I'm telling you right now. That guy, I hear all this other shit music that these people are making. Obviously he doesn't make it, but he knows what he's doing. I mean, can we just say that? This guy knows how to make a banger, slap chop. But I call it cooking crowd because I like that one line. Join the cooking crowd. I love that. So it's cooking crowd. And that's, we did it, Tommy. Is not even the name of that one. It might be the Ballad of Brian or something like that. I don't even know, but I got my own names for these things, but BLT is the shit. So Even though you guys might have been here the other night, I wanted to play this thing here, and it's going to be going over the Lindsay Stachini shit again. I posted it on X, but only like 5 minutes of it, because if you try to do the whole thing, and just bear with me for a bit, because a couple people might be here that weren't here the other night, and it's important that this shit gets out there, because this lady is out of her mind and people need to know the other side, right? We've been hearing all these assholes being so loud over the past few days, right? Like multiple shows a day, you know, how awful the turtle is and how, you know what I mean? Like you guys know all the talking points, right? So, so let me play this, and then we're going to watch LTL literally lose his mind over, I don't know, nothing. But anyway. Children have called me from the bathroom stall at school because someone emailed their teacher telling them their mom was a whore, and because they were terrified because they had seen me crying for weeks. Sorry. You let your children look at you as you're crying about somebody on the internet for weeks? All right, what's going on here? What's going on? Okay. You want to try that again? All right. Jesus Christ, lady. There we go. I wouldn't wish that on any parent. My innocent children did nothing to him. Neither did my spouse. Yet, his partners at his firm are regularly emailed and called just to remind them that one of their senior partners is married to a whore. Free speech, question mark? Wait until husband drops his lawsuit. Fucking. You see how grandiose these people are? I mean, who writes like that except for like Broyles? You're stupid. You're the biggest stupid idiot ass whole face on the planet. God, they all write the same. All right, what do we got? Turtle, it's really only her. So, what respectful attorney sits on Twitter and tweets and calls out active cases involving harassment? Stop talking about me! Exclamation point. Guess he wants to put more spotlight on it, so his clients' amazing followers can get back on the harassment horses. Harassment horse. What the hell is a harassment horse? Is that like a Clydesdale or something? I'm sure a teacher or coworker got an email today. Oh, she's just assuming every day that her children's schools are going to get contacted or something. Give me a break, lady. You're not that important. I don't know what this is. Oh, and his New Jersey attorney about Linda again. Damn, my fuck that one up. Oh my God. I'm telling you, when I get used to this streaming shit one of these days, I need to remember to add myself to the stage because I'm just talking shit and none of you guys can hear it. But anyways, thank you, Side Eyes. We did it, Tommy. Did it, Tommy. Tell me that's not a catchy hook. Thank you so much. Because they had seen me crying for weeks. You let your children look at you as you're crying about somebody on the internet for weeks? Jesus Christ, lady. I wouldn't wish that on any parent. My innocent children did nothing to him. Neither did my spouse. Yet, his partners at his firm are regularly emailed and called just to remind them that one of their senior partners is married to a whore. Free speech, question mark? Wait until husband drops his lawsuit. Fucking. You see how grandiose these people are? I mean, who writes like that except for like Broyles? You're stupid. You're the biggest stupid idiot ass whole face on the planet. God, they all write the same. All right, what do we got? Turtle, it's really only her. So, what respectful attorney sits on Twitter and tweets and calls out active cases involving harassment? Stop talking about me! Exclamation point. Guess he wants to put more spotlight on it, so his clients' amazing followers can get back on the harassment horses. Harassment horse. What the hell is a harassment horse? Is that like a Clydesdale or something? I'm sure a teacher or coworker got an email today. Oh, she's just assuming every day that her children's schools are going to get contacted or something. Give me a break, lady. You're not that important. I don't know what this is. Oh, and his New Jersey attorney about Linda again. The cross-examination annihilator does crowdfunding for him. Crowdfunding. She wants to get her money. I'd love to know where these attorneys find the time to tweet all day. I don't know. I'd like to find out where you find the time to tweet 100 times a day. That would be good too. Yeah, I guess she's up top. Didn't want me posting the. Okay, so this is what I was talking about before. Excuse me. Didn't want me posting about the questions he asked me to ask Paul O'Keefe about all of the witnesses that are currently suing him. What kind of questions would he need you? I don't get this. Because they're lies. That's why it doesn't make sense. That's all I'm going to say. I mean, she says everything else though. Yes, I trusted Adian. Who's Adian? I trusted Adian be an award-winning journalist like a dummy, but he tried to use me as a third part to get info on the McCabe, Albert. Wait, what happened? Why did it stop? What? Oh, is that the end of it? Hold on. That's not as long as I thought. It probably. Okay. Anyways, it just kind of died on me. All right, let's this asshole. All right, I guess we're done with that. Okay. How is that possible? No, it's not possible. Give me a minute. Me from the bathroom stall at school because someone emailed their teacher telling them their mom was a whore, and because I trusted Adian be an award-winning journalist like a dummy, but he tried to use me as a third part to get info on the McCabe, Albert. That is not the one that I am. That's the short version here. Here, let me look. Let me look at something. Give me a minute. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. Let's listen to this guy. Okay. Good enough. Fair enough. You guys get it. I played it the other night and I put it on X because people need to know that this woman is insane. Okay. She claims at one point she doesn't know who Turtle Boy was. It's like, I had no idea. Brando. Okay. Come on up. At one point, she claims that she doesn't know who Turtle Boy is. And she's like, oh, I didn't know he had a website. I thought he just had a YouTube channel. And yes, Brando, whenever I start streaming, I swear to God, he knows. He's been like not even around here for hours. And then I started doing this. He's like, oh God, I'm gonna fuck everything up by doing it. Ah, see, look at. God, fucking damn it! I just. Okay. See, I knew I was gonna because I have a touchscreen laptop, and I knew I was gonna fuck everything up. Okay, so. Okay, let's do that. Okay, let's switch that over. I was just trying to pull it down a little bit so you can see the cat. But, all right, thank you, Brando. Yes, I love you very much. Okay, all right. I don't even remember where it was. Let's watch this asshole for a minute. Okay, for a while. Actually, you know, I got to set this up. Sorry. Brando is bullying me right now. He's like, pay attention to me. And I am. It's never enough. All right, here we go. Let's go back to, all right, let's go here. We're gonna go to the beginning. He's so angry.
Pull that up. Let's get into it. Let me hit you with one of these first.
And he's like, what are we talking about, babe? You know?
Yeah, what are we talking about, babe? Yeah.
He's like, talk about, babe, you know?
What did we talk about, babe? You know? I could not even believe it. And that was like just a little bit past where we stopped last night. Oh, Willie, giving the babe. We got a $5 super chat from Thomas. Thank you so much, Thomas. I appreciate that. Michelle with the 2 jewels. Thank you. Cat's Pajamas with a Canadian 20. She said, for the intro, fast rate. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We do have a super chat goal up there. If you want to contribute to the channel, please contribute. But let's get to Nurse Kim's truth journey. And I think that I have to say this. I think Nurse Kim has an opportunity here. To maybe do some private apologies to people. Now, I know that I think that she's kind of cleaned some of it up.
Wait, hold on. Like, I'm not versed in the Nurse Kim lore, right? She's been nice to me. She's never done anything to me. Who am I? I'm not important enough to have anything be done. But why they keep saying this? Why does she need to apologize to, like, and I assume they're talking about Karen Reed. They don't give a fuck about anybody else, or unless it's him. But I think at some point they say she should apologize to Karen Reed. I don't know why that is. I don't know why that would be. I don't know. Unless he's just talking about himself. And dude, you know, Brian, you're a fucking pussy. Dude, listen. Like, I don't even know who you're talking about, but if you're talking about yourself, you're a fucking pussy. But we already know that, right? But if you're asking for Karen Reed, maybe let Karen Reed do her own talking. Like, we're going to hear a little bit later about it. You have an opportunity to do some apologies. Like, she gives a fuck about you, dude. Get the fuck out of here, man. Stop.
But I think that she has an opportunity to go do some private apologies. And, you know, the thing that's crazy about it, when I watch the stream, I can see the disappointment on her face. I can see it in her body language. And that is to one Aiden Turtle Boy Carney. Now, the thing is, and this is what I said to her on X today. I put out a tweet and I basically said, Kim, this guy's not your friend. He never was your friend. He doesn't care. You know, and a long time ago, someone told me that the relationships with him will always be like a business transaction. What he can get from you, and it always has to benefit him.
Much like the way you look at things, Brian. Right? I mean, come on. What are we talking about?
Him. What he can get from you, and then when he's done, he's going to drop you. So welcome to the crew. You have now been dropped.
You're such a fucking pussy.
I think
dude.
you have an opportunity.
You really need to fucking, like, I don't know, man. Like, take some fucking test or something like that, dude. Honestly. You guys like to sit here like, oh, he's sitting here with his fucking cat. Yeah, it's my fucking rescue cat, bitch. I fucking guarantee I would never pine away for the apology of fucking Nurse Kim for whatever reason. Just shut the fuck up, dude.
Like I said, to do some private apologies and maybe clean some of this up. And I don't know, maybe you take some time off. Maybe you take a break.
What? Why?
But I could see it. I could see it today. It really weighed on you. But I kind of felt like you kind of walked.
We're going to be stopped a lot. Bitch, why don't you take a fucking break? You're the one that's talking about jumping off buildings and walking into oncoming traffic when people are mad at you. I mean, maybe you're the one that should take a fucking break, dude. You little fucking...
Fine a little bit. You don't have to do that anymore, Kim. Just fucking let it all out. You have every right to speak your truth. You have every right to talk about your feelings. Don't let that guy shut you down. Don't let that guy censor you.
Nobody's shutting her down.
And of course, and I'll pull this up in a minute. You had fucking the glare in there in her chat. Let me pull this up real quick.
Oh, here we go. It all comes full circle. Now we're going to watch Brian go from, being weepy fucking billboard Brian to extremely pissed off. Watch.
I think his fucking skeleton crew fucking
Did it,
teeth
Tommy?
everywhere. And I saw this Mike from the Young Jerks posted it. Said the glare making claims about Nurse Kim. He's a life coach. Did you know? And he's fucking in there gassing her up and says, I think last month or so has shown us that your problems are really bigger than you're letting on. You seem very unhappy. And I say that with genuine concern, not venom. This guy is the biggest fucking piece of shit loser on the internet. You're a nobody, Will. You'll always be a nobody. You sit in your little popcorn ceiling apartment and you fucking troll around on the internet all day long. You have no actual real relationships outside of the internet.
How
this
do you
is
know?
your life. And you know it.
I think he's got a girlfriend, Bri. I think he's got a girlfriend. Where's yours? Pause game's on point.
Too, motherfucker, that you're hanging on by the lifeline too, because you know the minute Aiden turns on you and turns against your fucking channel, you will fall. And what happens when you fall? All your money goes away. And this is what I said. This guy is the fakest fucking person in this movement. Community, like he fucking tries to say. It's a fucking Tennessee cash grab for him. That's all this is.
Brian, it ain't nobody faker than you, bro. Ain't fucking nobody faker than you. And that is widely known. Nobody disputes that. Listen, man, I've been around since pre-trial, like, you know what I mean? Pre-trial fucking as Jason Smith. You know what I mean? Before I was Cossy, like not even a year ago. Like, I remember all this shit. I remember all this shit, dude. Like, who are you? He did a lot more than you, dude, as I remember it, okay? As I remember it. You and your fucking 25%. We got $6. We got $6. What's 25% of $6? We got blah, blah, blah. Like, you used to do that shit, dude. Like, come on. Everybody remembers. A lot of people are new, but I fucking remember, okay?
It's the biggest cash grab. And that's why he's in there gassing Nurse Kim up today, because he wants her out of it. And he knows.
He wants her
because
out of
now
it.
this might create friction between her and Bettero. How do you know that TB's not going to fucking turn around now and go in Mark Bettero's ear and go, oh, don't go on Nurse Kim's channel anymore. Fuck her. Fuck her. And
yeah, like he's going to tell Mark Bettero what to do. I mean, listen to you, man. You're fucking stupid, man. You're dopey. You're dopey. Brando, is he fucking dopey or what? Yeah, he's dopey. He's dopey.
Still smiling right now because why? If Kim gets buried, which I don't think she will, I think she's going to hold on to her audience just
buried?
like Jess.
Like,
Jess did a good job.
Why do they all have this notion like everybody is out to like bury people and take their channels and shit? No, just because we laugh at you, I don't want you to go anywhere. I actually want you to stay. Really. And just keep going. I mean, nobody wants you like gone or anything, dude. I don't understand where this comes from.
Kim has cultivated that audience. People like her. People like Jess. Not so many people like Will, and Will knows that.
People like Jess. Have you been on the internet lately? We see what you're doing, Brian. You're trying to wrangle everybody together, even Jess Machado, who you fucking hate. But there's only one person you hate more than that, and that's fucking Will, right? So the enemy of my enemy is my friend, right? That's what we're doing.
That's why Will is always in these chats, and that's why Will does all these fucking petty. He's doing one right now, petty stream against me and Mike Crawford, because he knows people are starting to.
And it's about to get funnier in a minute, right? Because Will's not even watching. Will wasn't even watching this this stream here, and he gets himself all worked up. And he's like, I'm gonna play some fucking music right now so you get demonetized. Meanwhile, Will wasn't even in there.
Figure out this fucking weasel. Actually, they've been figuring it out for a long time, but I think it's starting to come around. And you're the biggest fucking weasel in all of this. Because you gas everybody up,
Brando,
you talk shit about everybody, you're in everybody's chat gassing people, because you have no life, bro. You do nothing. You sit in your popcorn ceiling fucking apartment all day long. This guy was blasted at fucking 9 o'clock in the morning on Saturday. This is what we got at 9 o'clock in the morning on fucking Saturday. This is him. This is his fucking guy.
One time, someone edited a photo accusing
Loose, bro.
I think he's
a murderer. People drive by
You
her
know.
house, take pictures, and
I think he's baked or, on edibles. I don't think he's drunk at 9 in the morning. What are you talking about, Bry?
send them to her and let her know they're watching.
Or maybe it's the morning too. Maybe that's it.
He's
One
shitty.
time, someone edited a photograph of
He's
his daughter
shitty.
and added the caption, property of Turtle Boy, as well as digitally generated semen on her face and a leg.
Look at this guy. Fucking shitty. Shitty at fucking 9 o'clock in the morning on a Saturday. What have you been up all night doing, you fucking
Now, I want
loser?
you guys to know,
Look at him. Blasted.
I don't condone this behavior.
So fucking
I
mad.
don't. I'm not.
I mean, this whole semen thing goes way back. I mean, if you guys remember the whole, semen everywhere thing, and these guys used to think it was funny. Now it's not so funny.
Just saying that as a disclaimer. I
That's
genuinely do
self-respect, you
not.
fucking loser.
That isn't that a Jen McCabe thing? Like, remember when she said people were harassing her and putting, which we later found out was like artificial semen on a picture or something like that. That's what this is about. Everybody laughed about it before, but now it's fucking terrible. Get out of here, man. Dude, I've been around the whole fucking time. Like, you can fool some of these new people, but you fucking can't fool me.
Fucking condone that fucking behavior. But the fact of the matter is that I'm a fucking child.
Look at him.
Okay? I'm a
Fucking
fucking
shoot.
grown ass man child. And when I hear shit like that,
Well, and by the way, speaking of, something just came to me a second ago. Give me 1 second. Let me look at something here. Huh. All right. Give me a minute. I'm going to pull something up in a minute. We're going to see. Okay. Yeah. Give me a minute. I'm sorry. I thought I had it here, but maybe not.
it fucking makes me laugh. So go fuck yourselves for giving me shit for it, because that shit is fucking funny. I don't care what you say. That shit is fucking funny.
Look at him. What a fucking loser. Guy's the biggest fucking loser. But you know, that's what he does. He got in the chat today, wanted to gas her up because he wants to put the pedal on her fucking neck. Because he knows, oh, well, if she's out, the audience is gonna need some people to watch. And maybe they'll come over and watch me. And this is the same thing, that play by design that we talked about yesterday with that stream with him and TV. And we'll get to that again tonight. When he was trying to bury Jess Machado and he wanted to get Aiden on his side. And at that point, I still think that Aiden was still pretty much pro Jess Machado at that point. But Will was trying to bait him in. Beta. Because he is a beta. So not an alpha male. All right, let's go through Kim's truth journey here.
Online in a stream that Aiden did last night. And I was like, well, I want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. So we're going to do that together this morning. And let's just see where it goes.
And listen, you know, I can sense the disappointment already. I can sense it. It's there. I think she truly wanted to believe in Aiden. But look at all the relationships we've seen over the last year, what he's done to people and his supporters and the relationships. And it just gets worse and worse for him. You know, now, I mean, who do you got? You got Will, you got Pink Lemonade, you got Jimmy. And I'm already going to tell you, if probably this golf tournament doesn't go well, Jimmy will be the next person that Aiden turns on. And that guy's another fucking basement dwelling fucking loser that sits in his house all day and does nothing but talk about Nan Gallagher. Like, bro, you're just as obsessed as everybody else on the internet. You have no life. Another one that has nothing to do with the spare time except like analyze Nan Gallagher. You're a fucking weirdo, bro. You're a fucking weirdo. Let me just get to these really quick and get them out of the way. Lafierio checking in. Thank you, Nan. I appreciate it. 1999. I think one of some of these people's problems that they think
Speaking
they
of
were
the
real
devil,
friendships, and they weren't. Expectations should have been set lower. I'm glad that we have become true friends. And I am glad that we have become true friends as well, too. And that's the thing, is I never got that friendly with Aiden. Yes, I was around him. Yes, we had support. And I thought it was that mutual support. But like someone told me, everything, any type of relationship, if it's a friendship, if it's a business relationship, if it's an online relationship, it's always going to benefit him. And then the moment he doesn't feel that he needs it, he will cut you and then turn around and go, oh, look, they don't support me anymore. Oh, look. Or he'll talk shit about you. Oh, look, he doesn't support me anymore. Oh, look, there he goes. He's doing shows about me. Oh, fuck him. He's a fucking loser. This is what he does. This is what he does.
I thought he doesn't matter, Brian.
All right, let's
so
go through
why are you so upset?
This was last night. It was episode 895, Gretchen Voss. And around this time, it's me.
Nurse Kim went on her YouTube presentation.
Now, this guy took 40 minutes last night and bagged on a woman. You always notice that with these guys? They always bag on women all the time. 40 minutes bagged on her.
And talked about recording, like anyone gives a shit about that 9 months later.
No, we do.
But she
And we're going
said
to talk about that tonight.
that I
too.
told her that I forced her to lie about it, that I pressured her into lying about it because I said that my son would be like they're going to be separated from my kids. And that's why she lied. She didn't want to lie. It didn't feel right. But she was lying because of that. Because I told
if anybody's watching those dual streams and that fuck is playing me right now, let me know because I'm going to blast them with some music so we demonetize them. Let me know if that toothless fucking Tennessee tuna is playing me because I'm going to blast them with some music and shut them down and demonetize them. Let me know. Go ahead, Will. Let's play some fucking games tonight.
what she said is that I told her that if she didn't lie, if everyone didn't lie for me, then I'm going to get taken away from my kids. That's what she told her.
Brian, he wasn't even sniping you, dude. You're paranoid, dude.
Audience.
Aiden, I wonder who said that to him. Because clearly I don't think he watched my stream from the exit interview. So let us play what I actually said, full words, all the words that were said by me on June 19th. And yet more happens, right? Like more goes on. And there is sides that are taken within the Free Karen Read community. And there's no way for us to really find our footing again.
The thing is that this is where I don't agree. Sides were taken. No, sides were divided. And that was only divided by a few people in this. And the attack started, it was Will that really started gassing all this stuff up at first. And then Jess came in, and then TV joined in. And that was to squash me and Mike Crawford out. And JFK.
The attacks, they think they want to be scrubbed out. They want to be, man, listen, you're not important, like you're not influential enough. You're not big in it. That's like me saying, oh, the baker wants to scrub me out or something like that. Listen, I'm tiny in comparison to these other people. I mean, you actually have a lot of subs, but like your influence is very, very small. Actually, Mike has a lot of subs too, but you guys are inconsequential. That's the point. Nobody's looking to scrub you out, man. It's your own paranoia. That's all that is, man.
And they started going after JFK. So it was like Mike and me and then JFK. So let's get them out of the equation. And then who did he hang on to? Nurse Kim, Jimmy, Will, of course. Now he embraces the baker because he needed those people. He's just replacing people right behind all of us. Jen Altman's out. Now you got Jess is out. Nurse Kim doesn't want anything to do with it anymore. So who does he got? Will? Will's always going to be there. The only reason Will's going to hang on to TV is because he needs TV's audience. He needs those super chats. He needs the money. He needs the petty streams that he's doing right now. Will, play me, man. I'm just gonna pop some music real quick. Let's just play a song. That guy has nothing that good that he contributes to society. Zero. Without his camera and his microphone, he's a nobody. An absolute fucking zero.
About this, you were the only one who could have done this. And it caused a lot of stress for me. And so there was a point where I call Aiden and I say, Aiden,
wrong thing to do. He doesn't care.
Like, I have to say that I didn't mean to like be a part of this in any way. And that I'm going to just say I heard like less than a minute of it, whatever it was that fucking happened that day that I'm thinking like a dumbass is a recording. I mean, is a voicemail, right? And my friend says to me, Kim, I can't tell you what to do. And he didn't tell me what to do. But he said that, you know, if we do say that there is a recording, then that's admitting that it exists. And then I could be violated for my parole.
Right.
And I could be taken from my kids.
Right, Mike?
And I'm like, in that moment, I made a decision, guys. And that decision was that I don't speak on it. Like, it's like,
that's what they want. They don't want you to speak. They want to put fear into you. And once you pass that line and you don't give a shit anymore, you just talk. You just talk.
Nobody's looking to shut down Nurse Kim, buddy. This bullshit. Like, if you're new around here, you might believe this idiot. Like, look at him sitting. Look at him. Look at him. Fucking pussy.
So don't let people silence you. Speak your mind. And just think, when you get offline, you have a much better life than these two fucking morons. Will the fucking tuna can glare and TV.
because there's real life consequences. And it was wrong. But I feel like at the time I was in a really shitty spot.
Don't explain it to those turtle riders. They don't care.
I didn't want anyone to be hurt. And you know my intention is never to hurt anybody. And I don't want to hurt Karen. I don't want to hurt Aiden. I don't want to hurt anyone. Okay. So at no point have I ever said, or did I say, that Aiden forced me to do anything. Never forced me to do anything at all. And I really said that it was, if it was admitted that it existed, that was the whole crux of it. So he's going to say that I said I would take it to the grave, and that is true. I did think that I would take it to the grave. But I didn't think Aiden would be the one who said many a time that, yeah, I did it.
You know, this is how fucking bad this is. You know, and think about this, because I want to pull this up. This is how fucking bad all this got, because now it's getting talked about in the newspaper. And we have potentially this here. This is Gretchen Voss's article. This is how fucking bad this is now. And this doesn't help Karen at all. And there's potentially a Netflix series that's coming out in about...
You're going to cite Gretchen Voss's article? Are you kidding me? You have to be kidding me.
A month or so. That's probably going to talk about this shit. And this is the position that Karen's in now. By the beginning of May, Reed dropped the intermediary, and she and Carney started communicating directly over Signal, and many of their messages appear in Carney's phone extraction. They also communicated by phone 189 times, totaling more than 40 hours in 2023 alone. According to the affidavit filed by following your year seeking a search warrant to seize Reed's phone, Carney also recorded some of those calls, presumably without Reed's permission. An act that the Massachusetts law defines as illegal, what? Wiretapping. And those recordings have also been leaked online. Dude, what the fuck? You know, you sit here and say you do the best things out of interest for Karen Reed and justice for John O'Keefe. Is that really the best interest of Karen Reed and John O'Keefe?
And why would this, I'm not understanding quite truly why we're talking about it again and again and again.
Because it's now
not by me.
Because now it's part of a news article and it's in print, and it's not just Twitter anymore. It's not the little space of Twitter. It's now getting publicized in newspapers, and this is going to be continued to be talked about. And that is a problem. It doesn't help Karen. Speed her up a little bit.
And all I did was...
It doesn't help Karen. It doesn't help Karen. Motherfucker, you're ingratiating yourself to everybody that wants to fucking see her buried under a prison. Fuck you. I am so sick of these assholes using their hatred for somebody and casting it as fucking support for Karen Reed, okay? You don't give a fuck about Karen Reed. None of you fucking pussies care about Karen Reid, okay? And listen, like, this dude's on Twisted Tragedy show every day. And he has a problem with Nurse Kim. Like, you know what I mean? Like, not helping Karen. Twisted Tragedies would light her on fucking fire if given the chance. But you don't have a problem with those. Brian, you're a fucking yellow-bellied fucking pussy, okay? 1,000%. And your little fucking buddy Cryford is right behind you. But you are the girl in the relationship. You're going to be wearing the strap. Good luck with that. You're a fucking pussy. And we're so sick of you crying. But let's listen to more of them because we're not sick of it.
Is try to tell my side for me, for what I was feeling at the time, because everybody knew the whole story. But you didn't know my side, the truth for me. And that is never to hurt Aiden. That was never to hurt his children. That was a fact of the matter. That was a fact of the conversation. Period. But I didn't say that to my audience, and that's not true.
Imagine the reaction to that. What do people say? This came out of nowhere too. I've never done a thing to this woman. I don't know why she did that. Okay, or whatever. I don't care.
All right, we gotta bring someone up to the stage here. Let's bring in Mikey Crawford from the Young Jerks. Mike, welcome in. What's your thought on all this, Mike?
Oh, surprise, surprise.
Potential alleged wiretap at this point. You know, I just brought up Gretchen Voss's article where she mentioned this. How is this helping? You know, Kim saying, why is this being talked about over and over and over again? You know, it's taking on another piece, another life now. This is not X anymore. It's now getting publicized in print. You don't think that once this Netflix documentary gets picked up, that this is not going to be talked about nationally or maybe across the world, and maybe some fucking heat comes down because of this, Mike? What's
maybe the feds are watching. I mean, the whole thing about this too is think of the position Nurse Kim got put in.
Fuck are you talking
and also think
about?
of all the women that have been attacked. Jeff Gay and I went through a list of over 24 women that we came up with immediately that have been attacked by this crew. And there's way more. There's way more. And the fact of it is, Kim was just another person that got too close to this guy, and he asked her to do things that were shady, put her in a shady position. This is what he does to his friends. It's one thing to do a favor for a friend because you want to.
Air quotes around it, Mike. Friends. Yeah.
It's one thing to do something to support a friend because you want to, you volunteer for it. It's another thing that a person puts you in that position, and he does this over and over and over again to his friends. The whole thing with Nurse Kim reminds me, it goes back to me. I think of what he did to me way back with that recording.
Let's take it back to me, people.
His ex-girlfriend on, right around Christmas. And the whole thing of how he treated me since then, too. Like, I did you a favor. I did you so many favors, and you just
fucking motherfucker.
This is what you do. You put your friends in bad positions, and then you get mad at them when they don't do enough for you. And Nurse Kim went above and beyond. She basically lied for this guy to protect him from jail because he's got a family, which is, I can feel that for Kim, especially being a woman, especially knowing about kids,
especially
and stuff.
being a fucking woman. Hold on.
And she remained silent.
Hold your fucking horses. God damn it. No. I am fucking tired of this fucking woman fucking talk. All you do is go after women. I'm going to tell you right now, it just so happens that women lately happen to be the biggest pieces of shit around, okay? So, whatever. And you're just using that. You're just using that. You don't go after women? You ever heard of Sparkly Rabbit? You ever fucking went after her? Mike, a week and a half ago, you went after Jess Machado, who you're now fucking sticking up for. Do you want me to go pull up those fucking petty streams? What was it, a little over a week ago you did? But now you're on her side? Huh? I mean, where do we even fucking start here? You've gone after many people, and they're women. Brian, you've gone after many people, and they're women. I'm fucking tired of you fucking... Oh, I almost used a word. That would have got me canceled. But what I'm saying is, you can't fucking... the fact that they're using this like this is so fucking disgusting. Like, if you don't want to like somebody, that's fine, but don't fucking use that. Okay. I mean, I've gone after many men before, right? You ever heard of JFK? You ever heard of you fucking assholes? Like, like, I don't know if you guys consider yourselves men or not, but I don't know. I mean, it's kind of wishy-washy these days. You know, like, what are we talking about here? God, man, I hate that shit, because all that is the same thing. It's the same thing as Brian using like fucking his brother's death, you know what I mean, to draw sympathy or a reaction from people. It's the same fucking thing. It really is. And some people are sitting here like, oh my God, yes, they hate women. They're only going after women. It's fucking bullshit. Did you hear JFK talking earlier about Dina? He's talking about Dina, like from something that happened months ago. And those guys don't go after women? You fucking kidding me, man? Shut the fuck up. Beta motherfucker.
Obviously. And now he's going to pick apart how that actually happened and all this little minutia. That doesn't matter. In the end, that's what it was. She was helping you, and she took a hit over it. She took a lot of attacks to help you. And when all of a sudden you're talking about it, you're admitting it after you asked her not to spill the beans. She lies for you, and then you're.
Hold on, we're taking a palate cleanser. So do you remember a little while ago when Brian was all upset about Will laughing about the word semen? I don't know. Let's take a look. Why would he do that? I don't know. Maybe he's right? So fucking, let's take a look. Why would he do that?
I got
awesome.
Shout out to
Shout out, really awesome.
Lauren.
Oh, Lauren. Lauren, good luck to you. Where was Lauren the first two trials? Well, thank you, Lauren. Lauren, what do you think's going to happen when Turtle Boy goes down? How's your brand going to be?
Hell is here. He was there too. I love it. Good to see you, homie. And like I said, tonight's just going to be chill. I'm hoping to raise a lot of money, and I, other than what we I don't have much incentive to give you to raise the money other than the obvious, which should be more than enough to get you guys to pull out just whatever you could spare. That would be great. But I do have a little bit more incentive. Spite. Pure fucking spite. Okay?
Spite.
Because you have these two poor son of a bitches, dude.
He's gonna pull us up.
That saw that I had a stream set up yesterday and decided to do like some, I guess, little version of a stream.
All right. Sorry, I was muted. Before we get to the nonsense, Mary Malarkey, thank you so much. Brian has had it out for Jimmy for a long time. He would never say it to his face, spineless. Yeah, because Jimmy would squash his ass. Yeah. 6'4" Jimmy, who's been fighting his entire life because, people probably tried to test him. We know why, right? Against, fucking doughboy Brian over here. Are you kidding me? No, he wouldn't say it to his face. But Mike saying, every Tuesday, would you say it to my face? Would you say it to my face? Yep, I would. Yeah, I would. I would. Personally, I would. But thank you, Mary Malarkey. All right, I'm really sorry about that. I had shit going on in the background. Like I hadn't turned off the, okay. All right. I hadn't turned off the YouTube video in the background. Okay. So this is where we left off. I'm like, wait a minute. Is this the clip I picked?
It's just very funny. Go ahead and play this real quick. It's a very quick.
Oh my God, this guy! He is such a clown.
Here.
Oh my God, a little Betty.
Get the views, bro. Get those views, Willie. Willie, do you want my semen? Willie, it's my semen. For 5 months, Mike and Brian are so pathetic right now.
Oh, my
If we got Get the views, bro. Get those views, Willie. Willie, do you want my semen? Willie, it's my semen. For 5 months, Mike and Brian are so pathetic right now.
Oh, my
If we got all right. Sweet. So
yeah. Tell us, Will.
we're up about $20,
Wow.
which is nice.
Whole 20.
Thank you guys. So Sarah Ellen donated to.
I hope he doesn't have money for taxes next year.
Turtle.
I know.
GSE.
He's got rent
4
and
minutes
taxes.
Ago, she said she.
You might have to move in back in with mom.
Fundraiser. Best of luck, Aiden. Thank you so much. Get the views, bro. Get those views, Willie. Willie, do you want my semen? Willie, it's my semen. For 5 months, Mike and Brian are so pathetic right now.
Yeah, so Brian was really upset a few minutes ago when Will laughed at that semen thing. Brian was like, piece of shit. I can't believe it. Well, this was like, what, the night before? Does it seem like he has a problem with the word?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, my
If we got all right. Sweet. So
yeah. Tell us, Will.
we're up
Can
about
somebody
20
tell me what
which is nice.
this
you
whole
guys.
thing is? I don't know.
So Sarah
somebody needs to
Sarah
explain
Ellen
it.
donated to.
I hope he doesn't have money for taxes next year.
Turtle.
I know.
GSE.
He's got rent
4
and
minutes
taxes.
Ago, she said she.
You might have to move in back in with mom.
Fundraiser. Best of luck, Aiden.
Listen, Will, I got to give it to you, and he's probably not here, but I've never seen somebody incite so much anger in somebody when you're not even in their presence and they're yelling at you like you can hear them. It's actually pretty impressive. Good job.
Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you,
Esty.
SD.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Pull
Esty,
that up on the
love
screen,
Esty.
Clara.
But yeah, this is just.
Yeah, let's play the JFK song.
I know.
Surrounded.
Yeah.
Could you just
Won't play us right
Oh
now.
my God, this guy.
Shut up.
Look at him.
Not you.
You see-
You.
But don't worry.
Yeah.
Not his side bit.
Oh, gotta play it on slow motion.
So Brian's new thing is somebody told him it was funny. He's like, I'm the Clara. I'm the fucking. And they're like, oh, Brian, please do your awesome impression of the glare. And he's like, there it is. I'm tuna fish can or something like that. I'm like, is that okay? All right.
It's so creative.
Will, anytime, buddy.
Yeah.
Anytime, buddy.
Fuck that guy.
Anytime.
Let me say a couple things on that.
Oh my God.
It's
This is
like, number one, not only was it a bad business decision, which it was.
Why do they do this to themselves? They're watching themselves get absolutely fucking clowned. And then they start yelling into the screen like he can hear them. I mean, it's fucking amazing.
It's a bad
Are you entertained?
friendship, human being, local people decision because we're gonna be here, motherfucker.
How do you do anything except laugh at these fucking tools?
We're laughing at you, bro.
Laughing at you, bro. God damn, that fucking never gets old. All right, let's fucking keep going with God, these two over here, man. All right, see, I have to share it again. You can't just go over there and start it. Okay, thank you. And you got to add it to the oh my God.
No problem with that. That happens all the time, actually. We protect each other when we're, but instead, and that's what I'm sure Montente thought. He probably thought, like,
I'm
this
fucking
dude's gonna-
batting
he's friendly
1,000
with
tonight.
him. He probably doesn't know he's going to take down this shit. Instead, you listen to him review it and act like this guy's
I'm
overstepping
here.
boundaries.
I know.
He's a good boyfriend. I don't know who
When
this
I
guy
f-
is, but he's protecting Kim. I liked it. I was like, good for, and he did it
When I figure this shit out, I swear to God, all you people are going to be out of a job.
privately. Like, that goes a long way. Like, that's the way you handle shit. And these people don't want to handle anything privately. Privately, they don't want to be private because that would include feelings. That would include caring about
Integrity.
what others think when you talk to people. But no, they want to do everything publicly so that they think they have the power and they're lording and they can tell their narrative and they can make it look a certain way. And that's what they're trying to do to Kim. It's not going to work. My advice to Kim, stand strong.
Yeah.
You have a platform, you have a voice. Once you get through this, it's going to be a few months of hell. There will be. But it's not that bad anymore because we did the damage. We were the infantry. We've already pushed them back. We were the what do you call that? The battle ram. And now you're like a tank back there. You have a lot of support, and it's not going to go.
The what, Mike? The battle ram? You might be the ram. I don't know about the battle ram. You're gonna have to ask your friend over here if you're the ram or not.
Way you might lose some of it, but your key people, the most important ones, are going to stick
Brian
by you.
just got nervous all of a sudden. He's like, "Yeah, don't bring up the ram. Don't bring up the fucking ram, please. Don't bring up the ram."
The best thing about it is you're going to find out who your real friends are. That's I gotta say, like there is sunshine on the other side, and it so much feels better because you know who your friends are.
You are the battle to my ram, Mike. The battle to my ram.
You know where you stand, and you also get your show back. You're not gonna have
You
anyone
also get your show back. Where is your show gone? What? Okay, all right.
You what to do anymore. Fuck that. You're not gonna have any more of that stress of this dude making his problems yours. Go all the way, Nurse Kim.
Mike.
Go all the way, Nurse Kim. Like, go all the way where? What the fuck are you talking about? These fucking. Oh my god.
You know, we see this on the screen. Nurse Kim needs to apologize to Karen Reed. Hang on here. Nurse Kim needs to apologize to Karen Reed, and I think that she has some other apologies to do too. And this is where
some other apologies too. What is he talking about? I don't get any of this. Somebody can fill. Is this like a shared psychosis between these two assholes? Because I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I honestly don't.
I want to ask you about this. You know, you saw her go on shows like, I mean, she did some shit against Nan. Like, I don't know.
Shit against Nan. Nan has been a fucking asshole, Brian. Do you listen? Okay, like you know, we've kind of come to a ceasefire. Okay. But she's been pretty fucking awful to people, okay? So fucking relax, all right? And also, you have been fucking shitty to some people, so maybe she needs to relax with your shit. I ain't going nuclear on fucking Nan, okay? But listen, have you seen what Nan writes? I'm sorry. I don't think, listen.
Nan was telling me a story about garbage pail kids or something, or
garbage pail
something
kids
involving sexual positions with these fake garbage pail kids.
The garbage pail kids is what has you in a fucking tizzy? Are you fucking serious?
Or something like that. She went after Meredith. She went after other
Meredith.
I'm pretty sure she probably took shots at us.
After you,
Meredith,
and she's jumping with Jimmy, and Jimmy's
Meredith is a fucking piece of garbage. Okay, listen, I'm not gonna fucking like, you know what I mean. Oh, I'm not gonna say her name because I made a fucking deal with. She's a fucking piece of garbage, fucking asshole, and you guys fucking deserve her, along with your fucking hubcap face, fucking cunt bag, fucking Jim Altman. She can go fucking act like a Buick somewhere in a fucking parking lot too. Fuck all of you people. All this. Meredith's a nice person. Are you fucking kidding me? You want me to pull up her shit, dude? Fucking idiot.
Jumping in and gassing her up.
Meredith's a nice fucking person. Oh my god, get the fuck out of here.
Is that fear? Like, if I don't jump in with these people and do this, they're gonna come after me.
No. That's your mindset because you're a fucking wimp. Okay, that's how you think. Stop thinking like a fucking. Don't even get me going.
They're gonna ruin my
possibly. I think there's also I think there's also an element when you're surrounded by that, you become like that. You can't help it. Even
look at this fucking bug piece over here. Look at this bug. This motherfucker's on bug status. Fucking in fucking full fucking mole view. Mole money, mole problems, Mike. Shut the fuck up, dude. Tired of these bitches. Fuck.
Best people. It's like good cops. The longer they're there, the more likely that they get corrupted. Same with politicians. Politicians a lot of times go in there good. The first term they're pretty good. The second term they start to get dicey. By the third
Janet
term,
Reno checking in.
They're owned, and I think that's a lot of what happens here, and you don't even realize it. And I think people need to give Kim a chance and a lot of other people a chance in terms of
What is
they
you-
can't even admit that they've been a victim of this guy. Like if you
A
listen to Kim
victim.
today, she sounded like me when I had my last conversation with Turtle Boy, when I was still trying to protect the guy.
Oh, wait
when
a
I was
minute.
still trying to say, hey, dude, watch out for what's going on in New Jersey. You better stop it. Protect yourself. I'm still trying to help him. I'm still trying to protect him.
Bitch, you trying to protect anything in your life, not even your balls, because somebody fucking must have kicked them in at some point.
But that was kind of the time when I realized that this guy didn't give a fuck about me either, and our friendship meant nothing to him, and everything that we had done meant nothing. And I think that's where Kim's going to be. Like she has to first recognize that this guy has actually harmed her, and he's not her friend. And I think that's starting to happen. Hopefully, hopefully she knows that. I think she probably does. But that's like the first step. Once you realize this guy's harmful to yourself, then you can admit the harm he does to others and maybe some of the things that you
So what they're doing is very easy to see, is something that might not exist with Nurse Kim. They're just trying to egg on, they're just trying to, like, Kim, like, be better, like, come on, you owe people apologies and shit. You want to talk about manipulation? These fucking two fucking locker room boys. Give me a fucking break.
to others that wasn't cool. I've gone through it myself. There are people that
I've
we
gone
named on
through
the
it
list today.
myself.
I had to apologize
Listen,
to her.
I'm a fucking,
You know,
I'm,
so-
I'm a fucking victim, a fucking turtle dove. Dude, I'm gonna have to stop it every 2 seconds. I'm sorry.
There are people I've done stuff to, and that's part of this process.
Well,
And I
maybe you
think
should
just
fucking
need to
go
give her some space
apologize
and
to
some
him. Then.
support.
Shut up.
And you don't have to forgive her. Like I'm not telling people to forgive her. You don't have to forget. That's up to you. But for me, the way I handle it is I want to support her because I know what this is like, I want to see her come off the other side and make amends and fix things.
Her. I want her to make amends first, and then I want to support her. Shut the fuck up, you fucking. I almost did it again. God, it's tough.
And be
I
the
think-
Nurse Kim she should be.
I think she has some apologies to make. Some
Really?
even private.
Really?
Just
Totally.
clean it up.
Totally.
Huh.
And usually the
Apologize.
apology, the apologies
who?
are best private, like when you can do
Right.
them. That's
Pick up
usually
the phone and call these
yeah.
people.
But
Private. Yeah.
I don't think people should demand it today.
Oh, really, Mike? You think who do you think fucking Nurse Kim should apologize to? I mean, I don't get it. Who are we talking about? Like, what? Karen Reed for what? She's been a huge fucking advocate for Karen Reed. Like that never even entered my mind in this whole thing.
What I'm saying, like give her some space and time to work that out, hopefully, and give her space and time to recognize.
I'm going to say it to fucking fags. Both of you are fucking fags. Okay, I said it. I'm bringing fags back, actually. I'm done. Okay? It doesn't mean homosexual. It means little fucking bitches like you is what it means. You both fags. Fuck you. I'll cut it out later.
The Turtle Boy has fucked her over. Turtle Boy is not her friend. She hasn't even been able to recognize that. She's brainwashed. Think about it. Yeah. That's the thing, guys and ladies. There's a brainwash on this. You harm yourself to protect this clown who doesn't care about you.
Yes, I
Yeah.
love these people.
Yeah,
These
I
are
love
people that have.
Thank you for
not
being
been
here.
like that ever.
Thank
Yeah.
you. I'm so sorry, BB King, you don't like reality.
We got
'Cause
you. We
I've
got
just
you.
given you the most reality out there.
Look how excited Brian just got. God.
Babe,
And
don't worry.
you're the little sad little queenie.
Babe, I got you.
And he's like, what do we talk about, babe? You know, and
Yeah, babe. I got you, babe.
Passing on and make sure I take.
I love this, by the way. He smashes his bullshit fucking plaque on the ground that Brian made for him and presented to him in front of cameras so people could see it. And he's been waiting to do this for a while. I love this.
A fucking picture. It's fucking shit. It's fucking shit. And so are you. Fucking loser. Fucking loser. That's what you are.
Don't worry, babe. I got you, babe. Babe. I love these people.
Look at Brian. He's so mad right now. He just smashed your dumb plaque. You made it fucking in wood shop when you were fucking night school as a fucking, I don't even know.
These are people that probably haven't watched our channels in fucking 2 years. And now
I watch your channel all the time, baby. I'm a big fucking fan.
You come up, you speak back. And now we're the problem, Mike. We're the fucking problem.
It's hilarious.
Oh no, you're the
love
problem.
it, actually.
I fucking love it. And I love the fact in this stream that he goes, I fucking hate Mike Crawford at LTL. I fucking hate him. I love it. I love it, babe. Babe, I love it. All right, let's watch some of this.
You know, can I say one thing on that?
Yeah.
The hate.
Well, because Will was talking to him and he was talking like he was talking to somebody else, and he said, like he wasn't calling him babe. What are you fucking? Okay, I almost said
I love that you hate me, Aiden, but I don't hate you. I don't hate you. I think you're a fucking loser, and you're a weak person.
It is, Mike. You are such you're a fucking
not your mama.
Wait, hold on.
Loser.
Hold on. Brian,
probably haven't watched our channels
Brian,
in fucking
stop.
2 years, and now you
Brian, I want to go home. You're scaring me.
come up, you speak back, and now we're the problem, Mike. We're the fucking problem.
It's hilarious.
I love it.
I love it actually.
I fucking love it, and I love the fact
Oh
in
my
the
God.
stream that he goes, "I fucking hate Mike Crawford at LTL. I fucking hate him. I love it. I love it, babe. Babe, I love it." All right, let's watch some of this. Mike. Love it, babe.
Hilarious.
I love it.
I love it actually.
Picture, it's fucking shit. It's fucking shit. And so are you.
Fucking right.
Love it, babe.
Hate you. I don't hate you. I think just think you're. Let me turn on the ad. Let me turn on the ad.
Love it, babe.
Hilarious.
I love it.
I love it actually.
I fucking love it, and I love the fact. Love it, babe. Babe, I love it. All right, let's watch some.
Why are they
Love it,
skipping?
babe. Babe, I love it.
Hate you. I don't hate you. I think just
Beyonce, whatever.
let me turn on the hilarious.
I love it.
I love
Is it
it
something with the
I love
internet?
it, and I love the fact that people.
Hilarious.
I love it.
I love it actually.
I love
I'm
it.
sorry.
And I love the fact in this stream that he goes, "I fucking hate Mike Crawford at LTL. I fucking hate him. I love it. I
Hilarious.
love it.
I love it
I
actually.
fucking love it, and I love the fact. Love it, babe. Babe, I love it. All right, let's watch some of this. Mike.
Are they skipping? Can you?
Love it, babe. Babe, I
Is
love
it skipping
All right,
for
let's
you
watch some of
guys?
this. Mike.
Guys, hilarious.
I love it.
I love it
I
actually.
fucking love it, and I love the fact.
Hilarious.
I love it.
I love it
I
actually.
fucking love it, and I
Hilarious.
love it.
I love it
I
actually.
fucking love it.
I'm
and I love the
sorry. I'm
Dante.
my internet.
He was right. This guy is an emotional manipulator. That's everything he
They're all
does.
out tonight, Mike. Look, Mike, they're all out tonight. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yes.
Dante. He was right. This guy is an emotional manipulator. That's everything he does.
Mike,
Emotional
Mike, they're all out tonight. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Emotional
we do.
manipulator.
Suck. We do indeed.
Was
yes,
it-
we do.
I
Okay.
love you. I love you, Reggie.
It was skipping. Okay, I'm sorry.
Trust. Thank you for being here.
All right, love it.
Are they on my? I want. They on yours or mine? My
It's
mom
yours.
probably. Mine.
Yours. Yeah.
Oh my.
Oh, we got mole view.
All right,
Hey,
let's-
all right, if you guys hold on. We got mole view. Mike's looking at his phone. He takes his glasses off and he looks like a mole. Mole money, mole problems. Here we go.
Mom's already got him.
Yeah,
I don't
right.
chat.
Yes, I love it. Yes, I fucking love it. I love it. LTL's a
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry.
loser. You're a fucking loser. Yes, we do. We do suck. We do indeed. Yes, we do.
I love you. I love you, Reggie. Trust. They on yours or mine? I
Beyonce, whatever. Montante. Like he's in the chat.
hate you. I don't hate you. I think just think you're a fucking loser, and you're Dante. He was right. This guy is an emotional manipulator. That's everything he does.
Mike, look, Mike.
Dante. He was right. This guy is an emotional manipulator. That's everything he does.
Mike, look, Mike.
Dante. He was right. This guy is an
Beyonce, whatever.
All
Montante.
right.
Make sure I take a fucking picture. It's
Yeah,
fucking
smash it
shit.
again. Smash it
It's
again.
fucking shit.
Thank
And
you.
so are
You're a fucking
Fucking
loser.
loser. Fucking loser. That's what you are.
Like a valley girl. Fucking loser.
I'm a little bit of an asshole. So I was not looking in the chat.
The valley.
And actually, today was really the first or second time I have ever looked back at that video.
Wasn't Brian the one saying talking to Nan the other day? He's like, after the Wilbur. He doesn't talk like that. She's like,
Brian, you're not talking frankly.
Almost like it was like scripted, right? Emotional manipulation. That's what Nurse Kim
Emotional manipulation.
wanted her audience to believe I did to her. That I used my children
You did.
to emotionally
That's what you
manipulate
did,
her
bro.
into lying for me.
Wrong. Absolutely wrong. Aiden,
Didn't
Jesus,
say it,
fucking
but
good
that's
out
what
of
you
you know what? I got a good mind
that,
to
Mike?
go back and fucking watch exactly what happened here.
I was gonna say that's what he says she said. That's what he does, but I don't
Mike.
even think she said that. That's the funniest shit of all.
JFK just showed up, everybody. Mike check to the gods.
He does do emotional manipulation. I don't think she actually said that, but
Yeah.
it's funny. It's just funny. It's like,
It's
dude,
all him.
it's all like playing games. It's all games. It's like, dude, you are
Absolutely not. What I said was in the height of all the shit that when you and I talked, and I'm about to fucking fold because it's a lot. The reason was for real life consequences. And I didn't want you to have any.
Kim, why are you bringing it up again? Why is everybody bringing it up again? Oh, I think I know why. Okay.
Because I
Fair
care.
enough.
Nah.
That was all.
Nah.
She trying to save face here, Mike, with this stuff. Like I care.
Mike, what do you
Is that
think?
to save the audience? What is this, Mike? What's going on here?
I think there's some element of truth to that. You know, I mean, I think I cared back when I had my issues with him.
Oh my God, you're so fucking gay.
The same. I think she's at the same spot. I can like. I feel like she is me back then. You know, it's just the same thing. It's like
you feel like she's me back then, like a blonde girl. Stop it, Mike.
Of course, I felt like Aiden wasn't bad. I felt like Aiden was evolving. That's what I was hoping for Aiden. I thought he was evolving, and he clearly wasn't. I clearly thought that he could be a good person. It's a con, and I think that she still buys into it a little bit. But I think there's an element of what you're saying too, that she's worried about losing her audience. She hasn't gone through this yet.
Mike check to the gods. Look at JFK with his duck lips. What the fuck is he doing? You see him? You see him down there? You guys see him? Okay, Randall, stop with the duck lips, dude. Please.
I think 6 months from now, she won't give a shit. She'll know. Like, it doesn't really matter. Her core audience is going to stay with her. It's better to get rid of those turtle riders. The worst ones, you don't need them. You don't need them.
And they're only going to come back every once in a while to drop stuff in your chat like, you're a loser.
Yeah, to troll.
You're a fucking
so
loser.
that's why it's better to get rid of them all.
Oh, they called me a loser.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Like, and they have no
Brian.
I mean, I think JFK. But I think there's an element of what you're saying too, that she's worried about losing her audience. She hasn't gone through this yet. I think 6 months from now, she won't give a shit. She'll know. Like, it doesn't really matter. Her core audience is going to stay with her. It's better to get rid of those turtle riders.
Okay.
The worst ones, you don't need them. You don't need them.
They're only going to come back every once in a while to drop stuff in your chat like, you're a loser.
Yeah, to troll.
You're a fucking
so
loser.
that's why it's better to get rid of them all.
Oh, they called me a loser.
Yeah. I thought he was evolving, and he clearly. But I think there's an like it doesn't.
Come on.
And they're
Why is this thing so touchy lately?
But
I'm trying to do shit here.
Meredith took a lot of abuse. Nan.
Meredith.
Is that to save the audience? What is this, Mike? What's going on here?
I think there's some element of truth to that. I thought he was evolving.
Come
on. But I think there's an element of what you're saying too, that she's worried about losing her audience. I thought he was evolving.
I forget it.
Abuse. Meredith took a lot of abuse. Nan. But like JFK really broke down the door for this. And anyone going through this shit now,
down the door.
I feel like you almost owe it to him, because like he's made it a lot easier.
Mike, listen, the sooner you can get off his jock, the better off you'll be.
Easier for a Machado or Nurse Kim or whoever else wants
Let's
to
say a Machado or a Nurse Kim.
Take their show back. It's much easier now.
Take your show back.
No, I agree.
The
Let's play a
fuck
little
is
bit
he
more.
talking?
You know, I've said like at least 3 or 4 times now
Take your show back.
in streams since that occurred, that I thought by saying what I did, it would be helpful, and it wasn't. It wasn't helpful to anyone. But there is something that I don't have to have on my shoulders, because Aiden, you've told everybody. I don't have to carry the weight. If you say that this is what it is,
you're gonna carry that way.
then why would I not say
carry that way?
Do you know? Does anybody understand that? Like you can absolutely have someone's back, but if they say, "Hey, oop, shit, hand up," then what am I not saying, and what would I not say it for? I don't understand how that was.
Yeah, you understand what you're saying? I do.
I don't.
Go ahead, Mike.
Basically saying, I was told, I was told that if I told the truth about Aiden in the wiretap Karen call, that he might go back to jail and he would be missing his kids. So I told everyone a lie.
Yeah, but here's the thing with what you fucking assholes are talking about, and it always gets kind of brushed over. Just Machado and Nurse Kim saying, I heard a fucking recording. The only one that can press charges on fucking Turtle Boy is the one that was involved in the recording. That's Karen Reed. She hasn't done it. But all you motherfuckers don't want to let it go, do you? It's so fucking retarded that we're even still talking about this. I can't.
Been lying for the guy. And now he's admitting it. He's admitting he wiretapped her. So why am I still keeping the secret when people are mad at me about it on both sides? Why can't I just tell the truth on what happened and why it happened? If he's already telling his truth, like she's got a good point here.
Mm-hmm.
Like, why are you mad at me? I protected you. Now you're talking about it. Why the fuck can't I talk about it now? Why do I need to ask you permission? Don't you owe me a favor? That's what, Nurse Kim.
Don't you owe me a favor? That's the way this guy thinks.
Went all out for this dude. She took a lot of hits for that.
If it wasn't for this guy, none of you motherfuckers would have a dime in your pocket, right? But you don't want to talk about that, do you? You don't want to talk about that.
Mike, and that's why I think you feel
none of you motherfuckers, we wouldn't even know who the fuck you are. Brian, you would be fucking doing your wristwatch fucking thing or whatever you did. Mike would be fucking walking dogs and fucking killing in the stock market allegedly, and like we wouldn't even know. But you guys just fucking don't care about that, do you?
The disappointment.
And believe me, I wouldn't have a channel either, so I ain't trying to front. I'm acting as a fake prosecutor as his prosecutor, so there you go.
Hitting her like a fucking
she's recognizing this guy don't give two fucks about her. Actually,
and I think that she played into it. Like I think she really thought like this guy really fucking cared.
Well,
about
you
her.
guys are really speculating a lot in what the fuck you're talking about, right? They're just like
con. It's a scam. The whole thing's a con and a scam.
It's a business relationship. Like someone said to me a long time ago, that's what it's always. It's always your relationship with him is always going to be transactional. What can I get from you? And then when I get,
well, if you guys ain't like best friends or anything, what else would it be? He's not your friend. You guys didn't hang out. Of course it's transactional. The fuck else would it be? What do you want him to fucking walk your fucking dog or something? Of course it's transactional.
Everything that I want out of you, fuck you. I'm going to bury you.
Done. I'm done. He says it.
Like
I'm done.
You're dead to me.
Yeah.
I'm done. You're dead to me.
I never liked you. That's coming next. He hasn't said that yet, I think, but he will say that.
Oh, it's coming up.
Is that about us? I never liked them. He's lying too.
Right.
Ask Meredith.
And there's a critical thing.
Ask Meredith. Listen, if you want to know something about Turtle Boy, ask Meredith. That's a good source to ask, by the way. If it just, if you guys didn't know, she's the one to ask.
In this that I think a lot of people missed today, and I hope we can get to it before we end the stream today.
Okay, I'll shut up then.
And I want you to hear it. It's
Please
a very
do.
critical point. And I realize why he sticks with the pink lemonade now. Like I realize it. Like JFK likes to call him the pink lemonade, the purple lemonade.
So he's purple Kool-Aid drinker. Now he's pink lemonade. Okay, that's really funny. You guys need to come up with better names for people. Like tuna can something or whatever, and pink lemonade's not cutting it. There's better names to come up with. I have many of them.
But I understand now why he's kicking Nurse Kim to the curb and is going to roll with pink lemonade. All right, let's keep playing here.
I don't get it.
First of all, I didn't do that with her. That is a complete and total lie and fabrication. Everything she said on there was a lie. I didn't respond to it because when I saw that happen, I'm like, I don't give a shit. She's just dead to me. I have nothing to say to her after
Dead
that.
to you.
Nothing. There's
You just said it.
Okay, I'm dead to Aiden.
There it is. She's dead to me.
There it is. There it is.
She's dead to me. That's it.
I mean, that is just like who talks like that?
No, you're dead.
Who talks like that?
Dead to me. What are you
Especially
gonna do?
I don't know what
somebody
the tuna
who-
can
Oh,
do.
let's take the shovel and bury her, but just keep filling the hole. Ah.
Yeah, especially to someone 6 months ago who
Get in the hole, Brian. But actually, both of you get in the hole together.
friggin' lied to you to try to keep you out
Hustle on to dying hole.
of jail publicly and ruined her own YouTube channel, kind of, and to a degree. I'm not saying it's ruined, but she took a ding. She took a lot of attacks over that.
Right.
And that's what you're saying, like less than 6 months later. When was that? That was like
dead to me. I wouldn't even. It's just fucking this guy, man. This fucking guy. This fucking guy. Mikey, let's take a quick break here. We'll take a quick commercial break, and then let's do this. Throw up the super
Commercial break, motherfucker. You ain't got sponsors.
have some
Talking
memberships
about?
in mine and Mikey's chat. We're doing the dual streams here. Let's take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
Take a quick break. Yeah, no. I fucking think so, asshole. Come here.
And I got to tell you, that was a little bit of a mind F on me, being like, shit, loose lips sink ships. And you think of like if somebody was accused, anyone who was accused of hearing it, that they could be the ones that would say something. No, it was Aiden. Aiden who said it. Many times.
You think?
Wait, hold
I'm
on.
saying, okay, then did it go?
What happened?
And you think of like if somebody was accused, anyone who was accused of hearing it, that they could be the ones that would say something. No, it was Aiden. Aiden who said it. Many times.
You think?
I'm saying, okay, then did it go?
Okay.
And I'm like, I got the most powerful people in the world coming after me. I don't need fucking all this recording drama. She chose to do that.
Recording
I
drama.
didn't force her to do shit. But she insinuated to her audience.
Yeah, it's 10 months old. In the person that could make a charge happen hasn't done it. So why the fuck do you people still care about it? Oh, I know why.
Go back
I
and read
know
the
why.
chat. She saw the chat. She knew exactly what she was doing. Go back and read the chat.
Go back and read the chat. She knew exactly what she was doing. No. Aiden, come on.
You know, if anybody can come up with this stream and like give me a link or something, we'll go back and look at this because I don't know. I'd like to look at it. I don't get anything against Nurse Kim, but maybe going back to look at it. Was that the exit interview? Was it that one, or was it the one before that? Like, I don't know.
That's not true. And you know that's not true.
That show. Kimberly, go back and read it.
Okay, Kimberly.
Every single one of those people in the chat was being like, oh my God, he's such an asshole. He emotionally manipulated you. Poor Kim. And she was crying on there.
You notice how he keeps saying that, Mike? The emotional manipulations. Like he's got it on a fucking post-it note and keeps saying it.
Hey, Olivia, good to see you. Does anybody know the answer to that? Which one it is? The exit interview. Oh, it is that one? All right, maybe we'll look at it.
On top of his computer. He's just that's all he's saying over and over and over again. It's like he learned a new word, and it's exactly what he does. And I gotta say it too, like another thing that's been noted is he acts like any woman that ever pushes back is doing emotional manipulation on him. He has that kind of like, he just doesn't want to hear it. He will not even listen to a woman's grievance on anything.
A woman's
that's
grievance,
Aiden Carney
Mike.
right there.
No, how about anybody's grievance?
Yeah, I was crying
Stop
on there.
being such a bitch.
I was crying because I thought of how it could have affected you.
Mike, let's get to this real quick. I think this is a good, fair question. Bearden26 says, no more Sunday service, I suspect. What do you think is going to happen?
I don't know. I don't think so. But you never know. I mean, it's funny, when I had issues with Aiden, I never asked Bettero again. So I don't know what he would have said. I just didn't want to put him in that position, or put myself in that position to even be asking for anything for them, or even supporting anything related to Aiden, just because, that's why I'd never asked Bettero.
Bettero didn't. You're acting like you didn't want Bettero anymore, dude. Give me a fucking break, Mike. Stop it. Nobody believes
again.
you.
It's like, why am I going to ask a guy who's representing his client? Like, I'm not going to put Bettero in that position. So I never asked him again. I don't know if she will. Will she ask him?
Well,
does she want him on the show? I mean, I think
I know which one it is. It's the exit interview.
Oh, sure.
Show.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, why would she want to put up with that?
Right.
Like, why would she want to have even that thought going on that this guy? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how close her and Mark really are.
Right.
Like, I felt like Mark was my friend, but it is what it is. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know what Nurse Kim is feeling on it. I don't have any inside skinny on that. I suspect, Turtle would probably cancel Bettero from going on her show. He's paying him. He's the client. So, but I don't know.
Yep. Well, it'll be. We'll have to see.
We will have to see.
You. That's why everything isn't so nefarious all the time. In that moment, I'm thinking back to a conversation that I had with a friend, of someone who I thought was a friend.
No, he's not your friend, man. This guy's not anybody's friend.
And ironically,
she's really
just ironically.
Yeah, we'll go back and watch that, but there's no live replay. There's no live chat replay. There isn't any. So we'll go back and look at it anyways. But
Jess said that she heard whatever she heard.
Give me a minute. I'll be right back, people.
Since the beginning, right? And you still were friends with her.
Kim.
Until you weren't. So why am I so bad for telling my side of what happened?
Because he doesn't need you anymore. He's already dusted you up. And what it is they're trying to, you see it, Mike, the walls are closing in now. Because why? The money's drying up. They want to scrub out all these shows. It started with me, you, JFK. We got them out. But people are coming back, Mike, right? People are starting to realize. And then, like I said, and this was like the play by design thing, where Jess started fucking really leveling her channel.
Pushing in on him.
She did what she did. She got me, she got you, whatever she did, right? I don't fucking care, right? I don't fucking care. I just don't care. But when I was explaining that stream and going over it last night, Will was trying to get TB at that point. And like I said, on that stream, I think TB and Jess was still pretty good. But Will's trying to pull him and say, all right, if I can use Aiden now to scrub her out, all those people that are watching her, he gives the go-ahead, the green light. Now they all come to my channel. So when Turtle's not on, they're going to watch me and they're not going to watch Jess. This is what this is. These motherfuckers are trying to.
And you can almost see it click in Turtle's head too, Aiden. Aiden, you know it. You even said to the Galera during that conversation, you said, worse than LTL and Cryford?
Right.
You said that because you were testing Galera, Will, because you were basically reminding him this is the third YouTuber that supports Aiden Carney that the Galera has now come to for you to go after and basically get permission. It's basically a pattern here, and it's gone on. It's like you said, Brian from LTL Media, JFK, the Young Jerks, Jess Machado, Galera. I mean, Nurse Kim. I don't know how much he's behind the Nurse Kim, but you can see some of the comments today. He's not supporting Nurse Kim, the Galera. And I just feel like this guy's always the one that's trying to start up shit. So he stays number one with Turtle Boy. He's afraid somebody else is going to get too close to Turtle Boy. That's what it is.
And he knows that if he's side by side with him, what happens? The Turtle Riders come over and watch him. If I scrub everybody else out and I get the approval from him and he sends out the dog whistle, guess what? Their channels are going to be dead. They're going to lose people and everybody's going to come over and watch us. But I'm going to tell you, you dumb fucking idiot, you tuna can lip. When he's done with you, he's going to do the same fucking thing to you there, tuna lip. The same.
Or, you know, that's the other thing. It could go the other way, though. I was watching BX today. He made a great comment. He said, you know what? Aiden Carney, Turtle Boy, he's isolating you. Lara is picking off all your big-time supporters. And he's picking them off one by one until it's just you and him left. It's you, him, and Jimmy now, isn't it? I mean, who do you have left, really?
Melanie Little.
And Melanie Little.
Media.
So,
Mazza today doing after Nurse Kim just got her fucking.
But do you know what I mean? And so what's the end game for the Galera when it's just Turtle Boy and Galera together? And maybe Turtle Boy goes to jail. What do you think the Galera is going to do at that point? You know, he's here to take you on, Turtle. He's here to take your audience. That's what he's trying to do.
And he knows that's the end game. And that's what I've been saying a long time, TV. This fucking guy's trash. He's not your friend. And you're not his friend either. Let's face it. You guys are just waiting for the moment to fucking smash heads in this, you know?
We'll be watching and we'll be monetizing it. We'll be like I said, I'm at the fucking circus. I'm at the safari. I'm on the Jeep. I'm just watching these folks go at it, and I'm commentating.
How you going after the gazelle, Mike?
Yeah, I'm safe on the Jeep. Yep. Safe on the Jeep.
And he's like, what are we talking about, babe? You know, and
that I didn't ever want something bad to happen to you.
Oh my God. That was the moment Nurse Kim was just dead to me. Like I'm facing serious shit, woman, and she's playing fuck games on the internet.
Fuck games on the internet. I know that's nothing that you've ever done, buddy. Right? That's nothing that you've ever done. You've never played games on the internet with people. Ever, never, ever.
I wish you would have said it.
You're muted, Mike.
I wish you would have said it.
I was to say, like, what is the truth? What is the fuck game? Her telling the truth about what she did for him. Like that was the fuck game for her to actually be honest about what went down after you already let it out of the bag, bro.
Just a little.
She did nothing wrong.
No.
Well, done. I'm not going to shit on her. I'm not going to lash out at her. I'm not going to reach out to her and be like, "What the fuck?" I'm not doing any of that.
But a friend would do that.
See, this is the thing, Kim. He's not your friend. He never was. He's never going to be. Like I said in my tweet today. And I know I'm repeating myself over and over and over again. It's always going to just be a business relationship. And then whatever I use and suck out of you, that's it. And then I'm done. Like you said,
now you're dead to me.
Dead to him now.
You're dead to me. I mean, I've never said that to a friend in my life. You're dead to me.
No, I've never said that.
That's fucked up. I might get mad at a friend. I might say, I don't want to hang out with him anymore. But I would never say
I've ever said that to an ex-girlfriend. You're dead to me after a relationship breaks up.
Right. I can't think of anyone I've actually ever, like, especially in a public forum. Especially in public forum. That might be something I might mutter under my breath, maybe if I was mad, by myself somewhere.
Or whatever.
Yeah, but to go on a show and say that and know you're going to say that, and that's the purpose of the show.
That's the dog whistle, Mike.
Fuck yeah.
That's the dog whistle to the Turtle Riders. She's dead to me, which means don't go and support her anymore.
Yeah.
Don't
unsubscribe.
Unsub. Right.
Yeah. Take her down. Harass her in every way you can now, folks. That's what the dog whistle is.
Exactly.
A friend would do that. Say, hey, Kim, what the fuck? After that stream, I was quite literally like, okay, I'll talk whenever if he wants to talk to me. If he doesn't want to talk to me, like, we'll figure it out. It never came.
It's not gonna.
But again, if I felt like if I had aggrieved or I had done something wrong, I was like, I would have apologized. If he had expressed his feelings to me, I would have absolutely apologized to him.
God, the power, huh?
If you don't think that the thought of something bad happening to him that many months ago, like, was very serious and at the forefront of my mind, then I don't know what to say. I went to bat for months and months and months, and I did not think that this was going to be a straw that broke the camel's back. Fucking on the 20th, 6 days ago, I'm doing streams in support of Aiden, reviewing the Mega Version. And I've been dead to you since June 19th.
And I'm telling you, that fucking tuna can in Tennessee was probably gassing him up behind
The
her
whole
back. Time to
Yep.
get rid of her now. Let's do it. Let's do
Totally.
it. And that's,
No
you
doubt.
know, it's funny. It's funny that we talk about this, and this is on my list. And if Jess Machado's watching, you go back to his stream, right? The breakup, the whatever, the breakup
Exit
stream,
interview.
right? The exit interview. And Jess says, as they're talking about the subject of me comes up, and he starts talking about, oh, well, what if he ever self-harmed himself, right? And she says, there's a lot of things that I could say right now. And she starts going, holding back, holding back. Was he directing you? Was he gassing you up to come after me? I've always been curious about that. And maybe someday she'll tell me, maybe this is just in my head. I don't know. Maybe the way that she came after me is really how she really feels. I don't know. Maybe it's half and half, Mike. I don't know. But that has always been something that stuck with me out of that exit interview. Was he pushing the button saying, now it's time to go after LTL? Because what did he started saying before that? Oh, dude, you don't need that studio. Get out of that studio. That's stupid. Go back to your house. Go back to your bedroom. I've always been curious about that.
Fuck that thing to be telling somebody, dude. Don't up your game. Like, don't invest in your business. Don't try too hard to get.
What is he trying to say now? Oh my God.
Again, it's like they're all worried about someone else shining over them. Brian's studio looks too nice. Let's be jealous. He works too hard.
And that's the thing, is I even invited him out. I invited him to come in and do a live stream in there. I think right after when Meredith came in and we did the big fundraiser for him. I think we raised like $7 or $8 grand for him that time. Remember when Meredith was up there? And I said to her, do you think that you can get it? She goes, oh, I'll talk to him. I'll get him to come up here. And then like a week or two later, I reached out to him. I was like, hey, when are you going to, you should come out and see the studio and come do a fucking show. He's like, what? I got to drive out there? So.
This is coming from Brian, the guy that lives 20 minutes from Norfolk County Courthouse. He used to bitch about the traffic. And he used to have to go closer to stay in a hotel. Do you guys remember that? Huh?
There's people posted addresses and stuff like that. Make sure everyone reports that account as quickly as possible. Like really report it to YouTube. Doxing is against terms of service.
Which one? What? What's he talking about? Look at him. Look at, we got mole view. We got mole view, everybody.
Just done.
Let's take a minute here. Let's do.
Yeah, good segue, Brian. Okay, so let's go through these here. Thank you, Nicola. Yeah, I think we did that one. Thank you very much. Andrea Stewie has become a YouTube member. Thank you very much. Nicola gifted one MCCossyG membership. We're all mad here. Thanks for being a night owl. You're the best. Thank you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. All right, let's keep going with these nut bags. We're gonna switch gears in a couple of minutes. Hello. All
right, we'll do that. All right, here we go.
Okay.
Excuse me.
I don't get that. I don't subscribe to that.
Tell their audience that your kids to you are nothing but a pawn.
No,
emotionally manipulate other people into lying for you. That's what she told her audience.
There it is, emotional manipulation.
Hello, is this thing on? I don't know if maybe Aiden never saw it. Maybe he never saw it. Maybe he couldn't bring himself to see it. But I didn't say that. And I didn't mean it. You do things for your friends. I never said that. I would never say that.
Disgusted. And I was done with her after that. Done. And I'm not probably expecting me to lash out. I ain't going to lash out at her.
That it was going to strike him in that way. Make him feel some sort of way about it. I mean, like, and
All right, we're going to switch gears. Let's get some context here, right? I mean, it's important to get context, right?
day we were texting, Jess and I. And
yeah, there's no live chat replay on this video.
She wrote back to me just a little something at the bottom. And she said, I had written previously to her unsolicited comment, told her that she had the #1 morning show in all the continental US. And she wrote, unsolicited comment, I love you in a way only someone who never met you before can. And that's my talk. That's my talk. I support Jess. Support Aiden. I feel like, don't count them out. I feel like they could work things out together. And that friends go through shit. But before you type everything you want to type, and before you want to be cruel to anyone, like that's what you have to live with, is what you do. We don't have any control over others. And how you respond is on you. So just be good to yourselves. And be good
And
to
each other.
And that's it. It's 2 minutes till the United States plays. Go the US. I hope Menners loses everything today. Okay? All right. Bye, guys.
Wait a minute. Wait. No. I'm sorry. We got.
Because sometimes you need to go back to the beginning in order to, I said, stop it. Show me it.
Okay.
That are very complex and that have been layered throughout time. And
yeah, no live chat replay. Yeah, I don't know.
That I want to share. And so I want you to bear with me, okay?
Because but the comments are not favorable. I mean, whatever happened. I didn't watch this at all.
Sometimes you need to go back to the beginning in order to find your way to the end. Okay? So I'm not going to look at the chat. You know this. You know it. And I don't want to get hives. But, yesterday was the year anniversary of hearing not guilty, not guilty, not guilty at Norfolk Superior Court. And that day I remember, and a lot of you remember that day. And it was very powerful. It was everyone together. It was feeling a sense of...
Yeah, Bob, if you can send that to me, I don't know how you would, but I mean, I know how you would, but I don't know how I would put it in the StreamYard if it's long form, which it probably is, but...
relief and following something to the end and knowing that although justice was served for Karen not being convicted of a crime she didn't commit, there was also like a profound sadness that day for Officer John O'Keefe and for his family, because they didn't have closure and they didn't have justice for what they so desperately were looking for. And like in a juxtaposition of that, to remember where we came from at that moment, and then to tune in and see a conversation between Jessica Lim and Aiden that was hard to watch for me. I saw Jessica come in and, like, guys, listen, I know these people in a way. I've never really like hung out with Jess because we haven't had that opportunity. And I've been with Aiden at like an Apostles' Supper and at different events. And so I've seen them outside of online. And I have a different relationship with each of them. And I know for myself that it was a long path for me to get where I am today with Jess. But I'm thankful. And I think that if I can explain some things to you from the beginning that I haven't talked about ever, it may make sense. Okay? And you may understand why I have the position or I have the take on it that I do. Okay. So after the verdict, after last year, after all that heightened emotion and all the things we were feeling, we understood, I think collectively, that Karen would need some time off, a time for her to find her way back after fighting for your life for as many years as she did. And it made sense that she didn't do interviews immediately. So we all just were sitting back and being like, okay, now what's next? And then something happened and it kind of shifted a dynamic with all of us. And it was, I feel, the Howie Carr interview. And it was a little shocking because although Howie had done great work and covered Karen's case beautifully in his own way, on his own platform, it felt like a slight at the time that there was not a go-to Aiden, because Alan Jackson had gone to Aiden's show. And, you know, that was a little bit of a, like, nobody saw it coming, I think, for a lot of us. And so Karen goes on to Howie Carr's show, and it's not like a real interview. It's just an appearance, if you will. And Howie was talking about his book, and then Aiden reacted to that. And he reacted out of a place of hurt. And he would be the first to tell you that. And this was right before we were going to do a huge thing for Aiden. Aiden had sold out the Wilbur. It was a big deal. Jimmy was going to MC it, and Aiden was going to do it. And I had been asked to just do a mean tweet section of the Wilbur. And I was like, duh, I'll be there with bells on, bitches. And so I hadn't ever really spoken to Aiden prior to that, because there was a little bit of a separation of church and state. Yeah, I covered Karen's case since pre-trial 1, and I always knew and gave credit that Aiden was the one who broke her story, who covered her story, and whose journalism was the reason we were there at that day and through those 2 trials. But I never had a personal relationship with him. And right before the Wilbur happened, he asked for my phone number in a DM on X. And I was like, duh, because he wanted to talk about the mean tweets. And I absolutely did it. We had done the Whore Tour. He had come onto my show and to a bunch of other shows, so it was a good time. And I was happy to talk to him about the mean tweets. So, long story short, if you are going to tell a story, I have to tell all the story. And there has not been a place or a time in which I felt kind of comfortable enough to say it, but I think that today is the day. And it's okay because I know that Aiden has addressed it on his program enough. And I have to come clean about something and ask for forgiveness afterwards. So in the early part of September, I talked to Aiden and he called me on the phone. And that phone call, little did I know, would end up changing like the trajectory of where things went. And he called and he was like sad. He was having a bad day because of an argument. And after the Carr interview, like it just sucked for him. And I was trying to talk him off the ledge with it and saying like, you know, you and Karen are always better together. And, you know, it'll all work out. And that trying to be a peacemaker with it, of saying like, of course, you know, you guys can get into an argument, you can get into a fight and it will work out. Well, during that phone call, there was a small part of an audio played, at which time I thought was like a voicemail, because it sounded like a voicemail from Karen to Officer John O'Keefe. And she was pissed. And it was not presented as like, hey, here is an illegal recording, or hey, I did this. No, it was just, can you believe she fucking said this? And he was mad and sad. And I didn't really think much of it at the time. And then we have the Wilbur, and we have like a very great.
Yeah, all right. So just real quick, I just wanted to do this because I think maybe this might have been where he was getting it from, the notion of manipulation. What do we got? Where is it? Okay. So if you can't see it, let's see. Yeah, so Montante is in there saying manipulation 101. Spicy Misty, Paula Newman is in there saying whatever she says. Who knows? Somebody saying manipulation is so wrong. Patrick Ford, the absolute best in comedy and trolling is ha 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 4,000 times. that guy, listen, like the fake credit that this Patrick Ford guy gets is fucking incredible. Like, oh my God, he is just like the, comedy's gift, and he's the ultimate troll. I've gone at him like 3 times on X and he just quits. He's just like fucking no, but he'll go after people like, the Sparkly Rabbit and, people like that. He has no problem doing that. He's fucking weak. Dude, you're not good at this. I have to think that the people that say you're good at this also are not good at this, but whatever, dude. Like, I don't get that whole thing, but that's a side issue. This hair-lipped fucking weirdo fucking trying to go at people saying fucking vile shit. Oh, but it's comedy. You see, but it's like it's such deep comedy. You don't get it. This is the KMS crew. Like, what? I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. I know when something's funny because I laugh at it. That's usually how I know it's funny. Okay. Anyways, I think this is where he's getting this. There's more, but I can only go with screenshots because she shut the live chat replay off. So, all right. So that's all I wanted to show you, really. All right, let's continue here. Let me share this again. Oops, fuck. See, I skipped a step.
It was like peak Aiden, peak community, peak Jimmy, and everybody came together. And then a couple weeks later, there was a Spaces. And on this Spaces, Flip brought to light that there was a recording. And this was like a recording gate was born. And it was Lily and it was the koala. And I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, there is a recording. And I'm thinking, like, not even in the realm of that I'm a part of this. I'm just like, holy shit. And then shortly after that, there was a text message that was leaked. And this is all at the end of September. And the text message that was leaked was from Meredith. And she said that Aiden, she implicated that it was me, that Aiden had played something for me, for Will, and for 2 other people. And I was like, what the fuck? And it started down a path of really a bad time for me and for you and for a lot of people. And this time was not only stressful for me, like online and like being hated by everyone, but also like my personal life had fallen apart as well. So like September was a bad month. And I was like, oh gosh, I don't know how much more of like a pylon and like shoes falling off from me that I can handle right now. And yet more happens, right? Like more goes.
Hey, Olap, good to see you. I liked the video from earlier. That was good.
On. And there is sides that are taken within the Free Karen Reed community. And there's no way for us to really find our footing again. And I think that yesterday is a culmination of us not finding that footing. And it makes me sad. And like, okay, so other things occur. I don't need to get into all of them, but
too fast. Okay.
There additionally to the Karen Aiden audio, there is a Flip and Olivia audio. And this was brought to light, and it sucked. It sucked because there was more accusation that like I was the person who did this to Flip. And this was by Flip. Flip was the one who was like, Kim, you were the only one who knew about this. You were the only one who could have done this. And it caused a lot of stress for me. And so there was a point where I call Aiden and I say, Aiden, I have to say that I didn't mean to like be a part of this in any way. And that I'm going to just say I heard like less than a minute of it, whatever it was that fucking happened that day that I'm thinking like a dumbass is a voicemail, right? And my friend says to me, Kim, I can't tell you what to do. And he didn't tell me what to do. But he said that, if we do say that there is a recording, then that's admitting that it exists. And then I could be violated for my parole. And I could be taken from my kids. And I'm like, in that moment, I made a decision, guys. And that decision was that I don't speak on it. Because there's real life consequences. And it was wrong. But I feel like at the time I was in a really shitty spot. And I didn't want anyone to be hurt. And my intention is never to hurt anybody. And I don't want to hurt Karen. I don't want to hurt Aiden. I don't want to hurt anyone. And it ended up being me who gets hurt as well. In the whole of it. Because it was a long time and a lot of months of people just coming for you. And no matter how I tried to say that I didn't do this to anybody, I didn't send anything. Yes, I'm an asshole and I heard something for a minute. But other than that, I wasn't the devil that everyone had made it out to be. And so then there's an additional layer. And that additional layer is that the breakup between Aiden and Meredith had really kind of spiraled into affecting other creators and other people, because there was threatening, not real threatening, but threatening in a way of, what I could do to you, right? I could say whatever about you and do this to you. And so Jess says, well, I heard it. And she is saying I heard it because of a defense mechanism of I don't know what is capable of coming from another direction. Meanwhile, I am losing my shit. And I am saying, what is happening? And if Jess is saying that she heard this and that she knows that Will and I heard this, which Will is not in this is just me, then that is putting additional pressure, and this is never going to die out. It'll never go away. And so I was in a spot where her and I were just jamming and butting heads, and it was rough. And it was really rough for me because, and it's been told now that when Jess sent me the DM that she did on
Bob Cromwell, did you see my email? I put it in the chat a few minutes ago. If you need it again, I'll put it again.
Twitter, the initial one that she wanted to work with me, I had a vibe check that Erin, her producer, did not like me. I felt that in my bones, in my soul, in my spirit, that she every time she'd pull up a comment, and if it was mine, it was just the vibe was not there. And I was if that's her best friend and that is someone whom she trusts, then, and if she doesn't like me, that I'm feeling this I felt, then I didn't want it to be weird, or I didn't feel like I was welcome there at that time. And she didn't know that. Just didn't know that because I didn't tell her that. And she's feeling like she's not welcome online with us because we had been, streaming and covering this for however long we had before her. And so Jess and I continue to have a kind of rough go at it until New Year's. And then on New Year's Eve, Jimmy speaks to Jess and he says, hey, why don't you jump on Kim's stream tonight? And that was the first time that we opened communication to each other. And it was a window opening. And then after that, there was some KMS drama, some Minifan drama, if you will, Pat Ford. And that put us back onto a rocky place. And then in January, we had a phone call that for me changed a lot. Because I had explained on the phone to Jess what was happening in my life. And I don't know why I opened up, because why would I open up? Or why would she hear me when we didn't have that relationship? But I just said I wanted to talk to her, and she made time for me. And I explained, she asked me, can you just tell me what really was going on with the fucking DM, Kim? And I told her. And she was like, bitch, why didn't you tell me this before? And then I got into what was happening privately at the time. And she was kind to me. when she didn't need to be. And I had felt for like a lot of months that like nobody had my back. And it's okay because like you don't need anyone to have your back, but it meant something to me. And it's just hard for me to see what yesterday was and what like has been a couple of weeks prior now.
I don't really get what's going on here. What? I don't know. Something is fucking weird. I don't even know.
Because I know what it feels like. And I have empathy. And I don't like seeing any of us, in a spot like this. And what I saw yesterday felt to me, and again, this is just my opinion, guys. Like I felt like Aiden came in hot, and that was out of a place of hurt. And I felt like Jess did not come in hot.
Jess didn't come in hot. Oh my God. Okay.
Like
yeah, we're gonna have to disagree on that.
Someone whom you've had a friendship with, and you not see eye to eye with each other, and that you were, and I think that she was realizing maybe that you're never going to see eye to eye on what you were talking about. And I don't think that her tears, I don't think any of that was a performance. I saw someone who only wants the best, I think, for Aiden. Just like I want the best for Aiden. Just like I want Aiden to beat his charges. And he is innocent of his charges. And it just sometimes hits you right in the uterus when you are like, I don't know how we got here. And if we're keeping it a buck, everything that everyone was saying about Jess, that like, oh, she's a liability, or oh, she doesn't keep any secrets, or
Bob Cromwell, did you send it to my email or elsewhere? Oh, it's a large file. Okay, gotcha.
Oh, she doesn't do this. I said every one of those things to Aiden about Jess 7 months ago. 7 months ago. Because I felt like I didn't get it. I didn't get her. And I was like, what the fuck? She keeps saying that. Like, what is happening right now? And now I feel very differently. And I feel very differently, and I see things very differently. So maybe, and this is all my take, guys. You can take it or leave it. Tell me to go pound sand. I get it. But maybe I'm just 6 months ahead of the curve.
I mean, I don't really even know the ins and outs of what's going on here, but the way I see it is, I don't know. I've never had any reason not to like Kim at all. You know what I mean? She's been nice to me. Whenever I've interacted with her, Jess is a manipulator. I mean, I don't know if, that's what's going on here, but I don't know. I don't know enough about it. I'm trying to get caught up with what's going on here.
And listening to that conversation, there were a couple of takeaways that I had. So I just want to talk about the actual exit interview. When it came to the Broken Baker and the J7 situation, I have absolutely, I don't believe, in my opinion, that J7, or I don't think she's ever said that there was anything non-consensual that happened. So it's like a non-starter for me. I'm not interested in that part of it. And I'm not interested in whoever is using a pocket puss or whatever we're doing. But I don't think that was a journalistic thing that Jess was doing. She wasn't like breaking a story. She was just saying what her girlfriend had said.
Yeah. I kind of appreciate what you're saying, but it was none of her business to do what she did. She brought this all upon herself. 1,000%. you can't just fucking take it upon yourself to be like, oh, you know, I know what's going on. I know that this guy liked you at one point. Now I'm going to let everybody fucking know because you're not making any traction. And look what happened to her. But still, J7, they're besties, whatever the fuck it is, till this day. I mean, what is going on there? It's just weird. Everything's weird lately, to be honest with you.
And I also thought it was maybe a low blow to call it about like her journalism, because I kind of recall,
got it, Bob,
back when all the shit was going down in Recording Gate, that there were comments made about James Jackson and his girlfriend, or his former girlfriend, God rest her soul. And that wasn't journalistic integrity either. It was just comments. And I made a turkey and meth shirt. And I've apologized to James Jackson for that. So if we're going to, like, listen, if I'm going to call out other people's behavior or say what I'm feeling here, I'm going to take accountability for myself as well. That was shitty. I thought it was funny, and then it wasn't funny. And I get that. And I've had private conversations with James Jackson about that. And then when there was comments about Jess's husband, I understand that that's like a male thing. I get, I don't know, maybe I'm a girl, I don't get it. But like, guys typically stick up for their women, right? Like, it doesn't matter that Jess is online. He was just, like, I felt, putting his 2 cents in and standing up for his woman. I didn't find it egregious or offensive. But I know for certain that when Aiden posted, like, from what it was a sock account that was Meredith's sock account, posted my job, Aiden was making a point by saying Meredith is saying that people are calling her job while posting Kim's job. But that of posting my job put 165 or however many thousand people's eyes on my place of employment. And it was unintended. Aiden had no intention to have me be in a problem here, or that to cause me problems. But it did, and it could have. So I know Montante reached out to him privately and texted him and said, hey, can you not put Kim's job? Like, can you not post that? And that was him. Like, I wasn't even with him, but I found out afterwards that, like, he had sent him a text. And there's no problems there. So I feel like that's a natural thing. And I feel like if a girlfriend wanted to stick up for Aiden, I would expect a girlfriend to stick up for Aiden as well. And I say all that to say this. None of us are perfect. And we're real people. And we have real flaws. And sometimes other people are going to catch strays that are not intended. But when you're catching the strays, it feels like a lot on you. And I think that emotions have run high for a while. And when you know kind of polarizing characters and polarizing people, like Aiden, like Jessica, they're going to stir things in you. Like, I swear to God, initially when I would see Jess, I would go from being laughing and thinking she was so funny, and then being like, nope. like what is happening inside of me? What was it that was triggered in me? Like, you can't talk about money. Why? You can't say that you deserve to be paid for going on a guy's show that he's making significant money on. Why? Because I danced for a long time around egos of men and always wanted to make sure that there wasn't fighting, whether it was Mr. McDonough, Sean McDonough, El Jefe, Papa Sean. And I didn't want Aiden and him fighting. And I didn't want Mike Crawford or Will to fight. So I kind of would maybe shrink myself, not physically because I'm a big bitch, but you know what I mean? I would try to shrink myself so that it wasn't upsetting to them, or that I could keep them like on the right path of some sort. And that's not my job. And they're grown men. And if they paid her to be on the show, then they thought she was worth it to pay. So,
all right.
I want to read
something. I'm going to.
I think it means something to me. Maybe it won't to you. But I was looking up.
I don't know. Okay, hold on.
Like,
I got this. I downloaded it. I'm going to. I don't know. Supposedly, somebody sent this to me. I think Bob, and this would include the chat, which was an issue, at least from Aiden's perspective, right? Let me try.
To put some reason out there about all of this, because TB said he's done with her. It's not a true.
You came on to tell us this so that maybe it can open everyone's eyes that's listening right now a little bit, because I couldn't even see this part of it because I don't know them.
Bob, is this a screen share of you on Scarlett's channel? Because that's kind of not what we're doing. I'm just asking. That's the wrong one? Okay. Because I know you went on there the other day. I just wanted to make sure. All right. Give me a minute. It's all good. No problem.
When you're triggered by someone and what that could mean, because I think all of us can just look inward on certain things. And it could be like a trauma response. It could be like that they remind you of something from your childhood. It could be because maybe you want to say the things that they say, but it's like your amygdala. It's your subconscious that notices something in someone before you do, before your brain even clocks it. And I had that firsthand. And now when I listen to Jess's show, and I do listen to Jess's show, it sounds to me like how it is when I talk to my best friend on the way to work in the morning. And I think that that's what she is for a lot of people. And Jess can be that for a lot of people without talking about anybody else. Because all you want to talk about with your best friend is everything on your way to work. And for us as women,
thank you, Nick.
That is from our kids, from dropping them off at school and sports, to wanting to punch our husbands in the dick, to what movie you saw, to when are we getting our hair done next, to did you see what this bitch posted online? It's all the things. And that's what I think the show is about. All the things. And if you don't get it, that's okay. Maybe it's just we all have our opportunity of watching what we want to watch. And I don't want to see anyone shit on, ever. I didn't like it when it happened to me.
Well, the queen of shitting on people is your buddy Jess. Like, I don't know if you've been watching lately, but all she does is go for. I was listening to that show the other day for like I'm like, I'll just see what's going on because there's always something going on. And she was driving to court, and within 5 minutes, she ran through 10 people, telling them how fucking bad they absolutely suck, and including defense diaries who didn't do shit to her. They just said, you know what I mean, follow our coverage. And she went after Ali Mata. She's like, vaping is gross while you're on screen. Gross. You shit your pants on screen. What are you talking about? Like, nobody would have a problem with this shit if you weren't a hypocrite. But every time you open your mouth, you're saying shit that you yourself do 1,000 times worse. That's the problem people have with you. Like, I don't, and she's like, this pylon, I don't get it. And like, you don't get it? How do you not get it? Which makes me think she has to be doing it on purpose at this point, because come on.
And if you think that like Jess is the only one, I saw a comment from someone somewhere that said that I might have done more apologizing to Jess than Jess did to me. I want to let you know that that's not true. and that I only want to support women, all the women. I want to support the men. I want to support the people who support the causes, the ideals, and for justice. And I don't want division. And I don't want anyone to feel like they're an island of one. The other day, we were texting, Jess and I, and she wrote back to me just a little something at the bottom. And she said, I had written previously to her unsolicited comment, told her that she had the #1 morning show in all the continental US. And she wrote, unsolicited comment, I love you in a way only someone who never met you before can.
Jesus Christ.
And that's my talk.
This is why I said it at the time. It was like a month ago. I'm like, it was after the show she was on there with that fucking Pat Ford idiot and her whatever, the husband or the fiance, and I'm like, it's just, whatever. It's kind of sad. And she's like, Cossy, don't do this. I'm like, I didn't do anything. I'm just saying it's kind of disappointing. This is why. She's like, I don't get it. She loves Jess, #1 show in all the continental US. She's not the #1 show in fucking her hometown. What are you talking about? I don't get all this. Where is all this coming from? It's very fucking strange.
That's my talk. I support Jess. Support Aiden.
Do you?
I feel like, don't count them out. I feel like they could work things out together. And that friends go through shit. But before you type everything you want to type, and before you want to be cruel to anyone, like that's what you have to live with.
Listen, maybe your friend Jess, right? This is the crux of the issue. Took it upon herself to be a fucking asshole, right? You guys remember that clip? Fuck you, Baker. Fuck you, fuck you, Baker. You guys remember that? She's screaming like a fucking banshee in her car. And she took it upon herself to go after. Listen, like, and said why was that her business to do? That's the thing. And everybody keeps missing the point. That's her opinion. That's her opinion. Well, you know what? Baker had an opinion about Jess too, and he kept it to himself. He didn't even say anything. And then J7 comes out with it, right? And she's like, fuck you, Baker. And does that whole fucking thing. She can't take anybody saying anything. As proof the other day with the Defense Diary shit. I mean, it was the most innocuous fucking thing you have ever seen in your life. And she went fucking scorched earth on Defense Diaries. But we know why. It's because they kind of support the turtle dove, don't they? Right? Let's just say Defense Diaries were on the other side. They didn't support him at all. They thought he was a piece of shit. Right? Would you have been that sensitive about their comment, Jess? No. So Jess is running around acting like an asshole. And everybody at this point's like, oh, I don't understand what's going on. Like, why is everybody fighting? Because she's a fucking asshole and she goes after everybody. And now she seems to have her hooks in you. So good luck. I mean, listen, again, Kim's always been great to me. I think she's being manipulated.
Is what you do. We don't have any control over others. And how you respond is on you. So just be good to yourselves and be good to each other. And that's it. It's 2 minutes till the United States plays. Go the US. I hope Menners loses everything today. Okay? I love it.
No, Kim, it's a pleasure.
And I cringe. You're right, though. I mean, there is that old saying. Is that like there's no publicity is bad publicity, right? And I mean, you're having larger platforms
God damn
and
it.
people that
I was muted.
Weren't particularly interested in Free Karen Reed or
This
any.
was the video that I was talking about that I said it was like a little, whatever. It just disappointed isn't the word. I don't have any right to be disappointed in her as Kim. I'm like, this is kind of fucked up or sad. I don't know.
Of us, right? And Jess has brought them to this area of the World Wide Web, and I think there is something to be said. However it goes down, I mean, I know that feels like it's so much, and I mean, it's now like 9 days since I did the exit interview review of, and it's just my whole entire timeline is just like, I'm like, is there no other news?
This fucking guy, this guy over here is the ultimate troll. Is that what we're to believe? This guy, this fucking hair lip over here. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Like there's nothing else that populates for me, and it just feels like it's all hate. There's nothing, like no support that I see. So when we look at something, you just want to like see that somebody would have your back, or be like, hey, like, listen, does the punishment fit the fucking crime? That's all I'm saying. Is that like, yes, you could say, I don't agree with every single thing that Jessica has ever said. I don't think Jess would say, I agree with every single thing that she has said. But what she does do is gives you the real and authentic work through it. And that's what I appreciated. That is what I stand for and stand with. And she will, I think, come out on the other side of this saying, like, fuck that noise, and nothing will ever take you down and destroy you, because it can't. What matters is our family.
You really fucking believe that noise? Wow.
Yeah.
And I love seeing you two girls like sticking together. I think it's really
what
awesome.
The fuck did he just pull out of his mouth? What is he doing? What is going on here? Hold on. What's he doing? Is he pulling his hair lip? What is going on?
I think you're 100% right.
Yeah.
And I love seeing you two girls like sticking together. I think it's really awesome. I didn't actually know a whole lot about Jess until I think I saw her on LTL one time, and I was like, oh, I don't even like him. Nothing against him. He's just not for me. And then when she had her own show, girl, listen, I'm in Seattle. I'm a late night owl. I'm
Kimberly,
not
gotta
an
know
early
when.
morning person.
Gotta know when.
This bitch has me waking up at 4 a.m, listening to her drive around, yelling at seagulls, yelling at people. And you know what, Kim? It's the perimenopausal rage that I think a lot of her audience feels. That, I mean, I'm like, yes, get it. Yes, you want a coffee today? Let's go get a coffee.
Yes, queen.
I don't know.
I love it.
Like,
Does this also hold on?
Everything.
I love it.
Does this also not have a live chat in it? What's going on here? Does it? I don't think. Am I missing something? Oh, live chat replay. Hold on. Does it? Oh yeah, it's in there. Okay, sorry. The fuck am I doing? All right.
I take it for bad, right? And it's not that. I mean, I know it feels serious to you guys because you're in this world, but everybody else needs to go out and touch some fucking grass. I'm just saying, like, you can take a step away for a minute, and and look at it in a bigger perspective. Is all I'm hoping to kind of get through. Is that everyone, does nobody see past the YouTube? I'm not.
This is Crank Anchor.
We do. Thank you.
Mantra Massage and Wellness.
Oh.
Hello.
Hi. How are you?
Is this Kim?
It's me.
Judging from the last call, you have 33 minutes to say whatever you want.
I'm calling because I'm watching you guys, and now you guys are on pause. But one, you started all of this in a good way, because you stood against the boys. It's a boys' club that the girls, if they do anything a little bit wrong, they all come after you. And I just want to give you praise because you stand up to them all the time, and I love you.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. What's your name?
Lonnie.
Lonnie, thank you. And we don't like, and also I don't want it to be like it's boys versus girls so much as like right versus wrong. It just felt like it would be wrong for to add.
Yeah, Mary Swampy. Many different times during this, he does that, but that's nothing new. He's funny. Remember, he's funny. It's comedy, right?
Actually, I thought the unique perspective of somebody who has had beef. Like, this isn't me coming in rose-colored glasses. No. I had my own. Me and Jess had our own road to where we are today, and it's like if you can't see If you can't see that, or you can't come to the other side and have like disagreements with people, have arguments with people, and then still find commonality, respect, and a common ground, I just don't know what we're doing. I get that it's the internet. I get that it's a fucking cesspool, but I care about people more than that. And like, shame on me for being an idiot.
Well, I mean, I don't really comment a ton, but I've watched everything for like 2 years, and you know, sometimes Jeff does things, and I'm like, and I cringe, but that's if I don't like it, I don't listen to it, and that goes for everybody. But
Same with me. That's the easiest approach on it. If you don't, I would say this line: if you don't,
I love you. Keep doing you, and you have the best backbone in the world.
Thank you. Thank you. You're heard, Michael. I think.
No, the caller can't hear me. All I'd say is that when people online for this world or anywhere, when all they do is comment about how much they dislike something, I'd be like going to a restaurant, hating the food, and then going back every day afterwards. If you don't like the food, don't go back. If you don't like something, don't listen.
Listen, the silent majority.
Look, this fucking dude should not be. Look at this guy. You guys. All right, forget it.
Will always go away.
Diane said, "Go off, Queen." That is fine.
Majority.
Go off, Queen. We love Diane.
These people can't hear a goddamn word we're saying.
Hi, how are you?
Hey, Kim.
Hi.
Oh,
Dana, what's up?
Good to hear you. I have one question.
That's so
Who the hell is Ron?
Yeah, this is the ultimate in comedy and trolling. This guy over here, Pat Ford. This is the guy who's going to revolutionize comedy or something.
Beanbag Ron.
We were promised Beanbag.
Oh, fucking A.
Yeah.
Listen to me.
Dude,
I don't know
why
what
I
he's
tuned
doing.
in. I'm looking for the pretty boy.
Oh, well.
There's two right here.
Listen,
You know, I mean, we got these other guys.
You can't hear us, the old bitch, but we're
you got Pat. I mean, you know, you got Montante.
I don't know
mean,
what's
fine,
going on.
but Ron.
Oh, Dina.
We need Ron.
Okay,
Tell Dina he's 5'5", okay?
Where's fucking Big Dick Ronnie or whatever his name is? Who are these people? I don't know.
Oh, he's 5'5". He's 5'5".
Well, that's right.
Grab a towel.
Your dream man's a hobbit. Your dream man's a hobbit. Tell her.
I don't need
Tell
you
her.
slipping in.
Oh my
Listen,
gosh.
you have a great night.
Tell her. We can't say it.
Oh my Lord. This is.
I can't hear him.
5'5". He's 5'5".
I guess I'll put that on the
Mike.
He
replay.
is. I've met him. I play golf with him. He's 5'5" at best.
Jesus Christ.
Look at Kim over here with a fucking migraine. That's why I said, I'm like, all right, it's not the best, Kim. You know what I mean? This isn't Nurse Kim. Like, not like we knew her. You know what I mean? Whether, I don't know. It's just.
That's all right. He's so pretty. He's so pretty.
He's a lovely boy. He's a beautiful young man, and we love him. He's our angel.
We love
He's our
Ron.
little boy.
Oh, fuck
We
off.
love our
Yeah,
beanbag.
I
He
mean-
all of a sudden, Dina, I don't know
I
what
mean,
was
I'm
going on.
reading their chat and like Kim looks extremely uncomfortable. This is weird. Blah 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 blah. Like, yeah.
Him. I don't know. All of a sudden, he's too good. You know, he's too good to hang out with the original four. You know, and it's like, what the fuck? You're 25% of this collaboration, beanbag.
He's not actually 5'5".
Scared. He's scared.
You know, I mean, I miss hot
Right.
wieners.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Pat.
Not
I
comfortable
still
enough.
miss hot wieners. You just got to do shit.
Yeah, it's not Nurse Kim. It's worse Kim. It's not like she's terrible or she's, the worst version of herself. It's just worse than it was before. It's worse Kim. Sorry. I mean, it is.
Listen,
Grifter, tune in. Don't tune in unless you're
I
going to pay.
can't hear anybody but you.
you don't want to hear any of these morons, but I will show you that beanbag is in the building, which is more offensive.
Oh,
than I think
Beanbag's in the
LGBT.
building, y'all. I listen. I hadn't known that Beanbag is about to be in the building because we all love fucking Beanbag. Who's Beanbag?
It's a perfect
Hey,
picture. He's in a trash
beanbag,
bag.
Ron, you son of a bitch bastard! I sent you the goddamn link. Jump up here. What is the matter with you? Okay, I know that you're not up in a tree basket right now.
You know what's the matter? He's scared about something that's leader being said
That's
bad.
actually
You're
pretty
not
funny.
afraid. He's never been afraid of
Yeah, I guess that's her fiance. At least is a handsome fellow. This thing over here, I don't know what the fuck is going on over here. He's in a closet. He's got a hair lip. He's picking his teeth.
You think
What
it's
is
in a
going on?
trash basket? You need Jesus.
Kim, I'm glad to see you on tonight.
Jesus Christ.
And
so
I
happy
hope
to be on
that everything is going good for you. We love you.
I love you. babe.
Onwards.
Oh
I'm
my
gonna
gosh,
be
you stop. Thank you so much. You're one of the smartest and the prettiest. I know you've been. Oh, look at Jane. Hey,
Yeah.
Jane. Oh, listen, Dina, I
Yeah,
gotta fight
Pat
back here. Right?
Ford.
Go,
Yeah.
Jane,
love
love your face. Bye. Hey, Jane. How so? Call me Jane. Let's fucking talk it out. How I've caved to
Come on,
everything.
Jane.
Jane. To what? To what? I feel like I
To the-
haven't caved on anything, and that is.
Do the Polish even know how to use a phone or what? I mean, come on, Jane. Give me a break.
Michael.
No,
really?
shout out to Beanbag. Shout out to, yeah, sure.
If you're white, you're allowed to
Beanbag.
make a joke. Those are the rules. I didn't make it. What? It's a
I
joke.
don't know.
Sea salt.
What?
Listen.
Okay.
Jane, call
Her
in.
name's Jane
Talk your shit.
Bozaczynski. Okay, it's a joke.
This is
Okay.
people who make these comments, right? From my perspective, Kim, you've caved everything gross. That's her saying you don't follow the mob anymore. You're not part of the cult, Kimmy.
Right,
You're
but
not
I'm.
doing us any favors, Jane.
but I'm-
You're probably nasty.
Cult-
This guy's
Sure,
really,
okay.
he's really
I'm not-
funny. This guy's really funny.
Yeah. Well, I don't want Jane to get upset here, but I'm just saying it's like I'm not caving to anything. My principles are my principles. My principles are that Aiden does not deserve to go to prison for the witness intimidation charges. Never going to change. Never going to change. You can have a disagreement with somebody else. He cannot like somebody, and it doesn't mean that I automatically am like, boom, you're dead to me. No, that's not how the world works. Oh, we have an incoming call. Jane?
Baby gorgeous.
Is it Jane? Hello. Hi.
No,
How are you?
it's hi, baby gorgeous.
Oh, hi.
You're
Hi,
Kim. I'm like
gorgeous.
Jane. I just want to say fuck everyone except for Nurse Kim, Montante, and Patrick Ford. They're over everybody. And Jeff Machado. But the
Ford, can you leave the whole back out for
helping
Polish
him
comment?
does not match.
It's her fucking show. You guys shut the fuck up. Good Lord.
The energy you put out. Same with Jeff. That's the problem in all of this. It doesn't match. Stop moving goalposts. Stop trying to bring it up.
Yeah.
Everything they've been doing doesn't match what they've been putting out.
Preach that, gorgeous.
Yeah, that one, I totally agree, my baby gorgeous, because it's like you're sitting there and
Does she look like exhausted? Like I think that's what people were saying.
you're like, yeah, I can get that there is some sort of like pushback, right? I can get that you can offend people. I can get that you have to atone or like, think about what you have said. Even have private.
They're just she's trying to say shit and they're just laughing and fucking like, you know what I mean? They're not taking any of this serious. That's what I was saying. Like fucking a little disappointing. Like Nurse Kim is like she does her own thing. You listen to her and now these fucking you got a hair lip over here and this kind of angry guy is in the middle and
public conversations. But when there is that goalpost moved and when it never changes, like I'm never going to change anyone's mind. The people that hate me will always hate me, right? And the people that like me, though, it's very odd to sometimes
look at this fucking dope over here. Like he can't. What's wrong with him?
see that people even who like you all of a sudden think you're an enemy because I didn't
you didn't
You see that shit? Hold on.
Yeah.
Why is he moving his head around like a bobblehead?
You didn't fall in line with the cult.
Yeah.
Listen,
What
can
is-
I say something quickly? I know the call.
You're a real one. Always has been. always will.
The cult thing.
What do you can take from me? You'll end up in debt. Yeah, no, it's 334.
No, it isn't. It's 324.
It is 324.
No, it's 324. Think of your number.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Look at Pretty Flowers. Just
Oh, here, legally. Yeah, no, yeah, you're right. You're right.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's 9.
It's a great
9.
show.
Oh my god,
Great
what
show.
is happening?
Oh, I was saying 334 with confidence. I was saying that with confidence too, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm wrong.
He is
324. Okay,
bunny?
we're adding. I mean, we have another call.
What
Love
does
you.
that mean?
All from Jen.
Oh wait. Oh, can we do this? Hi, how are you?
Oh my God, I'm so good. I'm so excited to talk to you.
Hey, babe, what are you doing?
Nothing, just sitting in Arizona melting.
Oh, bitch, tell me how
Did
hot
you
is
find
it?
Nancy? Have you found Nancy?
Well, today was good.
The motherfucker, would you shut up?
They were like,
They
oh,
can't hear
it's really cool out. It's 98.
No,
so,
she's not.
like, Saturday's supposed to be like 110.
Oh my god! But is
it's
it?
a
Let me
dry
ask
heat.
you.
It's a dry heat.
Is that dry heat, babe? That's what I'm saying.
This has become the two peckerhead show next to fucking Kim. I think that's the problem.
If you don't have swamp ass, I'm about that life. I want to
But
be.
I mean,
100 degrees.
But first off, swamp ass and like blue foot is a real thing, whether there's humidity or not. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, like I don't know. I've been back there in the summer. Like I've been here 4 years, and I'm like, ew. I don't know. I don't like it, and I definitely don't like the window. So.
Oh, I know. So wait, do you come home? Are you from here? Or are you not from here?
I am from there. I grew up
How about you? She can't even ask a question with these fucking assholes saying anything.
moving, and then I moved here from New Hampshire.
Oh, that's
Shut up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shut your fucking mouth, dude. She's trying to ask her a question. What's wrong with you people?
No, yeah.
Yeah,
What's your social, babe? No, just kidding.
I know, right?
Patrick Ford was asking if you knew where Nancy Guthrie is.
Yes.
Hysterical, no, but that's like literally everybody's like so question when it first happened. Like, are you near there?
What
I'm like,
about
no.
Arlo Guthrie? Where's Arlo Guthrie?
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't know where she is. I mean, I think she's probably in like Mexico somewhere. Like, probably like I don't know.
Hot
I don't
take.
want to like start a bunch of rumors, but I'm assuming that she's probably not here.
Somebody get the
somewhere.
Petros crusty ass.
Like I don't know, but yeah, it's wild out here. It's like literally the opposite.
How's she doing?
Oh, she's not with us anymore. Likely, right?
I don't think so. I think somebody got messed up with the wrong people, and she was the.
Can somebody light this fucking guy's closet on fire? Like, I feel like if it was just these two, it would be fine.
Oh, I saw. She can't hear me, but I saw a picture, and Cyber Chick was actually the
But
person.
I wanted to
at
say
the
that
front door.
you and Jess are literally my favorites.
Oh.
And whatever has gone down lately has been awful. is
Yeah.
The way I could say it. It's pretty
Try to
disappointing,
interject
but
the
whatever.
topic.
They'll do what they want to do. But the way you guys are so real and like
They won't shut the fuck up. They won't stop. They're like fucking 7-year-olds.
topic when she's
yelling and screaming. Everything is just so real. And I literally sit here every day and I'm like, oh my God, they're like my soul sisters. Oh my God, they're like my soul sisters. Everybody's like, I don't know how else to be. Why can't you guys say what you want to say without it being this huge thing? But everybody else can go say whatever the fuck they want and it's totally fine. And like the hypocrisy is just ridiculous. It's like ridiculous from every, I'm like, oh my God, like stop.
Like, no, I totally agree.
Yeah.
I totally agree, babe. And I sit there
I mean,
and I'm
these
like,
fucking guys don't have a show. This is Nurse Kim's channel.
when I see myself, I just knew that yesterday I was like, oh, I'm at the fucking precipice at this time. Because if I'm commenting, answer that damn phone. Answer that phone. It's Beanbag Ron. Beanbag Ron is calling, but he threw us off.
Jim's meat market can't beat our meat. How can I help you?
I feel, well, hold on. Beanbag talking.
What? Yes, I do love the you and Montante thing. Just saying.
We love Montante. He's a good dude.
And I know
a guy.
Another thing is I know a kid named Pat Ford. He's not a kid, but you know how that goes.
Yeah.
And he is also a menace, but I love him. So,
They won't shut up.
So, but yeah, I know a kid named Pat
I mean,
Ford.
she can't get through a phone call without these fucking, especially fucking split lip over here being a fucking idiot.
And it's not this Pat Ford, obviously.
The
but
other
he's also a
Pat
menace.
Ford.
But he's awesome. He's a good human, but he's a menace. And you just, you know.
What is in a name, they say, okay? Everything. Everything is in a name, and Pat Ford's is chaos. Okay. Thank you so much, baby. I appreciate you calling.
Yeah, you guys have a good night. Once again, you're my fave. Appreciate you all.
Thank you so much. Love your face. Bye.
I don't want to make this whole show about gassing up Jazz or you or myself. Or
I don't want to make this whole show about
This is the fucking comedy genius of our time. Go ahead.
Funny. I don't want to do all that, but I will just, my final point on the whole matter was, if you are on the side of history that is now weaponizing cyber Austin as your token gotcha, like, oh,
we'll check her out. She's on with Turbo Boy tomorrow night, I think.
I subbed to Cyber Chick in Boston. Grab yourself a pillow, just bring a weed gummy because you're gonna fall asleep super quick. That's just such a loss. So that's a win for me. Whenever you see that, I eat that up with a fork, right? So yeah, made about you. Pat. Thank you, Colleen. I will.
This guy's fucking very, very funny. I don't know if you guys.
I think she's on with Turbo Boy tomorrow night.
That sounds like something I definitely want to
watch. Give that one a watch. Right for
are you still with us?
I'm here. Sorry, I'm just tiny Kimmying. I think that that was so weird yesterday though, like because it's difficult to understand how I can get that.
What is he doing with his? Why is he flossing on fucking? What is he doing?
You think that?
Listen, dude, your hair lip problems are not for the camera. You should probably do that elsewhere.
Just came hard for her in the email that she sent her, or that you didn't think that she used nice words or whatever you would like to say. But the relationship in the background and the history, it's like it wasn't just me that was spoken of very poorly. But I fear that even though with apology, you don't have
Hello?
It
Hello?
didn't happen.
Hello?
Look inside you for
Hello?
saying you're sorry, but like you were looking up like private records of me and wanted to get Mr. Nurse Kim in the divorce and said that you hate me. For what reason? I never did anything evil to you. Like it's not kind. So like you're not going to just present as somebody who is above the fray and has done anything to anyone in the world. You know.
You gotta answer that call. I can't hear.
I want to get to.
Okay, sorry, I'm answering. Okay, here we go. Allow Mike. Yes, here we go. Not you, Mike, but me, Mike. Hi, how are you?
Nurse Kim.
It's me. Hey, babe.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Well, I'm great. I just want to tell you, I'm a long time Nurse Kim follower, but I did not start following you for the Karen Reed content. I started following you for when you came up on my FYP on TikTok, when you started talking about how your dad would make you go to the Elks and sing.
Oh my God, yes.
Yes.
Oh
yes,
God.
I am Elks.
Oh, back in the olden days.
Yes, he would make you go and sing for money at the Elks.
Yeah, I would, and I would also drink. I would.
I don't even know.
Get a
What do we? I
Coca-Cola,
don't know. What
a straight Coca-Cola. I would get a little bag of like sound off 1, 2, 3, 4.
Positive guy. Mike's a positive guy.
Love you so much.
I love you too.
Quick question though. First of all, I have a statement. Beanbag Ron. Now I am a woman of 50 years old, but BeanbagRon is hot.
Hang up. Hang up the phone.
Not for myself, but is he available? I see a lot of people in the chat always wondering who's available.
Beanbag Ron is happily married for many years.
Beanbag Ron, happy anniversary, dude.
Wife is a smoke show. She is as beautiful as the day is long. I got to meet her in Saco last fall.
Wow,
and,
that's incredible.
She's
Holy
a real
shit.
They're a good match, but she's prettier.
Me and my wife are symbiotic.
I like that.
Incredible.
Also, my other one question: are you a New Kids on the Block fan? Being from Boston.
Pretty boy like Beanbag Ron. I hear ya.
Oh, yeah, Beanbag. Shout out to Beanbag.
All right. Thank you so much, babe. Thanks for calling. Talk to you soon. Love you.
I don't know about Beanbag. You thought syphilis.
What up, baby gorgeous? Look, we love Baby Gorgeous.
Listen, don't you putting any fucking disrespect on fucking Beanbag, you fucking piece of shit. I'm just kidding. I have no idea who these people are.
Okay, what are we doing?
I don't know. They can't hear us. They certainly can't hear us. By the way, for what it's worth, the calls stink.
Oh, they're great. No haters, right? I want somebody to call in with vitriol, but we can't even fight back.
Well, they couldn't even hear us.
Yeah, they couldn't hear you if you fall. Hold on, we'll do one more and then we'll be done, boys. Okay, hold on. Last call.
From
I don't know how to really. Oh, hi, how are you? Hi.
Hi, Kimberly.
Hi.
I called into Des's this morning, so maybe I'll be a little bit on repeat, but maybe not.
Okay.
So I'm just so angry. I'm angry, and I don't like that I'm angry at the internet. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'm here for the cause. I'm option 3. He's not guilty. He's been railroaded.
He's here for the cause. Hear that?
All of that. But his hypocrisy is just.
What? Does everybody need a Brando break? I just saw that. All right. Okay. I'm not. Listen, I got to give the people what they want. Here we go. Let's see what we got. I'll bring one up. Pick a random one. Here we go. The issue. This is all he wants to do. He will stare at me. He will jump up on me when I least expect it. He just wants to sleep. No, I got another one for after, but that's it. He knows it. I mean, I think I needed one myself. He knows it. Hey, boy. Brando. Hey. I'm going to, Nick. I'm going to, Nick. Wake up, dude. I'm going back. We're just doing this real quick. Oh, my God. How do you say no to this? Look at him. He wants to go back to sleep. That's it. That's all he wants to do. Brando? Oh my God. You are too cute for words, dude. All right, go back to sleep.
Basically as damning as you get. And I haven't even gone over it yet. The only thing they talk about is the state treatment. Oh, Trevor Boy made
go back to sleep.
That mocked Meredith. Yeah, how'd you find that out? Oh, right. She hacked into it.
My feet are falling asleep. He's getting so heavy.
Posted the extraction of it 2 days after they hacked into it. And it shows the locations of everyone who hacked into it from January.
It's all right, buddy. Go back to sleep. Go back to sleep.
Dumbass posted it because he wanted to show everyone the messages. Like, oh, come read the message.
There it is, everybody. Pretty cute, right? He's right here. He's just out of sight. I don't know. You might be able to see him a little bit. He's right here. You can see his butt. He's in his thing. Oh, maybe I'll move the camera in a minute. I kind of woke him up now. Sorry, buddy. All right, let's do this. Oh, there it is.
Unreal. And he's to the point where he has made it clear no one can speak to him about it in any way, shape, or form. He takes it as an attack. But, just today alone, two of his biggest hypocrisies just today, when he kept telling everybody when they were unsubbing, and he's like, well, I don't have the means to do that. Like, I don't have that kind of, clout in this community. I don't have the means for that. Who am I? But then today with Cyberchick and Rat House and all those people, he's like, oh, look, let's get him up. I got the clout to do that. I mean, the hypocrisy was just so... And then, did you watch Canton Chronicles last night with Lucky on it?
I saw clips of it, Lovey, and I thought, like I love Lucky Lawfer. I can't. Do you know what I mean? Like he is such a nice, genuine, what a good human, what a good soul. And you think about back to trial 1 when he was talking about God forbid I hit a dog. Like if there's people, but God forbid I hit an animal, and I was just like pitter patter with my heart. Like you just know that Lucky is.
I mean, but it was just so hard to listen to what Aiden said about him. And of course, I guess Aiden backtracked and said he was sorry and all of that. But the willingness of the people to listen to him backtrack and to listen to him show receipts and why he did what he did and accept that as being okay. I mean, it was terrible. I mean, what they showed last night was absolutely, if you don't know any different, it was horrible what Aiden did to him and said about him.
What did he do?
While his wife was dying.
Oh.
Well, I mean, yeah, it was horrible.
I'm sick of that whole fucking narrative, by the way. That shit that John Camo pulled. He said that shit about Lucky because Lucky blew him off and he fucking like twice. And he thought he was siding with the McAlberts. So he's like, this guy's a piece of shit. And then Lucky came around. He said that before he knew anything. And they're painting this thing out to be like he just said this shit about him, like, you know, arbitrarily, just for no fucking reason. No, it's not what happened. Fucking assholes, I'm telling you right now.
What they showed last night.
Oh, gosh.
My point
Are you
is
saying
that
he didn't get lucky?
he's just not willing to look at any receipts.
Okay.
This guy's funny.
What he did with that flashlight, whether he did or he didn't, everybody knows that Jeff doesn't know for sure if he did.
Sneakers have a field in the chat, by the way.
And,
yeah.
But it's like there's so much on the timeline that's been proven. But Aiden's thoughts are, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to see it. Don't anybody show it to me. But why not? Because that's what you do when people make up lies or twist the words that he says. We all listen. We listen to him backtrack. We listen to him show receipts. We listen to why he felt and said the way that he said it or whatever he said.
If I could hang up, I would, by the way. Let the record show that. Who gives a fuck?
I mean, just
hang
like
up
he
this
said
lady.
with James Jackson's wife.
Holy
that was
shit.
horrible. And I'm not a fan of them.
No.
But as soon as I say something about it, they're like, oh, throat infant syndrome. No, it was wrong.
Yeah, no.
What Will and then they said about his wife or his girlfriend.
Yeah, no one needs to go as low. But again, unfortunately, here's the thing, babe, is I know if you're saying that you're so angry, all I want to bestow onto you is like, take a moment and remember that like you are only in control of yourself, right? We have no control on how other people respond to us or how.
Look at these guys are like, what's wrong with them? They're like gyrating in their chairs right now. What the fuck is happening?
We are reacted to, but we can only control ourselves. So when I see myself getting worked up and I'm in a chat room and I'm like trying to defend myself, I'm like, this is insane. Like I'm the problem. It's me, right?
Right.
So I was like, I gotta let it go. And I just recommend to you that like watch the things and the people that make you happy and try to just put out the noise of anything that is like making you sad or angry, because it's really truly at the end of the day, it's not worth getting those emotions over, because you have to know that you have your family. And
This guy over here has fucking ants in his pants or something. He's got something's wrong with him.
you have your job, everything else. It's like, I don't want to get angry at these people. Yeah, I get.
Can you ask her? Can you ask her a question for me?
I'm just saying that I really feel like there's no voice of reason that Aiden is willing to listen to.
Look at Kim. Look at Nurse Kim. You ever seen Nurse Kim looking like that? And you know, as long as you've been, watching her, you ever seen her look like that? That's why people are weirded out. Just telling you.
To even compromise on the
Kim,
situation.
can you hang up on this lady?
Kim,
oh my God, no, Patrick, stop it, Patrick. No more of this lady.
Okay,
no more.
Okay, Michael.
This lady stinks.
Michael, shut the fuck up.
She
what
stinks.
is the matter with you?
You let's, okay, all right.
Who is
Ask
this?
this lady to go on.
God.
Ask her to go on for 8 more minutes about nothing. Oh, lady, ma'am, call back on for 8 more minutes about nothing.
That is so
you have the
mean.
free time. Hey, listen, you give somebody 6 minutes. After minute 7, it's fair game. Enough.
People think I'm the problem.
Oh,
it's
God.
ridiculous.
Oh, my good God, lady. All right.
Yeah, this is working out well. I didn't even see this part. What the fuck? Oh my God. Okay.
I was just gonna ask her if she like.
What were you gonna ask, Pat?
I was gonna ask her if she
I'm not
cut
wrong
any
on that.
clips recently, or if she was like she was aware that there was a fight for his life. So that was it.
Okay, well that's good. I think that
Fight for his life. If you remember, this is the fucking asshole. When I was watching Nurse Kim back when she was whatever, he came in and said Turtle was a heroin addict or something like that. The chat went insane. She took his wrench, and then like a couple weeks later, he was like back and like oh, he's the funniest guy ever. I'm like, oh, okay, sure.
you would never be rude, Patrick, because Michael has ADD and because he can't.
That
like,
lady
to him.
sucked. Oh, stop. Enough.
He didn't. She was nice.
By the way, after 9 minutes, what was her? Okay, let me give you a
What? What just happened?
quiz. After 9 minutes, what was her?
How old are these? Hold on. I have to. What are they in their 30s or something?
Exactly. Enough from her. Enough.
I think that
You would never be rude, Patrick, because Michael has ADD and because he can't
that
like
lady,
nobody's talking
that lady
to him.
sucked. Oh, stop. Enough.
ADD?
She didn't. She was
By
nice.
the way, after 9 minutes, what was her? Okay, let me give you a pop quiz. After 9 minutes, what was her?
Yeah.
Sucked. Oh, stop. Enough.
She didn't. She was nice.
By the way, after 9 minutes, what was her?
Okay,
let me give you a pop quiz. After 9 minutes, what was her point? Exactly. Enough from her. Enough.
Oh wow. Oh my God. This is a terrifying.
After a pop quiz. After 9 minutes, what was her point? Exactly. Enough from her. Enough.
Oh wow. Oh my God. This is a terrifying.
After
oh my
9 minutes,
gosh.
Kimberly, I'll ask you calmly.
Everybody's gonna have to get their blood pressure.
No. After 9 minutes, what was her point?
No, she was just trying to talk to her feelings, Michael.
Well,
she was a lovely lady.
Okay? Do that quicker next time.
This fucking guy over here keeps putting a sticker on his forehead like a fucking 7-year-old. I don't know what's going on.
Oh my goodness. Well, here's the thing, honey. I'm not a producer. I'm just a Kim, you know?
Well, maybe we need one because she's stunk.
Oh, well, okay, honey. That is nice. Okay. Well, what else do we have, boys? Is there anything else that you wanted to say before we tuck and roll?
I think the last caller said all I wanted to say.
Listen, I don't have...
She said everything for everyone. I love it.
No, Kim, it's a pleasure having you. I mean, having me on.
No, mate, this fucking guy. Oh,
the gummy's here. The gummy's here. It's fully here. But just keep fighting a good fight for freedom, right? You know, let's free Turtle Boy. Let's free. Let's get Jess to the moon. Let's get you to the moon. Let's put Cybercheck and
let's get your fucking split lip fixed with some good surgeons in Boston. We know we can make it happen. Everybody, please like and subscribe to the Split Lippers of fucking South Massachusetts. Let's get this guy some help.
Yeah, and just forget about her. And that Jolene lady is terrible.
Yeah, no,
oh yeah.
The guy in the middle is rude.
Michael, you want to talk about it with the pistachio mustachio?
Michael,
you want to talk about it with the pistachio mustachio?
For the people who said that you were rude and they're thinking to themselves, "Oh, does he have a short fuse?" What do you say to that, Michael?
Listen, if you think that last call that went for 9 minutes and said absolutely nothing, it works in another second. Amber, I don't want you to agree literally on anything.
I think he's kind of kidding, but also I don't know. I mean, I don't know the guy. I think he's fucking around. But this guy over here just sucks. I'm sorry.
Today's Wednesday. You tell me it's Thursday. Today's Wednesday. Tell me it's Wednesday. It's Thursday. I don't want to agree with you on anything, Amber. Okay.
Amber.
No, the last call stunk. You know, Amber, I'll say it.
Amber is concerned for a girl. She's saying, "Oh, if he speaks to this lovely lady 10 minutes on the phone talking about her feelings," and Michael has a little bit of a fuse problem. Oh, geez.
Yeah. I mean, it was
clutching my pearls.
Clutching her pearls.
Shout out.
Yeah, I'm gonna send a proton email to myself what they call him.
If you're sending Jess to the moon, you better put some extra solid fucking rocket boosters on there because you know.
Okay, that was god awful.
Nobody freak out. It's a joke.
It's a joke. It's a joke, guys.
I'm sure she's a nice woman, but good God.
We're joking, guys. He's joking. Sorry, that was.
I'm not joking.
He was joking mostly.
Well,
okay. So Patrick, Trick Daddy, as you're referred to in these streets, could you tell us?
In middle school.
Well, for sure.
He fizzle.
He fizzle.
He fizzle.
I don't hate that one bit.
Oh my gosh! Do you know I heard a Scottish man call Fenway Park Fenny P, and now I'm only going to be referring to Fenway Park as Fenny.
All right, Nicola's here now. She's gonna start freaking out. Somebody brought up Scotland.
That's Fenny P goes hard.
It slaps, as the kids say.
The Red Sox don't, but Fenny P has a little pizzazz to it.
Oh my gosh! All right, you guys.
That wasn't Montante Crash Out yet.
That was not. No, you've seen nothing.
Listen, Montante Crash Outs are 10 out of 10. They will make you laugh. We love everything about you. Don't make it weird. Have a great night. Everybody go watch the.
Let's take this thing to midnight.
Jeez, okay, we're done. We're done. I'm sorry we did this. I regret every fucking second of it. Anyway, all right, where are we at here? What are we doing? We're gonna watch the rest of this asshole. I had to take a break. But there's a lot left to it.
Like so many other things that already happened before this. I don't get it. But I didn't think it was being disloyal or a bad friend in any way, shape, or form.
I see who she is now. Goodbye. That's all. And the other day, Purple Kool-Aid, was talking about. I haven't heard.
This is where it's gonna get interesting now. This is what I was talking about. So let's just listen a little bit.
Okay, Bri. I believe you.
Can I just say one thing about the use thing? When I'm done using utensils, I put them in the sink. People aren't utensils. People aren't objects to be used.
What the fuck did he say? What did he just say?
Use for you. That's dehumanizing talk. I don't even talk to animals like that. That's like, how can you?
Are you suggesting when you're done with people, you put them in the sink? Is that what you're saying?
The people like that.
Right. All right, let's listen.
She never once messaged me and was like, hey, here's why I had to do that.
Okay. Would it have made a difference? If I don't know, I'm not a psychic. I don't know that I hurt you unless you tell me. And now we're just talking, I guess, on streams. But how can I make it better with you? Or how can I know what you're feeling in a moment if you don't tell me?
Jamie says, I wish Kim would stop trying to placate. She can be quite nasty when she wants, and she needs to direct it at him. I think that she still has a lot of cleaning up to do in this, Mike. I think she
totally.
really does.
But I think she's still working through that. I think this is the first step. You know, she's kind of answered her own.
Sorry, I got to take care of this before I forget. Nicola says consent stopped, and she knows that. Men matter too. Absolutely, Nicola. Sometimes we do. Thank you so much. Oh, Messy Jesse's in the house. Does that make sense? If I wanted to hear these boys, I would just start a Spaces where all these boys bring their milkshake to the yard. It doesn't belong on YouTube. It's not funny. Yeah, they do a lot of Spaces, right? Loathe Grinch style. Thank you very much, Messy Jesse. Thank you for being here.
Questions going through this. This is almost like a self-therapy if you really look at it. Yeah. She's basically going through his actions and responding and telling her side of the story. But I feel like this is the first step. We got to give her some credit here. She spoke up. She's been speaking up. She's telling her truth. This is for the first time. She's really telling the truth on this shit. So
I think there's still a lot of stuff that she needs to clean up.
Of course. What
the fuck are they talking about?
On the table.
This is the first time she's telling the truth here. Like, how do you fucking know what her truth is? Like, how do you get to judge that? And then fucking asshole face up here is like, oh, I don't know, man. She's still got a lot of amends to do. Like, what are you talking about? To who? These people are fucking, are they talking, like, is this still all encompassing the recording? Is that what they're saying? Is that what they're saying? I fucking swear to God, if the recording was a person, I would beat the fuck out of them and fucking throw them in a river.
Yeah, this is the wall.
It takes a long time to walk this walk. And what I'm praying for is that she doesn't feel the pressure and turn back. Because that can happen too. A lot of people will turn back to that abuse and say, I just want it to stop. I just want it to go back like it used to be. It will never go back to the way it used to be. You'll be owned for him by life.
Yeah,
and I just hope that she continues to step forward. Keep stepping forward, Kim. Keep your head up and do what you think is right and try to make amends if you need to make amends. I'm not going to put judgment on people. People need to fix their own issues. But I would just say have the courage to continue to walk forward.
Make some private phone calls. Clean some of the shit up. Apologize to some people.
Be helpful. It would be helpful.
It would help.
Especially the major stuff. You know? You don't have to call me. I don't give two fucks. But you know who you need to call. Yeah. You know who you need to call, probably.
Just want to recognize.
And I'm not saying anything. You know who, not me. You know what I mean?
I want to just recognize a couple of Vemos real quick. Holly, thank you so much. $5. She said, great show tonight. Gina, thanks so much. $20. Glad you're here. It's been gross with the toxic guys that have their so-called friends, Karen, and have hurt their so-called friends, Karen, and countless others. Thank you so much, Gina. And hit Mikey up on the Cash App as well. What's your Cash App, Mikey? Let them know.
I don't know. It's that. I'm sure I could. Usually I put it up on the stream, but whatever. I have different ones, so I get confused. Which it doesn't matter. Hit me up with a super chat. I love the super chat.
I'm at 4 of 10. I got a goal too. Let's try to get to that 10 goal. Someone throw a super chat in my chat. Let's go. Let's try to match it up. Let's make the super chat goal. But thank you for the Vemos. I appreciate it. Right back to Kim in the Turtle.
Nothing like that. I didn't hear anything like that from her. I just got a no explanation, nothing. Like, hey, by the way, I'm going to bring up a 9-month-old recording date thing and just do that. And I'm going to defend this person who's attacking Broken Baker and other members of the community who support justice for John O'Keefe and all that shit. I'm all in with them. By the way, she hates Jess Machado. For whatever that's worth, she fucking hates her. And I have all the messages, and Kim knows that. You have no idea how many phone calls I've gotten from Kim telling me, why doesn't she shut the fuck up?
Problem is that they all, this is the thing. You guys all got too close. And to think that you're sending him text messages back and forth thinking this guy's never going to reveal all this shit, you're fucking crazy. That's why all my communications with him were very, very limited. And you know what? The funny thing is, the funny thing about this is, Mike, we saw this a couple months ago, right?
Pass the God and make sure I take a fucking picture. It's fucking shit. It's fucking shit. And so are you. Fucking loser. Fucking loser. That's what you are.
He thought that was the coolest thing. He was like, thank you so much. Where did you get that made? Oh, that thing's great. Thank you so much. But that's the.
Did he even break that? Because it sounded like he threw it in a hamper or something.
He tossed it. He fucking probably was like, fuck.
But threw it on a couch or something. Yeah. He didn't break that.
No.
Like if you're gonna act like you're gonna break something, dude, break it. Be Van Halen, bro. Be like freaking the Who. Like, come on.
Jimi Hendrix. Let's go. Teresa, thank you so much for the $10. She said, hi back. Appreciate you being here. And let's see. Sarah, thank you so much. Buy Mikey an onion. Let's get him all the meatloaf ingredients. Grocery Grifton match. Let's go. That's over in Mikey's chat. You want to send them up a $5 super chat and you can match Sarah's shock and horror. The shock and horror.
Yeah. I always tell people what I'm eating tonight. California Pizza Kitchen. I'm doing a frozen pizza. I'm being really bad tonight.
I made pasta with some meat sauce, a little gravy, I did it.
Should come to your house. I'm gonna have you cook for me like once a month. Like, you know how you said you took out some of the people who come to your studio? I'd rather have you cook for me, bro. It'll save you money and it'll be better.
You think that guy's taking people out for dinner? Didn't he complain when we were at the Capitol Grill? It's like, oh, this fucking sucks. Fucking chicken nuggets and buffalo chicken dip. Nice fucking, nice diet. It's like a diet of a 6-year-old. All right, here we go.
Amen.
How about the text I have from her saying the same thing? Why won't she shut the fuck up about the recording?
There you go.
Exactly. Now let's go back to that point, Aiden. Thank you so much for bringing it back up. At the time, absolutely. And let's hear what I said on the exit interview about that exact topic. And if we're keeping it a book, everything that everyone was saying about Jess, that like, oh, she's a liability, or oh, she doesn't keep any.
Chili's like in the 90s was really good, and I tried Chili's like, I don't know, Mike, maybe 5 or 6 years ago. I tried to go back, but baby back ribs. When that was all like the late 90s, fucking Chili's. I tried going back, I think 5 or 6 years ago. It was fucking terrible.
Really? I'd say I've always liked Chili's. I don't go there a lot. I haven't been there in a while, but it's a good, like, fast food type, casual dining, big chain restaurant compared to the others. But I mean, it wouldn't be my first choice. Oh. I'd rather go to like you said, one of those steakhouses or fancy dining. I mean, my whole thing would be hard to decide whether I'm getting fish or lobster or steak or whatever. I'd probably do a surf and turf. It's like my problem going to a nice restaurant. Any of these restaurants, it's like I can't decide what to eat because I want it all.
That's it, Mikey. If you ever make it down in this area, we're going out. I'll take you out to Davio's. We'll have a steak.
I want you to cook that sauce. I would actually enjoy it more having you cook food. I would.
Shiano's is good too. Untwisted Tragedies checking in. Elisa. Do we say it right? She always goes, they say my name wrong. They say Elise.
Untwisted Tragedy.
Saying Elise. From one creator to another, showing a tiny bit of support to each of you. Aiden uses everyone. He will shit on Kim worse later on. Time to wake up, Kim. I agree.
This is always the routine he does.
He starts off soft. She doesn't do this. I said every one of those things to Aiden about Jess 7 months ago. 7 months ago. Because I felt like I didn't get it. I didn't get her. And I was like, what the fuck? She keeps saying it. Like, what is happening right now? Okay, so where's the lie? I 100% felt that way. But Aiden, you didn't cut her off. She wasn't an enemy. She wasn't somebody who showed you her true colors. I told you how I felt.
LRH says $25. Thank you so much for the $25 donation. Says stop the TV donations and all the drama and problems will go away. Literally, it's a good point. And they're drying up. I mean, look, he's got the August 3rd golf event. I heard there's not many tickets sold. I did see on I think on the website that all the sponsor holes are there, but are they really? I don't know. And you think that Jimmy's going to come out and fucking help you save that? And the thing that's really fucking weird about it, Mike, is that if you look at the actual website itself, the event is called as a free Karen Reed event. It's like justice for John O'Keefe, justice for Karen Reed, and justice for Turtle Boy. But then on his little header under it says all the donations will go to Turtle Boy's defense fund. So again, he's using John O'Keefe.
Shady. Stop using John's name. And even Karen. Like, that's just so shady. Come on, man. Stop it. The family doesn't want you using that. Do they have to sue you? Like, that's ridiculous. You just use your fucking name. Everyone knows it's for you. Why the fuck are you playing those games? It's ridiculous. And the whole thing is he's driven all the golfers away. I think it's funny because I hit up Sean on the golf today. And Sean, JFK's asking me to go on a show. What are you doing? He's like, I'm in a golf tournament. Leah is always golfing. He's driven all the golfers away. All the best people that would actually have money and like the golf, they're gone. So good luck to you, bro. I don't think you have many golfers left in your audience.
Bonnie checking in from X says, Aiden brought all this drama in his charges on himself. Makes me sick. Yeah, I think a lot of people feel that way. I mean, this alleged wiretap is not helping either. It's getting fucking talked about in the mainstream media now. It's out there in print. And this is what I was showing earlier, Mike. This is a problem. This right here. And this is from Gretchen Voss's article, and this is what she's reporting. Carney also recorded some of those calls, presumably without Reed's permission, an act in Massachusetts law that defines as illegal wiretapping, and those recordings have also been leaked online. I mean, is that really going to help Karen's case?
I would like a correction since they're asking for so many corrections to Gretchen Voss, and I'm not trying to be mean. Yeah. I just think it should say, according to Aiden Carney, he wiretapped her. Because Gretchen, he admitted it. He admitted it on tape that he wiretapped her. So it's not even, put that up again. Yeah, it was almost seemed like maybe he did. He did. He admitted it. Yeah, put it back up. I want to read that again because it's not quite accurate. Kearney also recorded some of those calls, presumably without her permission. Oh, I see what she's saying. But does he admit that he didn't have permission? I think he does. I think he admits that. So,
well, he admitted he recorded her, I think, on a show, from the clip that I've seen. And again, that's all alleged too. So I don't, I think that he did say something like that to that effect. But I mean, it doesn't help. That's certainly not going to help.
I mean, the thing is too, the feds are reading that. The feds and state police, and listen, there could be more charges.
I talked about this before. If you guys watch, if you go on Netflix, and it's still up too, there's a Netflix one single show about the Fire Festival, and I think the guy was Billy McFarland that ran that Fire Festival, and basically scammed like $25 million from investors and people. And Vice got involved, and they wrote an article about it, and literally was talking. I got a hold of some court documents and stuff, put it out there in print, and literally the next day, the feds were knocking on doors. So
happens a lot. That journalists will report a story, and I guarantee you, the FBI has somebody in their office reading every friggin' website and blog every day for crimes that they could prosecute. They do, and a lot of times they'll knock on the journalist's door and say, "Hey, do you mind helping us out? You have any documentation?"
Could be.
It happens a lot, so I wouldn't doubt they're watching.
Today, like I saw this, Mike, too. Like, I mean, do you start looking at posts like this, and does this get taken into the equation? FBI Boston reports, as a result of an FBI investigation, Edward John Kay of Rigby, Idaho, has been sentenced to 2 years in federal prison and was ordered to pay about $17,000 in restitution for cyber stalking a Massachusetts professor for 5 months after taking one of her online classes. And what are the new charges out of Jersey?
Cyber stalking.
Cyberbullying. I mean, probably not the best things to be doing.
No, especially if they have a lot of documentation against you that you actually did it, which I believe they do. So we'll see. We'll see in court, though.
Here we go.
I said, this is a problem because you didn't say anything. You haven't said it yet. It was just us out in these streets. And I was like, dear God, if this woman says it one more time, I'm about to kibby out. I didn't know what the future held. I was fearful for you. And just kept saying it. And you were friends with her. So what's the difference with me saying it now? After you've already said it many a time. You know what the old saying, like you're only as sick as your secrets? It's like, damn, let it go. You don't have to carry that shit anymore because it's not a big overarching theme. It's not problematic for Aiden anymore. I did not know I was dead to you then.
Jesus Christ. She can't stand her. It's like a hostage. I don't know what's going on. But I heard, like, I knew Montante before all this from the KMS world. And I don't think he's a bad guy. I'm not like good friend of him or anything like that. But I actually went on his YouTube presentations like in 2022 or 21. I forget when. Seems like a nice guy. He's funny. I don't know him that well. But he messaged, I didn't even know they were dating. And it was like in December or something like that. She announced on her show or members only show that she was divorced, and everyone in my chat was talking about it. I'm like, oh, she's divorced. I didn't even know that. So what? Good luck. I'm like, I feel for her. I've been divorced.
Do these fucking idiots really think the federal government is looking into Aiden for potential wiretapping? It's not what the feds do, you fucking idiots. Like, them just putting out this false fucking bullshit that they know is bullshit is just what they do. This is why at fucking 3:20 in the morning, there's almost 270 people here. Like, laughing at, like, dude, it's not a thing. You're being fucking ridiculous. Like, it's not wiretapping on a fucking, like, a grand, like, scale. You know what I mean? Where, like, there's organized crime and shit. That's not what we're talking about, dude. And you know it. Well, maybe you don't know it. And if you don't know it, maybe you shouldn't be speaking on it.
Or know what that's like. Blah, blah, blah.
Ridiculous.
And then I got a text message from Montante saying, don't talk about that on your show. Something to that effect. I forget what he said. I'm like, who are you? Oh, I'm dating her now. Oh, so you speak for her? No.
Yeah. You know why? Because that's her man. He's protecting her.
She cares about her. And you know what, dude? Your response shouldn't have been like all that. It should have been like, does Kim feel like? That's what I would ask. Is Kim worried about it? Is there a problem? Like, should I? Like, I want to protect my friend on personal issues. I wouldn't want, if I was friends with Kim and I found out that Montante, her new boyfriend's texted me saying, don't talk about the divorce, I'd probably hit up Kim right away and be like, Kim, I'm sorry, was I not supposed to say something?
Well, so you would go right around the boyfriend and contact her directly, Mike? Is that what you're saying?
Jesus fucking about the divorce. I won't say it again. I didn't know. You know, that's how friends handle shit.
Yep. 100%.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys are great.
In March, Montante texted me again. I had shared a screenshot of 51.
It seems any man that steps in to protect their woman, he gets really mad about that because I think that he looks at women being very inferior, so he can just bowl over and roll over on them. So any guy that's going to step in, he poses that as a threat. Like, how dare you step in and try to take over, my conversation or the things that I want to do? Nan makes a good point here. He says he tried Steve the same way. He treated Steve the same way.
Listen, Nan's boyfriend Steve went fucking at him. Okay? Like, they never want to bring all this other shit up. Like, you think it was just sight unseen? He just went after this guy? No, I was on Twitter at the time. I saw every fucking bit of it. Okay? He went after him. And he went after him. I mean, They expect him just to sit here and fucking just take a fucking beating every fucking single day, day after day. Guess what? He's not that guy. I'm sorry. And you little fucking cucks are fucking evidence of it.
Using one of her burner accounts to tag Nurse Kim's work. And I was like, hey, 5150 tags people's works all the time. I've shared that screenshot like 1 million times. And I got a message from Montante telling me, hey, leave my girl out of this, basically. Leave Kim out of this. What? Leave her out of this? I'm not bringing her into this, bro. That was like, I'm pointing out the hypocrisy of people, Meredith crying about her job when she's tagged other people's job. That's it. And he's like, yeah, well, you know, we got it, but you don't need to do that. Just leave Kim out of it. And I'm like, pardon? I'm like, bro, you've been dating
What the fuck is that?
You speak for her now? And he's like, no, man.
What's that, Mike?
That's just so bullshit.
That's just so bullshit. Because he's known Kim a lot longer than she's known this guy. Like, it's not really that difficult.
The dude, the new boyfriend, is trying to protect her job, and he's resharing it.
Protect her job.
What kind of friend is that? Like, I've reshared shit like that before, and had someone say, "Hey, Mike, that's not really helpful. I'm worried about my job. Can you take that down?" I take it down. Like, you're supposed to be her friend. And Montante, he did it the right way. He contacted him privately. One thing, if he's tagging him on Twitter and harassing him or creating drama, he sent him a private message about his friend and said, "Hey."
The problem is not what him and Montante did. It's you guys' fucking perspective of it. You just make shit up.
It's probably not a good idea for you with 100,000 followers or whatever tweeting that out, because a lot of the people that don't like him are seeing that, and they might call her a job. That's pretty much what this dude's saying. Why is that a problem? You're an idiot for even bringing that up.
Yeah, like, okay, so, and I even heard Kim saying it, like, why didn't you contact me privately? Why did she have to do her stream there when she fucking went and talked about everything? Couldn't that have been a private conversation first? But no, but fucking sue a turtle and fucking, you know, he's terrible and fucking.
Bad thing that Kim and her boyfriend did. You're ridiculous.
Speaks for me. Come on, Aiden.
Like, yeah.
Literally everything that is said, any fucking thing that is said by him is going to be like, no, negative, and just picked apart, and they even make shit up.
Yeah, it's like, no,
everything.
She doesn't know I'm doing this.
Everything.
She doesn't know. So you've been dating her for 5 minutes.
Not 5 minutes.
How does he know? He just said he didn't know anything about life.
It's not actually 5 minutes. It's not actually 5 minutes. It's kind of, you know, an exaggeration, if you will. It's not actually 5 minutes.
But he knows how long she's been dating the guy, too.
Yeah, let's go.
And you're not telling her that you're going behind her back and white knighting for her, messaging. It's like, so does she want this down? I go, you can tell her. If she wants something down, she can just message me and I'll talk to her. I'm approachable. I'm not gonna like, whatever, like, just message me.
Approachables? Okay. So you have his phone number. You were on his YouTube presentation. You know him because of Montante's World that you were interviewed on in 21 or 22. That was his show. And also from like the Miniverse, from KMS, you know him, right? You guys have a relationship. It's not like he went out of like,
KMS.
I don't know. I don't think that's the only thing you guys have talked about, right? So, and this is what I said on the exit interview about that too. And standing up for his woman. The matter that justice online. He was just like, I felt, putting his 2 cents in and standing up for his woman. I didn't find it egregious or offensive, but maybe the boys do on a different level.
I don't.
But I know for certain that when my work, when Aiden posted, like from what it was a stock account, that was Meredith's stock account, posted my job, Aiden was making a point by saying Meredith is saying that people are calling her job while posting Kim's job. But that of posting my job put 165 or however many thousand people's eyes on my place of employment. And it was unintended. Aiden had no intention to have me be in a problem here or that to cause me problems. But it did, and it could have. So I know Montante reached out to him privately and texted him and said, hey, can you not put Kim's job? Like, can you not post that? And that was him. Like, I wasn't even with him, but I found out afterwards that like he had sent him a text. And there's no problem there. So I feel like that's a natural thing. And I feel like if a girlfriend wanted to stick up for Aiden, I would expect a girlfriend to stick up for Aiden as well. Okay? So I said that.
And you guys, she didn't know. I'm pretty sure she knew that. Now I don't know. I assume she knew that. Like, it's like, I have a hard time believing he'd do that without asking, I don't know. What?
You have a hard time believing that he'd reach out to a guy that he knows that he's semi-friendly with, has his cell phone number. And just because you do find that hard to believe, it was on March 14th, and we'll go through it. Because you talk about my text messages later, so I'm going to show the ones that you sent, and that was sent between you guys. So I was away, didn't know about it, because I was at the fucking 5.
All right, Bob, I got that. It's uploading. We'll see how it works out. Thank you.
Weekend. From 3:13 to 3:15, I was in Laconia with Meatball Morrissey, Steady Stain, with Kat O, with Kate, with Emily C. That's where I was.
Another fucking
no boys allowed.
I want to
And this is the
address
message.
something in the chat too. The chat has given us a little pushback about the allegations against Meredith that was, that we just replayed there. A lot of people are reminding us that no proof that Meredith actually did any of that. So we, just want to bring that up. I like to make, because a lot of shit that gets blamed on Meredith, she didn't do. So just want to make sure we acknowledge that.
Yeah, sure. Sure, Mike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
This is the post?
Yeah.
Okay, from the Drag Investigator account, and this is the date timestamp of Saturday, March 14th at 11:44 a.m. Okay.
How do you know it's not him?
Exactly.
This is Michael.
I wouldn't doubt it wasn't him.
How do you know it's not him?
Yep. Seriously, this is the type of shit he does. Let me just bring, that's a good point.
X all day long.
Right. Like, how do you know Kim too? You got to think about this, Kim, because he's this devious that he wanted you to go after Nurse Kim.
No, these guys are just really pining away for anybody that has a beef. I mean, come on.
Yep.
I mean, Meredith, excuse me. Nurse Kim, he wanted you to go after Meredith. So who the hell knows if that's not his account, people? Well, one of his followers. You don't know. You don't know. We have no idea. It could be anybody. It could be anybody on any side. Let's just put it that way. It could be someone said, was it Flip? It could be Flip. We don't know. That's the thing. You can't trust this shit unless you really know.
Facts. Handle this without dragging Kim into.
Well, if you
into
don't really know, why are you fucking speaking on it like you know?
old things. I don't know if you know this, but you have some people that aren't thrilled with you and aren't the most sane. Shocking, I know. And Aiden says, I'm not dragging her into this, and it's not a feud with my ex. All right, but you just posted, an article for my job.
Call it?
Because
what's that, Mike?
He said it's not a feud with my ex. Did he say that?
Yeah.
Like, what would you call 4-hour streams night after night? That's not a feud with your ex. What the fuck's he talking about?
Right.
4 hours. Does he talk about Meredith the entire time? No, he doesn't. The fuck are you talking about?
Aiden, I mean, because the stock account had posted it. And Michael says, I'd say 0 for 2 on that. And Aiden says, you'd say wrong. Meredith dragged her into it, and I'm calling her out for it. And Montante says,
thank you, Battle Tested. Been a member for 5 months. Wow. Almost as long as I've been on here. Cryfart is so tough. Yeah. Old rope shooter over here is the tough guy.
so you haven't tagged Kim and just shared her work photo, and you haven't dated, and you've never dated Meredith. Noted. And Aiden says, I did not tag her in that post. And he goes, okay, good. Okay, thank God. Could be anybody then, because it has my picture. It's a picture of me. So it could be anybody. And Aiden says, is she asking or are you?
Oh, yeah, I almost forgot, but my fine producer, Nicolette, has incorporated some members-only emojis into the thing here, the channel. So anyways, we'll be doing some more members-only stuff coming up. Some beat streams maybe, because there's still a good amount of summer left. So, and tomorrow's supposed to be nice. So we'll see what happens.
And he says, Montante says, when I reach out, it's from me. I know we can. I know she can reach out and handle her own. And Aiden says, yeah, as long as she continues to lie and fraud and scam, I will continue to call her out for her hypocrisy. That was about Meredith. And he goes, okay, so you speak for her now? And he said, I just said that's not the case. Obviously, I obviously care about Kim and don't need her to be dragged into anything, no, any of that nonsense. Just my opinion. And said, do you want me to say it a third time? Life's too short to beat around the bush, letting you know that's just my take on it. If Kim ever wants something taken down, she can contact me. Thanks. And then sounds great and a thumbs up. That was it. But I'm not lying, Aiden. I was away. And you guys have each other's phone numbers. And it's a man thing.
I just do with Montante more and more. I see.
What's that?
I don't know this guy. I don't want to prejudge too much, but everything I'm seeing from her new boyfriend, I like it. I like it. I like those texts.
Well, it's a fiance now.
Oh, fiance. Sorry, I didn't mean to screw that up. Yeah, they are engaged now, apparently. So he seems to actually really care. Like, and he's not afraid of this podcast. I loved it. Those are real messages. I like that. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
So.
In the exit interview. And I would always assume for somebody to stand up for you that was dating you, if they're like, it could be a little jarring to see your picture multiple times for something, and of the haters that are watching, that could just make a problem for you. That's all.
I'm like, I just see that and I'm like, done. Goodbye. I'm not going to sit up here and crap on the relationship. I don't care about that. I speak from experience, knowing that in my experience, everybody's different. But from my experience, I wish I had just been single for a while after getting divorced and got adjusted to my new life. That's all. If she don't want to do that,
you guys gonna give anybody relationship advice?
Try to control her relationship.
Yeah, and he wanted to give relationship advice, dude. Shut the hell up, dude. Nobody should take advice from you. Nobody. That's ridiculous.
He literally was just trying to control relationship advice. Just trying to control her relationship. Oh, well, maybe you should have taken some time off and Like, who the fuck are you to say who she should fall in love with and not fall in love with?
Wow.
I don't think that's what he's saying.
Nobody relationship
Well,
advice.
the only reason he's saying that is because her fiance bit back at him. That's
Right.
why.
And he wasn't intimidated. I loved it. I thought it was ballsy. Great. He stuck up for his girl. That's a man. That Montante is more of a man just in those messages than fucking Turtle will ever be in his life.
Right.
Just that one. That's it. That's what Turtle can't handle. Can't handle it. Aiden can't handle that. Real man approached him.
Yeah. Susan says exactly. Yeah. All right, here we go.
God bless you.
Yeah, Susan says exactly.
Right. And I can understand that. And I understand that everybody is allowed to have an opinion because
You guys-
if you put yourself online, you're allowed.
You guys are
clearly,
the
everyone can
biggest
judge.
fucking pussies that have ever walked the planet. Look at Bry over here, the fucking tough guy. He's gonna beat people up with his fucking Stay Puft Marshmallow arms over here. Look at this guy. He's got literally not. I mean, forget about rope smoker down here, but look at Bry up here. He's gonna be beating people up soon, right? Not a shred of definition to him at all.
And I know that things didn't go great for you. And I didn't have any plan on a timing thing. Like what happened. I met him. I'd known him for years online. And then when I met him, I was like, oh my gosh, ew, I don't have the ick from this man.
I gotta read this real quick. Let's see. Natalie, thanks so much for the $10 Venmo. She says, skip the tuna can and buy some ice cream drumsticks. They're Mikey's favorite.
I just got back and they didn't have any drumsticks tonight, but I got the what do you call those? The sports bar things? What do you? Klondike.
Oh yeah, Sky
I'll be able to pay off my credit card bill now.
I love it. I love it.
What's this stuff? Some cereal. It's supposed to be good for you. I'm not going to try it. Let's get Mikey.
Fuck you, Mikey, you little bitch.
Because I'm giving friendly advice, well, unsolicited advice. But it's like you got to get a time where you look in the mirror. I mean, how old are you? How old is he? 43, 44 years old? You want this to continue when you're 60 and 70? You're not going to want to deal with that.
Sure, why
shit.
not?
You know,
Especially if he does some time too. I mean, he's looking at some years. He's got some years.
Not looking at any
He's really
years,
gonna be up there when
you
you know what I mean? So it's like, dude, you need to get your shit together. You really
I
do.
don't want people to go to jail. You know, like,
No,
I don't want
no,
fucking people to go to
no.
jail. But
You wouldn't
if
want
the
that.
law
No.
is what the law
No,
is,
no.
and those charges match up with the law, and the alleged crimes match up with the law, and a jury or a judge sees that,
Yeah.
that's consequences you're going to have to pay for.
Yeah, Brian, that's usually how it works, you fucking moron. You know, sometimes if things are done and you are arrested and you meet the elements of that crime and there's probable cause and you go through the court system and you end up, you know, going in front of a jury, I mean, things could happen. No shit, Brian. Thank you so much.
And then, I don't know, maybe, hopefully, it changes life and you start looking at it differently.
Changes life. Thank you, Messy Jesse, once again. Let's go see what Messy Jesse has to say. Does that make sense? So please tell Baker I miss him. I hope that helps. It helps. Thank you very much, Messy Jesse. Do the goal thing. Help a fantastic channel. Thank you, Messy Jesse, again. Cry Fraud is so tough. How did I miss all these? Did I miss these? I'm sorry. Oh yeah, we saw this one. That's Messy Jesse again. Yeah, I forgot to I don't know, like the goal thing isn't working tonight. I didn't see any confetti or anything, so I guess it didn't work. But thank you, everybody, for supporting the channel. I appreciate it. Let's go back to these dickheads.
Oh man, it's just fucking sad.
All of our experiences can be different. That's all.
Hope she has a great life, and I hope she's happy. I do. I hope Jeff Machado's happy too. I hope they're all happy. I hope not everybody's happy. I hope Cryford's miserable.
Yeah.
But I hope some of these other people are happy.
Yeah, I'm very
I don't
happy.
hate
Sorry,
Cryford. I don't
sorry,
hate
dude.
Machado.
Here comes.
Are you upset?
hate-
Stop that for a second.
Yeah.
Is he upset if I'm happy? I love that for you, Brian. I love that we just got that. This dude is mad if I'm happy.
So
And
mad.
bro,
Nobody, literally nobody cares, Cryford. Nobody fucking cares either way. I mean, I want you to be elated every single day of the week. You know what I mean? It's great. Nobody wants you to be sad. Nobody wants you gone or anything. We just want you to keep going so we can laugh at you. Okay? That's it. Thank you very much. What did I see? I saw something up here. Did I see JFK tonight? Close to the end. Mike got him amped up. Mike was acting like he's about this life. We can take a look.
I am having the best year. My stock portfolio.
Oh God,
my
here we
YouTube
go.
is rising
Fucking
again.
money making Mike.
I'm having the
You're
best.
not
summer
facing
ever.
criminal charges in New Jersey.
Yeah,
Oh,
and I don't
my
have to
God.
answer to a fucking little.
We got a call out. I love it.
Who's
Yeah,
calling?
call us
I feel
out.
badly
Love it.
because I care
Are they crying?
and I love a man. Like All of our experiences can be different. That's all.
Rope man.
What did you do, Ryan? Ryan was an asshole. He got wiretapped by me. What did you do? What did Pope show me this?
Is it skipping for you guys?
I don't hate Machado and Kim. I hate Cryford.
What did you do, Ryan? What did you do, Ryan?
You guys hear? What am I? I'm sorry.
Let's see.
As I made fun of him a little bit, come on. As I made fun of him a little bit, come on. I thought he was a tough guy.
Here either.
I got it.
It's not mine, and that's at all. But I wrote for you.
Ruby, that music's brilliant. Ruby, that music's brilliant. Ruby, that music's. Ruby, that music's brilliant.
Ooh.
It just
Brian.
it's all gone now, and that's okay.
I don't know.
Babe.
Like none of.
Take the first step. That's
Amen.
well fucking spoken.
Yeah. I think today.
Oh wait.
Money.
Hold on. YBE was weighing in.
And then I wanted
Where'd
to.
she go? Where'd she go? Where'd she go?
Here's me.
Where'd she go? Where's she at? Where's that fucking Star Wars monster? Where's she at? I missed her.
Supports me.
And the thing about the difference between you and Kim Pink Lemonade is no one's going to support you. People will support Kim. Nobody's going to support you when he cuts you loose, which is going to happen. So good luck, Pink Lemonade.
Oh, good one. Babe. Pig in the city.
You're the ones that cause trouble. He never does anything.
Everybody else's fault. It's always everybody. It's my.
You're the ones that cause trouble.
About all
yeah, Pizza Mikey.
About why?
And it's now in an article that was posted the other day by started the it was one of the biggest fractures. You're the ones that cause trouble. He never does anything.
Everybody else's fault. It's our fault.
My fault.
Before I did a response.
Sorry.
I know. That fucking guy. 9 o'clock. You're yesterday's news. You're a has-been. You're a wet t-shirt. You're yesterday's news. You're a has-been. You're yesterday's news. You're a has-been. You're a wet t-shirt.
A wet
That's who you
t-shirt? Dude.
You're a wet t-shirt, bro.
Do you,
and you
have
know
you
the minute
been to a
TV
wet
cuts the
t-shirt
fucking cord,
contest?
you're dead in
Done.
the water.
He's dead. He's done. He's
Stream and have your fiance and others.
Yeah,
accuse
not in
me
my
Of
home.
emotionally manipulating you to lie for me.
Okay, so wait. I again, let's put aside that I never said what he thought I said. But you said everything. It was all a lie. But you just wrote all of the things in this text message. It was.
Yeah, if you have the opportunity, watch the documentary called Going Clear. They talk a lot about that with Scientology, and they call them SPs?
SP, suppressive person is what it stands for.
Right.
You're
super pussies
it
like
doesn't
you,
matter how close you are.
SPs.
You cannot talk to that person
Yeah, they call it SPs, super pussies. Here's one, here's two. There you go.
anymore if you want to be in the cult.
Yeah,
that's what that was right there. It's a different. It's not exactly the same. He's not calling him an expressive person, but he's trying to split. You can see that emotion. He's trying to split and say like, "Hey Kim, this dude made it worse for you. You should."
And anxiety that
he's only doing this to talk it back.
I went to bat for you, and I did not know.
Brian, what's wrong?
Didn't see it.
Oh well,
but because I was going to call you, and I always had to have empathy for you.
His face was all contorted.
And would say,
hold on.
It's not exactly the same. He's not calling.
Hold on.
Of complex PTSD. I know
I lost it. God damn it.
He's on the chat. This guy is like his all the chat. Fucking internet, bro. He's on the chat. This guy is like his all the chat. Fucking internet, bro. He's on the chat. This guy is like his all the chat. Fucking internet, bro.
Guys,
it again reminds me of a kid.
Listen, tell me something that makes sense because
Tim,
it can't
don't worry
be
about
that
it.
I went on my stream.
Oh shit.
Here making shit up, running his mouth, nonsense. Let's see the receipts. I mean, who, you talking Karen Reed? What are you talking about? Who the fuck are you?
I'm asking you flat out. Did you literally post them? Yeah.
You got him?
Now for 1 fucking minute. Right?
Oh, they're gonna bring up 10 months ago.
And I was trying to do.
You know,
This has got nothing to do with.
the recording.
Psychopath.
She got caught as
word about her. Hey, dude, where is it?
At least have something.
Commentary after she went on how he
Fucking guys, let's
So
go.
you're
Let's
admitting
go
it
check
wasn't
out
recording?
fucking
No, I'm not admitting
Randall.
it.
Let's see what the fuck Randall is doing. All right, hold on. Oh shit! I lost the whole thing. God damn, James Jackson. All right, hold on. Let me do this. God damn, James Jackson. Where is it? No. You get that's too many words. All right. Nope, that's also too many letters. What the fuck is wrong with you? You can't type? Okay, thank you. Here we go. Let's see what these fuckers were up to tonight. I've been kind of a ceasefire with this guy, but I mean, you know, whatever. What is going on here? Okay.
Look at
I'll
this.
leave Baker alone. He's putting makeup on me.
Again, I don't
You
have
don't
it
what?
in me to make fun of her, but
What? Somebody said it's something about the end here. Oh, nope. No music. Oh, Jesus. Ah, God. Yeah, motherfucker.
He's just a parody act. It's the internet.
Nope.
You know, because.
Wait, hold on.
To me, you know what I'm saying?
Know what I'm saying?
It's for his girl.
You know. Jeez, Mikey's everywhere.
Hey, like I said, LTL, don't mind me. I've been going hard too. But you pushed back and you said you were there once.
You was there
once where like you didn't know if he was really your friend. You know, you was just in this spot that she was in. You kind of want to put some context to that.
I mean, even when he put me up on that stream, that was the last time I talked to him. He could have done that privately, and that was all about me being in your chat. And
Mike, you didn't have to take the fucking link, bro. Like, I'm sick of this fucking narrative. He fucking set me up, man. He fucking... Dude, you've clicked the link. You didn't have to.
mostly what I was doing in the chat is calling out the Galera for speaking.
So call the Galera
If
show.
you can't speak about something, don't speak. If you're part of something that you can't speak about, don't go on a fucking show and start shit. And he was the drama.
That's what you
and then
did. That's what you
Turtle,
did.
instead of talking to me, he puts me up on the show to rip me apart and, like, you know, to pull his audience.
Mike.
Shit on me
People
or
might
not.
not know this, but he can't pull you up on a show. Okay. You have to, first of all, you're in the chat talking shit. I was there. Then he's like, hey, you want to come up and fucking talk about it? You click the link. You click at the link at the top, right? And fucking you ended up on the show. That's your own fucking fault, dude. The fact that you got embarrassed, you know, I'm sorry, man.
That's what he did. He basically fed me to the chat and to see how much of the chat was going to support me.
Fed me
and
to the
I told him the truth that even then, when
these
he's not being my
are
friend, I'm still
now
trying.
these right here are out and out provable lies. This is a lie. You're being lied to.
Trying to be his friend. Remember that? I was still trying to protect him from what was coming in New Jersey. I warned him about what was coming in New Jersey. I told him to drop. He could have dropped it right then. Could have worked it out with that lady. It would have been a done deal.
There was
Instead,
no
he was
working
like,
that
F
shit
you, not doing it. This is what I do. All that shit, right? And I'm looking at Nurse Kim, and I'm seeing the same thing. I'm like, he's fucked her over, but she's still holding on that they have some type of friendship, that she's still trying to help him out. She's still trying to save his ass. And I say this is the first step. She's making the first step. That was my first step. And I think when you make that first step, it gets a lot easier to take a second.
You're such a fucking fag. I made the first step to get out of an abusive relationship with a guy on the fucking internet. Shut the fuck up.
Third and fourth step. And I hope she does. I hope she just stays on this path of truth. Own your show. Own your shit. Don't fucking cower to him. Tell your truth. It's so much better that way. It feels so good when you get to the other side of it. You're going to have a couple months of bullshit. You're going to lose.
Mike, wasn't it great when you finally broke away from the turtle after he had his headlock on you? Huh? Did he give you the father Nelson or the half Nelson, you fucking pussy?
Subs, who gives a fuck? Those aren't your friends. You're going to find out the beauty of it. The silver lining is you find out who your real friends are and who actually gives a shit and who's actually here for justice for John O'Keefe too, right? So there you go. I mean, that's my spiel.
Yeah, and let me just
I just want to like point out Kevy Kev right now. He's very alert.
Let me throw another question off you. You also said on that stream when he said she was dead to him, you said that you don't even talk to animals that way. You want to throw some?
I don't even talk to like the
would you like to
mice
speak on
that I
that?
don't like.
Would you like to speak?
You know what I
on-
mean? Like I'm not a big fan of mice in the house and shit like that. Like I wouldn't even talk to a mouse like that. That's like
Bitches, listen, Mike, you're a mole. Aren't you in the same family?
I don't get that. These are people, and I definitely wouldn't talk to dogs or cats that I care for.
Yeah,
any,
you fucking
animal.
would.
That's just gross. Like like I put this clicker down when I'm done.
God forbid any animal.
I use utensils to eat, and then I put them in the dishwasher when I'm done.
Right.
He said that again.
People.
He said that earlier. Mike, you can't put people in the dishwasher. Okay, stop it.
To say you're done with them, that's dehumanizing. Like that, there's something wrong with you, and this is not unusual with him. This is the way, this is him. This is exactly how he treats people. He either needs you or he doesn't. And when he doesn't, he's done. And there's no,
look at Kev. He's really just pondering perpetual motion. He's like, what about fucking quantum entanglement? How does that play into our perception of consciousness? And what about simulation theory? Are we just, player one in a bigger game? Like, that's what Kevy's thinking about right now.
friendship. There's no friendship. Friendship is a two-way street. Sometimes friends do shit you don't like, and you either work it out or you don't, but you don't say I'm done with them. I mean, I just, especially in a public space, you might say it privately, you might get pissed off privately in your basement or something, but when you're on a fucking YouTube show.
Right. And I'll tell you, that's the ecosystem. He's feeding her to that system. The word I'm done. It's, people don't support me, and all these different like key words to make people say what, and to make them react. Like you said, feeding into the chat.
So LTL is, you guys probably can't see the chat, but he's over here. It says, Glera was trying to spin AK up in her chat. He's a shitheel, but he can't even spell because it's shitheel, SHITHEAL, a shitheel, shithealer.
Yeah,
you're right.
It's the code words.
Yeah, and Mikey, you said it, man. I mean,
Mikey, you know what? Hold on. I don't even know what Kev is gonna say, but let me predict. Hey, Mikey, you spoke on that, and you know what I mean. Sometimes, you know what I mean. When you know the full, like, scope of things, sometimes you're able to sometimes put that into a bigger picture, and I don't know. Let's see how accurate I am. I have no idea.
I don't want to use you as that example, but you just said to us, like, he drew you up onto his show to see how his chat reacted. Where were they happy to see you? Were they not happy to see you? And then that's when it starts. It's like he tests those waters before he reacts, in his vile way, which is fucked up.
I wasn't that far off.
That's just fucked up, man.
It's all about his chat. What's his
calculated? It's calculated drama, man. It's calculated shit. And anytime
you curated this shit. You curated this shit, Mikey. You was in there the one time.
Anything that's calculated, right, there's some serious underlying issues there. I mean, my man, like, you put up, I was watching the stream earlier with LTL and you guys were some funny motherfuckers. There was a lot. There's a lot to unpack.
They were hilarious
on that stream, but you guys are going in. Dan was going in. Yeah, there was some funny stuff. LTL, man, he's on fire too. LTL.
Oh yeah, he's doing really great these days. Messy Jesse, who released Kev from the fence round 2? I don't know. I mean, he's almost asleep. He's almost no longer with us. So we'll see what happens.
He's on another level right now. I love it.
Yeah, I like LTL, man. I like this LTL.
Yo, I like me some
LTL
too. I love him.
Right? Yeah.
JFK, you fucking Randall, you don't like LTL. You're lying. Actually, you don't like either of these guys, and I'm sure of it. I'm fucking positive of it, actually.
So I'll say this, man. He also said he was talking about Chili's and shit. About like eating out, like the kids. Like, he said he's got a diet of a 6-year-old. Oh, goddamn. Like he can't break his
He's a picky
routine.
eater.
Yeah, but that's like that's that shit. That's that Adderall shit. I hate to say it. Like God bless him. Them are the issues, but they also come with anger issues. Where someone gives you pushback, where they take it.
Randall doesn't have any anger issues at all. No.
Advice. Like that's the shit you need counseling for. You know what I mean? Like if you gotta be stuck in your ways, these comfort foods. Like I gotta eat Doritos and I gotta eat half bagels and all these.
Well, nobody could be a jacked up fucking stallion like you, Randall, huh? You're just so jacked, ain't you, boy, huh? You fucking midget.
Different weird things he does to comfort his fucking mental state. And then he's just like, I don't know if it's a good it's a good thing that he's got this, you know, he got access to this power because he comes off like he knows what he's doing, but he's really straight a crash out. You know, and it's just based on things he says. Like he's just not willing.
Yo, Randall, you think you're hot shit, but you're cold diarrhea, baby.
Take advice. Like, hey, take a bite of something else, man. Eat a piece of broccoli, my dude. Like, you know what I mean? Do something different, right? Like he can't take that. Never mind.
Kev is shaking his head like, fuck broccoli.
I take real life stuff, what you're saying, like a man sticking up for the girl, like his girl, like that's foreign to him. Like, what do you mean you're sticking up? So what are you doing? You coming at me? Like, this is the internet. Like I feel like he just bought into the wrong shit, man. Like this brand, he bought into this brand, and honestly, you know, the internet's old now. It's not that new. You know, it's like
yeah, it's been around for a bit, Randall. I don't know if you know that.
He wants to try to throw this thing out like the internet is so new. I mean, MySpace was 05, 06. You know what I mean? And so my point, what I'm trying to make is people are not dealing with cyberbullying and play by designs and doxing people. Some people take offense.
Bitch, what the fuck are you? Forget it. I'm not even gonna go there. Go ahead, Randall.
Even though you still want to stand up to that, you know, why not try something new? And like I said last night, he had it in his hand. He had the pivot in his hand. He had the next level in his hand, and he dropped the ball.
I didn't think he was that dumb. I didn't think he was that much of a fuck up. I should have known better. I mean, that's the bottom line. This guy had a fucking golden goose, and he fucking
and there's no other, and there's no other level to it. Like this is what I'm trying to say. Like there's no other level to him. Like what's he gonna do? He's gonna come back and scream at his screen and call us up on the phone, write a blog about us. Like really? You're gonna send a bunch of old dogs on the internet with fake accounts. You're gonna slander us on Twitter. Like what? Like that's it. The cult is broken.
It is broken. The funniest shit I thought was like when he was talking to Will about Machado, and he said, "How disloyal do you think she is? Do you think she's worse than Kryford and LTL?" And that was funny to me because it was like he's almost like I'm like, did it dawn on him that fucking Will keeps on setting people up for Aiden to knock down? But then later he's saying like, the only two I don't hate Kim, not like Kryford and LTL. I want them to be miserable. And I was just laughing because I have the best summer of my life. So, like, you know,
you ain't tough. I couldn't believe the betrayal. Mike Kryford.
Thinking like, this is the best revenge. This dude's having the worst summer of his life. Probably the worst week ever, maybe coming up here. And I'm having the best summer.
Ruined my fucking summer. I'll tell you that right now.
And he's hoping for my misery. Like, that's a fucked up person. Like,
what's up, Kings?
Something wrong with him. And I even said back, like, what did I ever actually do to him?
Nothing.
Be an asshole. That's step one. Yeah.
You didn't rat him out. You didn't beat him up. You didn't take anything from him. You didn't steal from him.
Girlfriend. I didn't set him out.
All you did was try to break this comfort, this convenience that he thinks he can always lean in. And it's like you were just trying to tell him, like, listen, bro, you're leaning into the wrong shit. Like, do something else. You gotta unwire this stinking thinking, bro. Like, you're bugging out a little bit. And he took that as, how dare you? I got more viewers than you, more subs than you. I make more money than you, but that ain't everything. If you're not happy, what is that gonna do with anything? And obviously you're not happy. And then you sit there and you talk about emotional manipulation. You did a play by design, my dude, Mr. Proctor Turtle Boy.
Mr. Proctor Turtle Boy. What a fucking asshole you are, Randall. You're really a fucking piece of shit, aren't you?
Did a play by design. You wrote that out in that text message to Nurse Kim, knowing you was gonna read it out to your class to shine yourself up and to do exactly what you said she did to you, emotional manipulation. Like you would never know what it's like to have open cases. Well, guess what, brother? I got news for you. You would never know what it's like to be a woman.
What? Hold on.
Did you ever deliver?
I'm sorry. I was reading my phone for a second.
Say? You hate the ladies.
I stepped away. Hold on. What? We're gonna back
dude?
this shit up. What the fuck did he just say? Hold on. I'm sorry. Got distracted. I wasn't paying attention for 30 seconds. Brando was over here trying to. Okay, all right. And then Randall says what? What the fuck did he just say?
I got news for you. You would never know what it's like to be a woman. Did you ever deliver? Did you ever deliver a baby?
Right.
What did Pac say? You hate the ladies that make the babies? The fuck is wrong with you, my dude?
We don't deserve this. Oh, man. We don't deserve this. Hold on.
How dare you? I got more viewers than you, more subs than you. I make more money than you, but that ain't everything. If you're not happy, what is that got to do with anything? And obviously you're not happy. And then you sit there and you talk about emotional manipulation. You did a play by design, my dude, Mr. Proctor Turtle Boy. You did a play by design. You wrote that out in that text message to Nurse Kim, knowing you was gonna read it out to your class to shine yourself up and to do exactly what you said she did to you, emotional manipulation. Like you would never know what it's like to have open cases. Well, guess what, brother? I got news for you. You would never know what it's like to be a woman. Did you ever deliver a baby?
Right.
What did Pac say?
Where were you when I was given natural childbirth at fucking 19 years old? Where were you?
Hate the ladies that make the babies? The fuck is wrong with you, my dude?
Right. That was in the 90s. He said that. Like,
I mean, the pandering that goes on here is just fucking next level. Here, you want to see pandering? All right, we'll take a palate cleanser, okay? I'll show you some fucking pandering. Let's do it. Okay, here we go. Yeah, first of all, I gotta. Yeah, see, that's my problem. I don't stop sharing, and then I play shit over it, and then everything gets fucked up. Okay, I'm not that good at this yet. Okay. Here, we want to see some top level pandering. Let's go.
mostly women saying that. And usually when women pick up on things like that, I tend to listen to them. It served me well, actually. And that's the thing about, I love women. Women will do things like that for you. They'll tell guys things that they don't realize or recognize to help them out if they like them. That's why I love women. Women often champion me, like, throughout my whole life, I have to say. Beyond my, like, wrestling coaches, my male wrestling coaches, beyond that, it's often, and, you know, I got a lot of guy friends too, obviously, but they were champions of mine too, my brother. But a lot of females in my life have always kind of supported me and helped me out. And
yeah, have you guys ever met a female? I mean, have you known many of them? I don't know, like maybe during your life. You ever had a sister or a mother, right? Like women, like the women, like, I don't know, women are just women. And when they're not women, maybe they're guys, but they're trying to be women. I don't know, man. Like, they're half the population, you fucking idiot.
I appreciate women. And I've tried to be an ally, honestly.
An ally.
We all came from women, right?
Yeah, Mike. I don't know if you know how that works, right? Generally, unless you would fucking like a test tube baby, like in the 80s, they used to do that shit. Yeah, we did. One's in the chat if you came from women.
Yeah, he's definitely a member. He's a higher level member. I'm right.
Yeah, what's that, Mike? Go ahead.
It's
worth repeating. Go
listen,
ahead.
usually when women
Go ahead.
pick up on things like that, I tend to listen to them. It served me well, actually. And that's the thing about, I love women. Women will do things like that for you. They'll tell guys things that they don't realize or recognize to help them out if they like.
By the way, if you're wondering how many times he said it within a minute, it's 8.
Like them. That's why I love women. Women are often champion me, like, throughout my whole life, I have to say. Beyond my, like, wrestling coaches.
Actually, you know what? It's 7. I think it's 7. But he says female, and that could be half of a woman. So like 7.5.
Male wrestling coaches. Beyond that,
Yeah, let's count them. Let's count them.
The audience, and mostly women saying that.
Okay, 1.
And usually when women
2
pick up on things like that, I tend to listen to them. It served me well, actually. That's the thing about I love women. Women
3
will do things like that for you. They'll tell guys things that they don't.
Wait, was it
realize or recognize?
Was there like a latent, like almost unpronounced women? Let's go back. I'm not going to
tell guys things that they don't.
Nope.
Actually, that's the thing about I love women. Women.
Okay. Fuck it. We're starting over.
The audience, and mostly women saying.
Boom. 1.
And that. And usually when women
2
pick up on things like that, I tend to listen to them. It served me well, actually. That's the thing about I love women. Women
3
will do things like that for you. They'll tell guys things that they don't realize or recognize to help them out if they like them. I love that's why I love women. Women
4. But then he says it in rapid fire. He's like, I love women. It went like it might be another one right after this. So it's 4.
Often champion me like throughout my whole life, I have to say. Beyond my like wrestling coaches, my male wrestling coaches, beyond that, it's often, and you know, I got a lot of guy friends too, obviously, but
no, you don't.
They were champions of mine too, my brother. But a lot of females in my life have always kind of supported me and helped me out, and I appreciate women.
5.
And I've tried to be an ally, honestly. We all came from women, right?
6.
Yeah, he's definitely a member. He's a higher level member. I'm right.
Oh, Jay Hip, I think you're right, you fucking prick. Hold on. Why did I count 7? Hold on.
And that.
This can't be true.
And usually when women pick up on things.
Hold on. Right out of the gate.
The audience, and mostly women saying.
Boom.
And that. And usually when women
2
pick up on things like that, I tend to listen to them. It served me well, actually. That's the thing about I love women.
3. You guys have different counts. Tell me what you got.
Do things like that.
Jay Hip says 6. I counted 7.
Realize or recognize to help them out if they like them. I love. That's why I love women. Women.
You know what? Fuck it. I don't even care anymore. I think Jay Hip's right. I counted 7 before, but I also heard female, and I think that is a derivative, or like 0.2% of what a woman would be. So that's some pandering right there, if I've ever heard it. Come on, give it up. Let's keep it going for Mike, the woman advocate, or whatever that is. Women. It's like that Def Leppard song. Women, not so pretty women. Yeah. Oh, shit. Hold on.
People go to court every day, my dude. You're nothing but a fucking. You're just not
People
a
go to-
docket number. Big
listen.
deal. This dude's going to court Monday morning.
Listen, I didn't know if you guys know, but people go to court every day. I mean, a lot of people, you might not have known that.
Now in Nashville Street, Mr. Proctor, Turtle Boy. There's people in Nashville Street right now. The nurses on the unit. Medicina, medication.
Yo, there's people in Nashua Street. There's people at Ash Street. Yo, there's people in the dog cages in DCU and Walpole. Like, the fucking jail talk that comes out of this dude's mouth, and then, like, he says, I'm going to copyright strike you, is fucking amazing.
Medication, medicina. They're going right up to that line. And you know what the nurse is asking them? Do you want to, you got court tomorrow? You on the court list? Yeah, you're on the court list, Kev. Do you want a Benadryl so you can go to sleep? Because most people can't sleep the night before court. So they take
no shit, Randall. Oh my God, forget
that Benadryl and knock out. You know how many people on Nashville Street lined up, staring out the window, looking at the Museum of Science, looking at that MGH helicopter land, that med flight, seeing the life right in front of them, the back of the garden. They're watching the bridge. They're watching the planes right in Nashville Street. Did you ever drive by Nashville Street and see what it's like? It's right there on the block. Have you ever been?
Randall fucking
in Nashville Street? Well, your man JFK's been in Nashville Street. I know.
Randall, okay, so this is the fucking point I'm trying to make. At this point, you say you've been in every fucking jail in Massachusetts because you explain it all the time. And you want to give me a fucking hard time for saying I was in fucking jail 33 years ago? Like, I don't get it, dude. Something tells me you weren't there. Either that, you shouldn't be trying to dunk on people that fucking win at one time. You know what I mean? So,
what it's like. You want to talk about emotional manipulation?
Yeah.
So, bro, you're just not gonna grab in a bucket. Stop weeping. Stop weeping. Boo fucking who? Cry me a river, will you?
Seriously.
I seen this motherfucker get smashed. Since Randall's bringing up his jail shit, you know those big yellow mop buckets, right? Those big yellow mop buckets they wheel around. You know the mop ringer, that thing that goes like it slips on top of it. I seen a dude get yoked up with fucking one of those things before, dude. It was pretty cool.
And it's all problems you created, and you try to make everyone else's problems your problem. That's not what friends do. Friends might try to help you out if you have some issues. They, if we can help, but you don't push all your problems onto your friends and then get mad at them for the fact after they help you, after they bill your ass out. That's what you did to Kim.
Right. Yeah, I mean, it's just. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, I want to say this.
Kevin comes about comatose. He's like, yeah, man, whatever.
This is not a stream because it's about Nurse Kim. Yes, Nurse Kim's the subject, but this is everything. And this is what happens if he didn't have such shitty behavior. Everything wouldn't be laid out. So when Nurse Kim just opens up the floodgates to Karen Reed, to JFK issues, to Mikey Crawford issues.
Nurse Kim isn't open up floodgates to anything at all. I mean, it's really kind of harmless. And these people want to they want to talk about manipulation. They're just running like the ball, like this is some huge fucking deal, and it's not. These fucking assholes, man. I swear to God. Messy Jesse. Female I wrestled in high school. I was 103 to 109 pounds weight class, but my attitude problem would have kicked his entire soft self. Despite weight class. All right, Messy Jesse, good to know. So good to have you here. You've been great tonight. I appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, Messy Jesse, what do you think? I mean, I'm not going to go in the ring with Crawford because I'm fucking 3 times his size. Maybe you will. That would be cool. I think you could take him.
To Kevy Kev issues, to Alex issues, to Jay Brill issues, to James Jackson issues, to Jen Altman issues, to Nan issues, to LG's issues, to Lindsay Catani issues, to the girl in New Jersey issues, to Paul O'Keefe issues, Peggy O'Keefe issues. Like, it just goes, like, think about what I just said. And LTL
we can keep going.
This is
never ending. Meredith O'Neill, I think you might have said her. Yeah, I mean, it's just never ending.
Yeah,
I'm going to fucking say it again. Fuck Meredith O'Neill. Everywhere this dude has been for fucking weeks is just white knighting for you forgot about Meredith O'Neill. Hey, you know what? Listen, I'm about to bring something up in a minute. Give me a minute. Let's let this thing roll. And Mikey, you've pushed me into it.
It's like these people these people can't.
But it's
see
always
this.
us. It's always everybody else.
Calm the
people
fuck
that are
down,
riding in his
Kevy Kev.
backseat, they don't see this. You know what I'm saying? Dude has issues with everyone.
With everyone. It's okay. It ain't going to age well. It ain't going to age well. It's not aging well right now. The cult is broken. And the 3 people on the stage right now, along with Jay Brill, James Jackson, LTL, help break that cult.
Cult is very much intact, sir. Very much intact.
Shut up. Shut up. You're doing petty streams on Mikey, Glera, and LTL, getting your little gifted memberships. That's cool, Memphis, Tennessee boy. I get it. You're not even from Tennessee. Where are you from anyway? You wear a St. Louis hat. You say you're from Miami. You're all scrambling again, but you're a scram. You're not loyal to anything. Petty scams and scrams. Scrambling. And you.
Oh, Jay Hip, we have to spend some time. It's a long story, dude. Thanks for being here, though.
Doing petty streams. And then you get the nerve on Twitter. I heard you say on Twitter, well, I seen you say on Twitter that you're not close to doing a petty stream on Nurse Kim. Well, my dude, you're mad at LTL. You know LTL's going to say some wild shit about you. Call you tuna can boy. I'll call you tuna nuts. I'll call you a bitch because that's what you are. I know you're scared to death. I met you, bro. I already diagnosed you, man. You're a shook one. Shook, scared to death. Remember when you said you're going to press charges on me, my man? Because I said I was going to come to your town and just ask you a question. Remember? And you said you're going to press charges. Then you had your boy Snitch House Media say, hey, man, you know, you was a witness over there at DNA Pizza, man. If they come to that court date over there in Suffolk County, man, like technically you're a witness. And if he comes down there and asks you a question, is that intimidating a witness? I just need to know real quick. I need to know hacksaw. Is that intimidating? How about you, Mary B? Remember when you guys said that shit? Remember when Dina, because I said Dina was picking up coupons in the CVS parking lot, talking to
You're on sacred ground, motherfucker. I'm telling you, listen. All right, listen. I'll be right back.
Nice. Talking to anybody that would talk to her. Hey, do you know who Karen Reed is? Do you think Karen Reed's guilty or not guilty? My name's Dina. How you doing? You like my glasses? Yeah, what are you guys doing at 2 a.m? Yeah? Hey, you dropped your receipt. Can I get that? You got an extra $1 here. You sure you don't want to? You got $5 off Gillette razors. I'm going to go in there and just buy fucking Gillette razors because that's what I do. I just buy shit I don't need. And then I'm going to fucking go to Planet Fitness and I can't tone it, so I'm going to tan it. When you can't tone it, you tan it. That's what you do. Is that what you do? Looking like a fucking burnt raisin. Shut up. Anyway.
Yeah, God damn.
Anyway. Remember when you said I was stalking you? Remember when you said I was stalking you? Let me ask you a question. Do they got Waffle Houses in Boston? Huh? Do they got Waffle Houses in Boston? Huh? Do they got Waffle Houses in Beantown? Huh? Lady? So when you go to the police tonight and fill out a police report, they ain't got Waffle Houses in Beantown, lady. Stop making up lies, you scared to death. Anyway, I'm crashing out. Pass the mic, sorry.
God damn.
Okay, I'm getting over the tanning. You can't tan it.
Oh, I kept thinking of remember the California raisins, man? Remember them? Dun, dun, dun,
dance.
Dun, dun,
Yeah, I
dun,
mean,
dun, dun.
yeah, and God damn.
God damn, you got me thinking over here, bro. Dun, 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 dun.
Heard to the grapevine. Look at this handsome bastard. Look at Kevin Kev, man. What a handsome bastard this guy is.
My
Let's
God.
Kevin Kev is one handsome bastard. God damn, Kevin Kev, you know what time it is, right?
God
You got to
damn,
do the
let's take him
Kevin.
up.
Put your hands up. Do the super chat. Do the Kevin Kev. Do the Kevin Kev. Say what? Come on. Memberships one time for JFK. Your boy right there, Mikey Crawford. Don't forget to go to Kevin Kev 781 on the Cash App. Go to his page and get some memberships over there too. Let's go.
Static Selector.
And that's where you make no sense, Proctor Turtle Boy, is because you're fighting, your complaint is, I'm fighting the dirty system. I'm fighting the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. But you run right to him with open arms.
He does. That's the fucking funniest thing. He's such a cop caller. Like if his story is so true, why is he always calling the cops? Why is he always running to the state of Massachusetts? That's such a good point. If they're all out to get him, why does he run to the cops all the time?
And you could tell in that the tone of his voice, he was slighted that the dude called him.
Oh yeah.
You know, and because not for nothing. And maybe this is speculation, pure speculation, but I'm saying maybe Nurse Kim told him, like, listen, like I thought this guy was cool, and if I say anything wrong or if I speak my truth or if I go against the grain, he's going to attack me. And the kid was like, no, give me the phone. Let me call this dude.
Yeah,
hey,
let me
what's up,
text.
bro? Let me give him a call. What's up, buddy? What's happening? I just want to let you know I'm dating Nurse Kim. Well, what does that mean? Means nothing. Just letting you know that I date her. So if you disrespect her, I might just roll up, drag you down your front stairs, and beat the living dog shit out of you. I'm not saying I'm going to do that. I'm just, just giving you a call. You don't like that when a man gives you that call. Yeah. It's a courtesy call. Fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out. That's what it sounded like to me. And you didn't like that. You don't like anybody coming at you as a man because you're not a man. You're not going to throw the ones. You're not going to do that. You're going to run to the internet and talk a bunch of shit like you're doing right now, throwing his business on the street and say it's my First Amendment. It's just the internet. And use that as an excuse. And then let everybody know if he comes at me in any other way, face to face, I will call the police. 911.
Yep.
That's a fact.
And then in March, Montante texted me again. I had shared a screenshot of 5150 using one of her burner accounts to tag Nurse Kim's work. And I was like, hey, 5150 tags people's works all the time. I've shared that screenshot like a million times. And I get a message from Montante telling me, hey, leave my girl out of this, basically.
Right.
Leave Kim out of this.
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
What?
Yeah.
Leave her out of this?
Oh.
I'm not bringing her into this, bro. That was like, I'm pointing out the hypocrisy of people, Meredith crying about her job when she's tagged other people's job. That's it. And he's like, yeah, well, you know, we get it. But you don't need to do that.
You don't.
Just leave Kim out of it.
Can't do
And
that.
I'm like, pardon?
Pardon?
I'm like, bro, you've been dating her for 5 minutes. What are you talking? Like, you speak for her now? And he's like,
no man speaks for me. Come on, Aiden.
Like,
no, fuck that, Nurse
Yeah,
Kim, man. Like, that's your man. If that's your man, he's got a ring on your finger now.
Yeah, he's like,
that's your man. So there's nothing wrong with that.
Fine,
There's nothing wrong with that.
Like that. That's discounted. Again,
There's nothing wrong with
discounting.
that. There's nothing wrong with that.
That's a real man.
Yeah.
So he put a ring on it. That's it. That's the way it goes now. And this dude doesn't understand that because he never protected any of his women. That's
Exactly.
why.
He's a punk.
Yo, he put a ring on it. Yo, he put a ring on it, bro. Yeah, no, I was looking at something. You couldn't hear me because I wasn't saying anything. Can you hear me now? All right, hold on. By the way, so he mentioned Meredith a couple of minutes ago, okay? But let's look at this. What does he have to say right here? Yo, you put a ring on it.
Because
Hold on. Go to the beginning. Are you? Oh my fucking! Where did it go? Okay, it's there. Is it not working? Okay. What happened?
be honest with you.
All right, there it is.
You know, because you know, I see the girl Meredith's gonna be there. Listen, I don't really know why she should be there, to be honest with you. You know, because she's messy. You know, straight up. You know, I don't know who's right, who's wrong. I really don't care. But it's just messy. Because she had all the shit she had to say about this guy, tuberculosis. Why didn't she say that from the jump, from the rip, from the start? She kept quiet when we were getting beat up. I don't got nothing to do with this. I don't got nothing to do with this. You had everything to do with it. You did it, you fucking idiot. You did everything. You stole the recording. You brought it out. You sent it to the. You sent it. I already knew that. I already knew it, but I didn't want to say anything because why? Like I already know. Like you don't think JFK doesn't know who did what? Come on. Come on.
Well, there you go. I mean, Randall says it himself, and this was months ago. So, you know, we document this shit. You know, lest anybody tell you different. All right, get the fuck out of here, Randall. All right. I just had to do that before we went too long, and it would be like, what is he talking about? Okay. Oh, by the way, hold on. Shit. Screwed up. Here we go. Oh, just J Hip. I've been watching this guy's show lately. He's hilarious. Do words, absolutely, J Hip. Thank you so much. And the last thing was Messy Jesse. Good to have you here. Thanks, everybody. Still a pretty good crowd for marathon 4:23 in the morning. I don't know. Let's keep going. All right, screw it.
Punk. I mean, even when Meredith, that dude, that I think his name was Sam. Remember that in front of Canton? He touched
Look
her.
at this shit. Look at this shit. Read that, Mikey Crawford.
Oh, Aiden's prison number is 5150.
Oh,
and you know, LTL,
one.
and I think the chat brought it up today too. Like, who knows if that was even who they call 5150 that leaked that? Like, I wouldn't doubt if it was that dude because it was a fake account. Like, he's blaming Meredith for it, but he might have been the one who actually started that shit. That's how devious he is.
The dude called you up and said, listen, man, I get what you're doing, but just leave my girl out of it. And instead of you being like, hey, man, congratulations.
Yeah.
You know, no question. Instead, you've been holding on to this. You've been waiting for this. And Purple Kool-Aid, you talked to Purple Kool-Aid about it. You know what I mean? And Purple Kool-Aid's like, yeah, man, yo, it's fucked up. Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna do a live.
How can anybody watch a fucking second of this show? I'm sorry.
And instead of you knew Purple Kool-Aid for 5 minutes, my dude. Go, you're upset because you don't like the fact that she's in bed with you.
I heard there was a crash out near the end. Oh shit.
He's really sharp.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. No, he does get Mike up dancing at one point. I think. Hold on.
Oh, he's not just a rapper.
Thank you, buddy.
Yo,
appreciate that.
Come on, Mikey. Get up. Cut a rug, bitch.
I can't believe what he did to Nurse Kim. He really went against her.
I am the.
Oh, God.
But it did, and it could have. So
Nurse Kim.
It could be him. It could be him.
So yeah, I think she even
Kevy
suspects
Kev
that.
coming in with the knowledge.
I don't fuck with reptiles. You know what I mean?
What? Hold on. We gotta back that up.
Become a member.
Yo, I don't fuck with reptiles. They're cold-blooded bitches.
Or you could go to one of his past live streams if you want, and there is a super thanks option. And you could drop a super chat, super thanks in there. And tell
Yeah,
them
we
how much
know. We know how
that
it works. You
YouTube,
fucking
become a
jerk
member.
off.
Have.
You know, I think that this guy knows him well enough, to understand, what kind of a reptile he is.
Yep.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Most reptiles are slimy, man.
Most reptiles.
And
Say it.
He just
Say
has
it.
to, handle it.
Say it.
Together with Nurse Kim. I mean, if he's reaching out, he inserted himself. He needs to handle that shit.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's my point. Does he think now that he's going to get it now?
Probably does. I mean, I would assume so, and I assume that was the intent, honestly, from Turtle. But I don't think they're going to fall for that. I mean, this kid, Montante, seems pretty strong.
Montante. Montante's a genius.
He's been around the Boston.
I mean,
especially
one thing. There's not people out there like me, Mikey, JFK, James Jackson, jayb. You think there isn't another group of guys out there that ain't gonna fall for your fucking bullshit?
No, there's not.
I mean, come on, man.
Well, I think that we keep forgetting the Turtle Boy's way, man. It's not so much him. It's everybody, all these fake accounts.
Yeah.
It's, and like I said, I think we put a good stop to it. I think we kind of paused a lot of them and backed people up a little bit because we took the hits. So I think she's going to be all right, to be honest with you. But still, there's still that line.
They're just trying to latch on to everybody. Like everybody who's anti-turtle. Like, I think she's going to be all right. You know what I mean? Because we got her back. Like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? You hated her a couple months ago.
Work or, something that might hit her hard in her heart that she might react to, something that she don't like and then she feels entitled to jump on a live stream and react to it. So, it's hard, man. It's what Mikey said. When you're in this crossroads and you're being lined up and then they hit you with a shot, do you counter punch or do you just let it go? She counter punched today. She did it in a smooth way. But we'll see tomorrow on the bus stop live when he's talking shit about Mike.
This is a really complicated situation. Get the fuck out of here.
Yell and Randall and fuck that and fuck these guys and fuck them and fuck everybody and blah 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 blah. We'll see what he says. We'll see how much he could take it because
you know what? Like he keeps reminding me of shit. Give me a minute. We're gonna see the birth of Randall. Okay, we're gonna see the birth of where the name Randall came from. Okay, I'm sick of him complaining about it.
Keep in mind, he just said that he got this dude Pink Lemonade's back. That Pink Lemonade is gonna go live. I mean, what else is the dude Pink Lemonade gonna talk about? This is what this guy talks about. He's gonna talk a bunch of shit, and I think and he's gonna just say he's gonna name call. I mean, this guy Pink Lemonade said, put a picture up of a guy from Twitter. So let me tell you guys. Let me give you a little context. When the whole Alex thing was going down, right? There was a phone number for the lie detector guy. It was a phone number. The phone number, when they ran the number, it came back to a truck driver out of Brooklyn who was actually crippled in a chair, right? That owned a big business, right? And that was the lie detector guy's phone number. I got to mute you for a second, Kev. Right? Yeah, thank you. Right?
I had a friend of mine who was paralyzed from the waist up, but that was a blessing because he was a dancer.
The lie detector guy had a phone number that was his old phone number, right? That's what was listed underneath his name. So when you Googled his name, because that stuff online is not accurate. You know what I'm saying, Mikey? Sometimes it's not fully accurate. It could be a number from 10 years ago. So this guy pulled up what do you call it? What's up, guys? You want to come on in? Say what up. Hold on a second. These guys want to say what up, man. Say what up, man. You got a bunch.
What's up? You want to yell?
Yeah. It's thousands of people, man. No, I'm not famous, brother. No, I'm not famous. We're just talking peace and love. It's true crime, brother. True crime. True crime. Peace and love, people. Yeah. Just the stuff like Nolan Wells we're talking about right now, the dude that drowned. Yeah, we're talking about that. What's it saying? I think it could be an accident. You know, I think something like that could have
Who
happened.
the fuck is he talking to?
It's tough. Yeah, I mean, it's looking kind of shady, but you know, we'll see. Yeah.
Yeah.
Some.
Yeah.
Right.
This is some show. What the
check
fuck?
me out, JFK show off, man. All right, guys. Enjoy your night, guys. Peace and love, fellas. All right. Yeah, a little bit of love on the streets. So anyway, what I was saying was, shit, I just lost my train of thought.
What a fucking jackass.
Kev, you don't even remember.
I thought you were gonna stop feeding the cat and shit, man.
No shit.
What was I saying, man? Can someone put me back on track? God damn, man, Kev, you're supposed to be the co-host. What was I just saying?
You just made.
Were they driving the minivan?
Nah, they're in a fucking.
Nah, they was in a fucking station wagon. Man, come on.
Take you up to the field.
There was a minivan parked behind you for a minute.
God damn, Kev. God damn. I can't believe there was in a minivan.
Bro, I got you.
I totally forgot what I was saying.
Yeah. Well, like imagine walking up on JFK.
Please do.
Where you're doing it. They're going to be so excited. The chat.
I got you.
Anybody remember what I was just saying?
Nah, man, we don't remember fucking nothing you said.
Pink lemonade. I think it was about pink lemonade.
Okay,
and something about
something
about pink lemonade and fucking.
Goddamn, J bro. How's J bro, man? Come on.
Something about a fucking.
That's it. Kevin kept fighting. He's getting kicked out.
What's the iced tea and lemonade mix called?
So what happened was the phone number came up to the lie detector guy, right? And it came up to a guy in Brooklyn, New York, that's in a chair that runs a courier business, a truck driver business. This dude, Pink Lemonade, thought that they're so crazy that they thought that when they found that number, him, J7, all these crazy people, right? They were all in on it. That he flew to New York.
Arnold Palmer, yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Met up with this truck driver guy in New York. He works for him because he mentioned he was a truck driver. So ironically, the guy had a trucking business, and Alex said on one of the streams that he was getting a CDL or whatever it was, right? So this dude put this whole story together that he went to New York, right, and works for this guy, and the guy got in, and he's pushing weed for him. Like he even went to the extent to say he's pushing weed for him, and that they hired fake lie detector people. So the guy that in Brooklyn owns this truck driver business, how crazy this dude Pink Lemonade is. I'm trying to think about this, right? Because it's fucking insanity. I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen. Pure insanity. Jay Bro knows.
I shit you not. Hey. All right. We're gonna take a palate cleanser. I am going to bring you back to the birth of how Randall was born. Okay. It's the very first time I named this motherfucker Randall. And he has not been able to escape it. It has taken hold, all right, along with many other names, all right? Well, we're going to go, how far are we going to go back? Way back. And it goes a little something like this. Hold on, I got to share it. I always forget that. Okay. Here we go. First time Randall. Here we go. Starring Stupid April.
All the time. I went into the chat chats the other night because you guys were talking shit. I said one thing. Meet me down the 23rd. I'll ask you a question. That's all I said.
Yeah, so fucking.
This is what you said. This is what.
A lot of grown men on the planet.
That JFK is tell me, that JFK is afraid to go to Turtle Boy's house because he's a Georgia boy or some shit, but he'll go to Tennessee.
Nope, never said that.
Something like that. Paraphrase.
Never said that. You want to know what I said?
Tell me. Yeah.
You want to know what I said?
Yeah, go ahead.
I said I find it funny that JFK is threatening to go to these other places like Tennessee and Mississippi where Danny lives or something like that. But he never goes to the close places like, for instance, the Cape or like, Holden where Turtle Boy. He never threatened to go there. Why is that? It's a lot closer.
Is it though? For me, it is.
I don't know. I mean, you seem to be Boston-based, except when you're in Atlanta. So
you try to know a lot of things.
I didn't like that.
Swampscott.
You're in Swampscott, Massachusetts.
Yeah, chilling. Right
well,
beach,
we got
a seal population over here.
Listen, you gotta watch out for those sharks. They're gonna get you.
Yeah,
they're gonna get you.
Yeah.
But what I would say is Swampscott is a lot closer to the Cape, for instance,
To the cake. Why you want me to go to the cake? You could come down on the 23rd. I don't want to drive
Mississippi. Like, why don't you?
But why do you assume that's where I'm going? Why do you think I'm going there? Because I said it. You believe what I say now?
I don't know. Like, why would you go to these far away places? It seems like you don't want to go there at all. You want to threaten to say you're going to go there.
Damn.
I can say whatever I want, right? It's a free country.
Damn.
Yeah, so you talk shit.
See, Danny, I mentioned Mississippi.
Damn.
I heard it.
G took it to
I mentioned Mississippi. You seem to be threatening to go there. You seem to be threatening to go to.
G took it to him.
No, it is.
He says for what?
That's crazy.
Who said?
So let me ask you this: if I go, you know who said it. Let's talk.
You're doing the job of a pussy right now. Is what
I'm doing. Okay, keep talking. Go ahead. I'm a pussy. Keep going.
God, I always fucking. It's always the wrong one. I always go to the wrong one. Hold on, I got it. Is this it? Oh yeah, no, this is it. Here we go. This is the one. Sorry.
Did it rain?
Oh no.
Oh my God, he hated that shit. Can you back that shit up?
Hold on. Back it up.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
What's your name, Randall?
Randall. My name ain't Randall. My name ain't Randall, so you said my name wrong.
Isn't it Randall?
Oh no.
Oh my God, he hated that shit. Can you back that shit up?
What is it?
Back that shit up.
My name ain't Randall, so you said my name wrong.
Isn't it Randy?
It's Randy, buddy. Yeah, just like Randy.
Well, Randrew, what is it?
Andrew, yeah.
Macho Man Randy Savage?
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, yeah.
You snap into his Slim Jim?
Yeah. Do you?
Sometimes.
How many push-ups can you do straight?
I don't know, 50.
50 straight? You still can get 50 straight? Prove it.
Yeah, maybe
We're turning this into an internet push-up competition.
He literally asked me how many push-ups I can do, and then he got mad because he said, "You seem to be online a lot." He's always had this problem with me. You seem to be online all the time. Whenever I go online, I'm like, "Wouldn't you have to be online to know when I'm online?" He's like, "I don't get it. I just check in." He's fucking so stupid.
I don't get it.
I love this whole he's.
I know.
Oh, you say?
Oh, you're pronouncing Randall wrong.
Oh, I could do 50 easy. That's like.
Oh, yeah, I fucking 50.
That's like.
I could do
I ain't Kevy Kev doing.
Go ahead, turn it on, buddy. What are you doing right now?
Kevy Kev is almost no longer with us, is he?
He has a hard time with stand-ups.
Oh, you're funny. I'm yours. No, I'm a couple years.
He does one sit down every day.
I act like an old guy online, but I'm actually not that old. So,
Right.
He's so mad.
So anyway, JF, it's really good talking to you.
Damn.
Stuff straightened out.
I mean, hey, I just don't see where, be asking for an apology, right? Me and my friends asking for an
Dude,
apology.
why would you ask me for it?
I'm not asking you.
Like, why would I ask you? Hey, listen, I want you to ask James for an apology. Like, why would I ask that?
No, but I'm
talking to you.
But listen, you're all spun out. I'm not asking you. I want to know why you think it's a problem if I go to a court date and ask somebody for an apology.
It's not.
Right. So what's
you can go to a court date and ask everything?
Well, that's the first time that he said what he's going to show up and ask him for an apology. No.
An apology isn't.
By the way, they never showed up. That burns their ass, but they never showed up. I'm sorry. It's just a fact.
The problem is you say a bunch of other shit besides
What other
that.
shit? I say a lot of shit. So what? And they say a lot of shit, and they getting all.
Yeah, so there you go. You just said it, bud.
Yeah, but I'm not accusing nobody. I'm not accusing nobody of a fucking murder.
Huh?
I'm not accusing nobody of murder like they do. I'm not calling people bitches and pussies.
Of a murder?
Yes, that's what they did. That you don't know
What are you talking about?
Come on. See, here we go. You know what I'm talking about. What they said. They
Yeah,
said
you
that.
just- that is your biggest thing, and I have nothing to do with it, buddy. Okay, so
But
we
that's
don't
a
have
huge
anything to
thing.
fight about.
Yeah, that's a huge thing when you accuse somebody of murder. That's crazy.
I have nothing to do with that, so we don't have anything to fight about.
Yeah, well, we don't. But you should defend that, though. I would think that you.
I
would be
should
on the
defend
side-
that?
Yeah,
I should defend that.
I would think that you would think that was fucked up. If someone's girlfriend died of a bad liver, and someone's saying that she overdosed behind the drugs you gave her, and that is possibly you gave it to her, and that you're
You
responsible.
are talking about shit somebody else completely said about somebody else that you know. What are you talking about? Why are we
It's
talking?
all secondhand
That's what your
information.
boy said. That's what all your friends said.
My boy. My
Yeah.
boy.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. I'm responsible for my boy.
But I'm saying, would you not, if you talk to these guys, the Glare, would you say that was wrong that he said that?
I mean, would I say it? I wouldn't say it.
No, would you say he was wrong? You're telling me you told me tonight I'm so wrong, I'm a pussy.
I mean, is it
Would you
wrong?
tell him that?
That's between him and whoever is saying it.
So let me ask you this. So
With James, I don't know. Tell him to call him.
So I asked the Glare, I said, if I ask you the question for an apology, right, what's going to be his answer? You know what he said his answer is going to be?
I know what the answer is, but we'll save that for another day. I'm sorry. I just, every time I listen to these guys, I just have to kind of go back and reminisce a little bit. There was, I don't know, like right around November, December, somewhere around that. I don't even remember. It's all a blur. Anyways, let's get back to these fucking jerks. Okay. Let me do this. Now, okay. See, I almost did it again. All right. Share the screen. Okay.
Who was like would rat out this undercover weed smuggling business that Alex was a part of.
Weed smuggling?
No, Alex
Come
never
on,
left
man.
Dallas to get the lie detector test. The fucking guy, Jay Bro, reaches out to the truck driver and tells him what went on, right? Gets the phone number, calls up this guy and says, listen, finds out where he is because it's not right, and says, listen, it's a different phone number because now, keep in mind, the lie detector guy has the phone number now, but the other guy didn't, but he put his face
old
up
number.
from Twitter.
Yeah.
So we found him. We found this man.
Well, wait a minute. I didn't even know they had talked about this whole thing.
And we told him, listen, there's a fucking guy out there saying all this crazy shit about you, bro. He doesn't know you from a hole in the wall. And this poor guy is in a wheelchair, owns a trucking company, and his fucking mind is blown. He's like, why are they saying this? Like, what the fuck? And I'm like, bro, because your phone number came back to a guy now that runs a lie detector business. And they're trying to say that somehow or another, you're in, like, it's crazy. And this is the lies he said. This is the lies he said. We played a lie detector video, ladies and gentlemen, a legit lie. I can put it up right now. It's a legit lie detector. He passed it. These people went ahead and said that it was fake. Before, when we was just putting up pictures and clips of it, he was trying to say like we were putting up like fake, like a whole fake setting. Like it was all fake. Like, and he was saying, hey, they never asked him this question and that question. And then we put the whole video up and everything he was debating came up. I mean, this dude, like straight up, is fucking medically insane. Right? So this is what Nurse Kim got to deal with. Because this guy is fucking crazy. Because he'll just make things up. He'll just make things up. He got no problem with making anything up. So, whatever. Sorry.
The problem is there's a lot of crazy people out there who actually believe him, even though it's obviously he's a fucking nutcase.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is crazy. And that's what I'm saying. Like, that's the point about, I don't understand with TB. Like, you back that guy up when he made up that lie. Like, you know that lie detector test, Aiden Proctor Turtle Boy, you know that shit wasn't fake. The fact is this. The boy Ray from Dallas said a bunch of shit. You told him to say a bunch of shit about Meredith. You fed him information. Because there's no way.
We fucking really doing this again, man? Jesus Christ. Look at Kev. Couldn't be bothered, about to fall asleep.
Guy's just going to talk shit about your ex-girl. And there's no way a guy, so you talk shit about Nurse Kim knowing about, she knew about her boyfriend hitting you up. Well, dare I say, you know about Purple Kool-Aid, my dude. Because he's just not going to ride on Nurse Kim knowing that she was on the same stage with you. It's not just an internet thing. It's a physical thing. Like, you drew numbers with her. You made money. You broke. I'm sure you gave her some money for that show. So you broke bread. He's just not going to do that. So, like, come on. Stop the bullshit. And the fact that you back up these sickos shows where you're at.
He chose Purple Pink Kool-Aid, whatever his name is, over Nurse Kim. That's going to be the worst trade in history.
Yeah. Yeah. 1,000%. God damn, I just got sworn by a bunch of.
I'd known him for years.
You know, it's crazy though. The white dude thinks that someone killed Nolan Wells. A white country kid thinks someone killed Nolan Wells. You didn't really hear him, right? Because my microphone was on.
No, we couldn't hear him.
Yeah, you couldn't hear him because the soundproof on these are immaculate. Yeah. You can't hear shit, right?
That's
immaculate. Great. Yeah. You can't hear, like, it's so loud out here, bro. You can't hear nothing but me. But I knew that. So unfortunately, you guys didn't get to hear him. But he told me, I didn't want to tell him that we're talking about Nurse Kim and a cat named Turtle Boy. So I told him the Nolan Wells shit just to spark the conversation, and he was like, "Yo, man, I think they killed that boy, man."
Wow.
And he's a white dude.
White boy. Yeah, white country guy.
Bitch, your name is JFK. Like, I'm so sick of this dude being like, "Yo, you're hiding behind some kind of account. You're not being real with who you are." Dude, your name's JFK. What the fuck are you talking about? And nobody wants to know your real name. Fucking shut up with that shit.
Yeah,
good.
Online. And then when I met him, I was like, oh my gosh, ew, I don't have the ick from this man. I was like, what is that? Is that a crush? Ew. So I understand that we can all form our opinions from personal experience, but I would just be like, hey, and you did tell me, Aiden, you told me in December, you've told everyone online, so this is no breaking news here either, is that you said you posted it on Twitter and you texted me and talked about it on a show.
All right. Oh, maniacal miss. Thank you, Cossy, for helping to make things feel lighter with sprinkles of sleeping Brando cuddles with purrs. Yeah, I'm gonna have to adjust my camera so you can get the full effect of Brando being right here, right next to me. I gotta I don't know, figure out the widened camera lens or something like that. But thank you very much. I appreciate you.
That you had said to me that you wished that you didn't make Meredith part of your brand and that you wished you took time. And I said, I wrote back, Montante is not Meredith. Said he's not smart enough. I was joking, haha. And but I said, I understand, thanks for looking out. You know, like these aren't things that I couldn't control that. You can judge me, absolutely, but I didn't do anything wrong. And I'm not going to feel badly because I care and I love a man. Like,
nothing wrong with that.
All of our experiences can be different. That's all.
Right.
Right.
I hope she has a great life and I hope she's happy. I do. I hope Jess Machado's happy too. I hope they're all happy. I hope not everybody's happy. I hope Cryford's miserable. But I hope some of these other people.
Fuck you, Cryford.
I don't hate them. Like, I don't hate Machado and Kim. I hate Cryford and hate BLT.
Why?
Okay, you don't hate me, but I'm dead to you.
Well, I want an answer on that. Why do you hate me, Aiden? What did I ever do to you? I snitch you out? I fuck your girl?
Because you're a fucking asshole and you want to see him. Like, why is he sitting here pretending to be like, oh, why do you hate me, man? I don't get it. Mike, fuck you, dude. You know exactly why he would hate you. I mean, stop it, man. Just cut it out.
Friend, what did I do to you? I raised money for you.
Really? And that's another thing. How much? Anybody give me a fucking link to any fucking Turtle Boy fundraisers that Mike did. Fuck you. You're a liar. I mean, you might have done what, but what are you talking about? Or somebody point me to it. I've been here the whole fucking time. I don't remember it.
And it's funny how he wants me to be miserable. I don't wish on him being miserable, but I'm pretty
you
happy,
fucking
so
do.
I'm glad that you're losing.
Yes, you do, you fucking liar. Just be truthful. Mike, this is the problem. You're not a truthful person. Say you want to see him buried under the jail because he said you're a fucking pussy, okay? And we'll get it. But you're a fucking liar. And JFK over here is a liar. And in the middle, Kevy is sleeping, okay? He's asleep, so don't ask him anything. But you and all you motherfuckers who say you want to see him in jail, you all want to see him in fucking prison, don't you? You fucking do. And Mikey's sitting there, oh, what did I ever do to you? I was always a fucking nice guy. Fuck you. Nobody's buying that shit.
He hates you in LTL.
No. He hates you.
Why?
No. He hates you too. Because you're the biggest fucking fraud. Okay? Let's get that straight.
Because he doesn't like that you're fighting back. That's it. That would be mine. And I wouldn't even say fighting back, that you're still going on with your life. You know what I mean? Like, you're not stopping. He wanted you to go away, and you're not sad.
I don't have any fucking regrets.
Kev is about to fall.
I stood up against this bully.
Yeah, I stood up against you, bully. Mike. You haven't stood for anything in your life. By the way, Kev is about to fall into the screen and end up on my floor, okay?
So.
Right. But he had a choice. He had a choice. He had a choice to like right these wrongs, right, Kev? This guy, he had a choice. He still has a choice.
Don't ask him any questions.
Take accountability for your
Leave
shit,
him
man.
alone.
Say, listen, man, this shit would all went crazy because I hit the button on record. If I'd have never did that shit, man, who knows where we would be? It wouldn't be a million penny streams. It wouldn't be some guy from Dallas fucking calling himself the Huckleberry.
Dude,
I didn't have some dude with a mask on calling himself the Huckleberry.
They're still fucking crying about Ray from Dallas, you fucking fags. Still, he hasn't said anything about you in months. In fucking months. He has moved on. He hasn't said a fucking word about you. You fucking pussy. You fucking you half ruined this fucking guy's life, and you still want to fucking drag him to this day, you fucking piece of shit, Randall. You're such a fucking faggot piece of fucking shit. I'm probably going to have to take this stream down. Fuck you, you fucking pussy.
You down. I came with my face, my likeliness. I didn't need somebody else. Now you get this other dude, Pink Lemonade and shit.
Bitch, your name's fucking JFK. I came in here, man, fucking this is what they want. This is what they want. This is what they want. They want people to do this. This is what they're doing. Ray from Dallas hasn't said a word about you in months. You fucking pussy. Okay? You're a fucking little fucking faggot.
Just making up stories. Like, what the fuck is going on? Who are these people? Sparkly Rabbits, fucking Mary B's, fucking CossyG.
Yeah, you're fucking right. Leave Sparkly Rabbit alone. Leave Mary B alone. Come after me, bitch. You fucking
He's like, who are these people, man? Like, who are these people? Like,
take a trip down the Cape. You willing to go to Tennessee? Come down the Cape, you fucking faggot.
But it's cool. You could have a YouTube channel, but what's your end game? They came from the drama. They are the drama. You know, we didn't come from that. We have
Nobody's even said anything about you, Randall. You've been spinning this up for days, hoping that we fucking pay attention to you. Now you got my attention, you fucking faggot. Come down here, huh? We'll go to Dairy Queen, pussy.
Have other content. That's a fact. And you're damn right we're covering this Turtle Boy case, ladies and gentlemen. You're damn right we're talking about this Nurse Kim shit. You're damn right we're going to correct the record. Because tomorrow we...
Fuck you. What would you know about Nurse Kim? She don't talk to you fucking idiots. Look at you people. Look at you fucking losers. By the way, leave Kevy Kev alone. Let him go to sleep. But fucking Simple Jack over here in fucking... I don't even know what the fuck you are. Timu, fucking 12 inches of snow, or whatever the fuck that guy's name was from the 90s. Bitch, you ain't fucking nothing. Nurse Kim doesn't want you speaking for her, you fucking midget fucking pussy.
We might do a whole live stream on Nolan Wells. No one's going to tell us what to do. We're going to have a take on it. I could care less. Turtle Boy goes to jail. That's his problem. He doesn't go to jail. God bless him. Fuck you.
Now he's on the Nolan Wells. When did this happen? What happened to Jigga? Huh? Free Eddie? Are you moving on? Okay. No views.
What do you want me to say? You guys know my take. I ain't going to say it again.
Randall. All right, forget it.
Like, life goes on, man. Freedom is lovely, but this poor behavior that he claims that he addresses, he just never addresses his own. The fact of the matter is the 2018 Aiden Kearney would write a blog on the 2026 Aiden Proctor.
God damn.
He should win Ratchet Madness. They're talking about Ratchet Madness coming up. I don't know if he's going to be able to do Ratchet Madness if he's in a jail cell, which is a possibility. But if he's in a jail cell, he should just call himself the Ratchet King. He should win that. Like, not even have a tournament.
But I like the little pushback that LTL said. It seems like she's still a little scared.
Oh, yeah. Of course.
That's a little bit. People aren't dead to me if I don't hate them.
I don't hate those dudes. They're just done. You just got to cut people off. You're like, once people show you their true colors, that like they ain't with you, then they're not with you. And it just, I guess I didn't want to say anything about this, but I'm like, to be accused of emotionally manipulating someone. Like, I wish my...
God, can you imagine how hurtful it is? What? What is happening? Do I live on another fucking planet? To be accused of emotional manipulation.
I'm fucking Randall. I'm the only guy that can fucking...
of emotionally manipulating days before.
Right.
I didn't accuse you of that.
I'm the only guy that can wear a fucking tank top. I'm a big fucking bad dude. Bitch, you ain't fucking shit. Okay? Tough guy. Fucking Randall. With your fucking tattoos, your flat brim fucking hat. Bitch, fucking come see about me. I'm so sick of your fucking shit. You're a fucking loser. Street guys fucking want to copyright strike people, right, Randall? You fucking big fucking tough guy. Oh, I'm fucking Randall. I'm standing up in a fucking garage. I'm a real fucking tough guy. Bitch, you ain't fucking shit. Fucking faggot.
No.
I didn't accuse you of that at all.
No.
Stand this motherfucker.
But I rode for you. I showed up for you.
That you did.
And it just is all gone now. And that's okay. And the 500 subs that I've lost will turn into 5,000 or no, I don't even have 40. So, or 35,000, 34,000, whatever it is. Whatever is not mine is not mine. And that's okay. But I never intended to hurt you. That's the point.
Big tough guy,
I
Randall.
I wish I could trade her problems for mine.
I mean, listen, I broke out, like fucking Ray from Dallas hasn't said a fucking word about you, dude. Hasn't said a word. And you just had to fucking bring it. Like, and, you know, Sparkly Rabbit. What the fuck has a sparkly fucking rabbit ever said about you? Ever? I think she called you the hood boogers once. Bitch, you're a fucking hood booger. You're more than a hood booger, believe me. You like all these fucking soft targets, don't you? But let's talk about it. But I get calls from people. I get phone calls from people trying to like call me off. You want to talk about it? You want to know who called me? You really want to know? I don't really want to tell you. But it's like let's go after these soft targets over here. Let's try to call these other guys off. Because they're a little too much. I ain't fucking saying it right now. There's 3 of them. 3 of them. In the course of a week and a half. And I'm wondering why that is. You know? Fucking tough guy Randall out here fucking. And we made our little fucking peace treaty, didn't we? You know, you apologized to me the other day for saying fucking whatever the fuck you said, which was a lie. That I went into PC when I went to jail. Dude, you know you went. That wasn't a thing. And you apologize, and I get it. And I appreciate that because you know as well as I do, that was a fucking lie to begin with. It was a fucking lie, right? You know it's a lie. You were like, oh, I was mistaken. No, you weren't fucking mistaken. But I accepted your apology for what it was because kind of like a ceasefire, right? But you're being a fucking cunt right now. And I know you want me to take the bait, and I am. You know what buttons to press. But I know why you're doing it. But it's not going to work because you know why? I know what you're doing. I do. I absolutely know what you're doing. Yeah. I know what you're doing. So. But I can still fuck around in the meantime. So. Whenever you're in the neighborhood, Randall, let me know. I'll meet you down at Dairy Queen in fucking Falmouth. Any fucking time you want. Any fucking time you want, believe me. Okay? So, anyways, good to see you. Fucking asshole.
And there it is, minimizing. That I don't like. I don't like that because there would be 99% of the population that can't relate to your problems, Aiden. And my life is still my life. 99% of the population does not know what you go through. But I have never not shown empathy.
All right, I'm pretty sure that Kev is fully comatose at this point. Everybody.
And support where it matters or where I thought it mattered for you.
But what does that matter? What does that matter? Like the fact that he's putting that type of accountability on.
At this point, Randall doesn't even know what the fuck she's talking about because he's just like, wait a minute, what does that matter? Like, listen, he doesn't even know what she's talking about.
On you saying that you have, like, the fact that he's telling a mother that has kids and a nurse, like, you don't know what it's like being indicted and this and that. Like, come on, like, that's just the stupid thing to tell anybody. Like, I can see you saying that shit. I can see you saying that to someone like James Jackson or myself, you know?
Okay. So let me clear this up right now. I'm gonna fucking. So I've received no less than 3 calls in the past 2. Okay, what's the date? 3, well, almost 2.5 weeks of people trying to, I don't know, come to some kind of agreement that, you know, are obviously on the other side because why would I have to have an agreement with them, right? 3 of them. 2 of them 1 day apart. Yeah. So it's just weird. Why would that be? And then, like, I don't know. Things are strange. And then this, like, Randall comes out here and just starts talking about Ray from Dallas all again. He hasn't said a word about him. Not a singular fucking word about him. You tried to ruin a fucking man's life because he fucking owned your ass talking shit about him. Listen, you want to fucking bring this shit up again? Like it was all kind of going like under, you know what I mean? It was just kind of being like under the surface, but everybody knew it was there. You know what I mean? It was kind of dying out, but you want to fucking do it again. All right. Okay. All right. Good. No problem. You fucking piece of shit, man.
Like, yo, bro, you know how it is. I got all this pressure. I'm tripping out a little bit. I could see you, someone that kind of has an understanding, but she doesn't know. You know, she doesn't know, and she probably does know, right? Like, you know, to an extent. But the fact that you're putting that delusional accountability, like she should act accordingly because you're going through this is crazy. Like, there's a way to act when someone's going through this. No, that's what you're going through. There's people walking around with stage 4 cancer, buddy, stage 4 dying. All right, and they're fucking acting better than you. They're having better days than you. People fucking dying, frail. Taste buds fucked up. Chemo ports all through their body. Skinny, shitting.
What the fuck is he talking about? What did I miss it? What?
Funny. Can't fucking lift up 25 pounds. Still figuring out a way to smile and not putting that accountability on their family. Like, I'm dying, you don't live. There's people not doing that, dude. Your story's not a sad story, my man. It's not a sad story. You're just another motherfucker with a court case.
What is he talking about? People with cancer? I don't get it. The fuck is he talking about?
Talk to the people.
Exactly, man. I mean, that's a great point, man.
Hey,
he's just another guy with a court case. You said it earlier. There's a hand, all across the United, Massachusetts, people will be in court tomorrow. From jaywalking to fucking a house invasion.
God damn, Kevin, you always cheer me up when I get pissed off, man.
It's just fucking you're another fucking docket number. But yeah, man, I got to blast off. I wanted to say thank you for having me up here. And
oh my God, I predicted it.
Yeah, ugly. We'll leave it at that. So thanks, guys. Thanks for all the love in the chat, man. I'll check you guys out tomorrow, Mikey.
Yeah.
Up here.
You guys got to tell me when I'm not like full
Keep
screen and
rocking
shit
out,
because
man.
I'm a fucking
Keep rocking
idiot.
out.
Okay.
We'll talk to you, Kev. Peace, brother. Kev 781. I need everybody to do the Kevy Kev real quick. Let's pause for the calls and do the Kevy Kev.
Yo.
And give some membership.
Yo, Mike, check to the gods. How long was I not on screen for? Huh? Was it how long? I'm horrible at this, goddamn it. Okay, good enough. Get the fuck out of here, you dumb.
They all say don't talk about kids. Don't
leave Baker alone.
Pretending
Fucking
he's Nan's
pricks.
kid. Underage kid. You're a fucking scumbag.
Oh, is he?
You are a fucking scumbag, dude. You're a piece of shit, mate.
No, Mike, you're a fucking scumbag. You little fucking rope smoking bitch, huh? Come on, tough guy. Fucking rope shooter.
Baker.
Is he saying that? Is that what that means?
Yeah.
What's what mean?
You really?
Huh? What's he talking about? Wait, let's back it up.
Because he
that looks like Charlie. Have you seen Charlie Manson?
That's not what he looked like. He
looks
was
like
way
Charlie Manson.
prettier than that, man. You're fucking not doing him justice.
And those eyes, those are Charlie Manson eyes.
Yeah, listen to what he says. He talks shit. Let's go.
You talk shit? Are you kidding me?
Think,
look at him.
And kind of not to hair shame a woman because you're allowed to do that, but it kind of looks like the split ends on her hair as well.
The split ends.
This was what we were supposed to.
Look at the way he touches the hair.
Tonight. And me sitting here, and then
yeah, he's playing a fucking character. You fucking idiots. Much like you pose like a rapper in the streets, Randall, and you don't do it very good. Yeah, kind of like that.
Prepared. I actually did work. I'm really fucking angry because I did work, and I don't normally do work because I'm kind of a lazy ass who just I'll make it up on the go. But again, I had this whole thing.
Well, let me tell you something. So you guys get mad when me and Mikey Crawford throw shots at women here and there. We say a couple of shots back.
Wait.
Might take about 2 minutes out of our day just to throw a shot here and there. And you guys say, "Hey, you talk shit about women." That's like the new thing, right? You guys are no different, right? Well, did you ever see JFK?
Yeah, you're fucking right. Thanks for saying the quiet part out loud, Randall. You do it all the fucking time. What?
Yeah, Mikey Crawford put on a wig and do a whole fucking live stream about a woman.
I'll
from
put a
New
wig
Jersey
on right
and
now,
across
bitch.
the pond in fucking Denmark.
I'll fucking act like your fucking aunt, fucking grandmother. Right now. What are you gonna do about it, Randall?
Tell me where this makes sense.
Shit.
Tell me where this makes sense. Okay, it's your First Amendment. Okay, it's entertainment. Okay, but why? What is this? Like, what is going on? Like, what is going?
It's called fucking around. You serious ass fucking no humor having fucking bitch. Okay? And look at your faggot little fucking friend down here. He's like, "Nyeh." Little crop dusting fucking pussy down here.
This is weird. Look at the way he touches the
I'm
wig.
tired of
He
these
touches the wig with
motherfuckers.
finesse.
Listen, man, listen. Fucking, I am so fucking tired of these fucking pussies. There is no holding back anymore. Fuck them.
This is that wig. This is a real weird guy. This is
Randall. Like, come down here. I'm gonna fucking snatch your wig off your fucking bald head. Oh, by the way, I have a picture. Hold on. That reminds me.
This is scary.
Speciato was right.
Things up, and I thought it could have been really fun until she ruined it by being a cunt. Well, you can't call people a cunt and act like a cunt. It'll be
Yeah,
fun.
let's take
I was
up.
thinking about doing this.
Hold on. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here.
Question one.
Here it is. I'm not even gonna fucking. I don't even. By the way, there he is. There's this fucking punk ass. This is Randall. This fucking Randall be fucking dopey, huh? That's him. You guys see this motherfucker? Here. Randall, I'm with you. Randall, I'm with you. Embrace your shit, dude. Right? By the way, bring your buddy fucking BLT over, right? We're going to fucking form a club. All right? But actually, you fucking pricks can't be in it because you're fucking stupid. Look at you. Look at you. Hold on. I'm going to make you even bigger. I'm going to take myself out of here. Hold on. Let me get out of here. Okay, that wasn't really bigger, but, you know, if I was hooked up to the iPad right now, I would zero in on your fucking hair follicles. All right, you fucking bald piece of shit. Really? This seems like the 90s. Have you been bald since the 90s? Huh? Can you explain this picture? What the fuck is going on? Why do you hang out in a garage, you fucking pussy? Huh? Do you do weird shit in garages? I hope not. I mean, you're from the States, so I hope not. Stop it right there, Randall. Wait. What? Wait. What did he say? He was Blaze or something? Who fucking cares? Oh, Mike, what are you gonna do, you 105-pound fucking pussy, huh? What are you gonna do, Mikey? Rope shooter? Runner-up fucking third place champ in the fucking Invitational 1989 Merrimack Valley 105-pound fucking division weight class? What are you gonna do? What's your fucking boy up here gonna do, fucking Randall, with his fucking blue blockers on and his duck lips? What the fuck are you gonna do? There ain't shit you can do. There's nothing you can do with your fucking words. There's nothing you can do physically to fucking anybody whatsoever. You're both fucking pussies. You got nothing. Go fuck yourself. You pieces of shit. Fuck you. Mike, I hope you fucking have a kid so I can say something to it. But you don't. Yeah, you know what? I don't even know if that's what he means, but I don't give a fuck. So fuck both of you. Okay? Blah. Is Baker even in? Oh, he is in here. Bitch, he lives in Danishville. Okay? You're gonna go light him up in fucking Danishville, you fucking idiot. You won't even travel to the fucking Cape. Okay? What the fuck makes you think you're gonna go to Danishville to beat somebody up? I'm getting you lit up out here, dog. Mike, you can't light a fucking cigarette, you fucking loser. You don't think you can't get nuts out there? What a fucking pussy. What the fuck is going? What do you guys? What do you mean you can't? You guys can't hear me? You can't. What are you talking about? All systems go here. I can see myself. You weren't. I was sharing it. I don't know what's going on. You can hear me now? How long did you not hear me? I had myself up on the screen. Nothing was muted. I can hear myself in the headphones. How long? Hold on. I don't know. Usually I'm like, oh, I wasn't up on stage or whatever, but that's not the case. I've been here the entire time.
But you can't do anything to them. Oh, someone said you stuck your thing in a fleshlight. Cry like a little bitch. The community. Tell me where this helps the community. You talking shit about a kid. It doesn't make a
They
difference
better
what she
not
does,
fucking
man.
be messing with me because I'm fucking timing the whole fucking thing out if they are.
You couldn't take the higher road, my dude. Then you put okay, not only do you bring a kid into it, then you put on a wig, lipstick, the whole shit.
So what?
Like, bro, you're going all out for what? How much money you make off this?
I mean, if nobody remembers, hold on. Nothing's muted. I can see myself on the fucking thing. If you guys are fucking with me, I swear to God. But if nobody remembers, the whole J7 incident happened because I fucking wore a wig and went on Baker's show. That's what she was so crazy about. I mean, it's a joke. It's comedy. Has anybody ever laughed at either of these fucking guys ever in their life? They've never done a funny thing that I've ever seen.
Extreme, my dude. $50. At that point, you ain't doing it for the money. You're doing it because you're sick. You're a clown, dude. You're a real fucking clown.
Clown. Are they gonna play the thing?
Behavior, Clara. This is not poor
Clara.
behavior. You got nothing to say about this.
He's not even here. He's got nothing to do. They just go in on the Clara all of a sudden.
One.
Clara,
How is it to be the best lawyer ever?
Wow.
And to be very much smarter than Melanie Little, who is just a grifter. And then I would come in and say, oh, Lace, you're so funny. I don't know if I am the smartest lawyer ever. I think I'm way better than Melanie Little. You got that right, because Melanie Little, she's just an online lawyer. She's not like me. You know, I am the funniest. I'm the funniest person on the planet. Everyone wants me on their show.
Oh, they're fucking with
Can I
me,
give you
huh?
something?
Okay.
Sorry.
Let me go. Let me go back here.
I need to. It's not tied together.
Messing with me.
Sorry.
Okay,
We'll
let
take
me see.
We'll take an everybody half break.
I can see it here. He's not messing with me. You can only see him here. Oh. You guys want to fuck around, huh?
How
Okay.
much better that I am than Melanie Little. So
Yeah, I don't
you're
even
right.
give a
I did
fuck.
most of it, and I am the funniest, bestest, beautifulest lawyer on the internet. But
look at the way you touch the hair.
It's not for me to say that I am the reason Karen Reed is free, because I'm not that. Well, I am.
That's not what he looked like. Are they
doing it? Because again, tomorrow they will have pictures of me saying, "Oh, you're always going after women, and you're all."
My dude.
I'm getting it.
You're out in Denmark. You got to calm it down, right? We'll take it slow.
Yeah. I'm getting pissed.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm already there. But you know what? This is.
there.
I didn't know. All I seen was the wig pot.
I know.
And
Like, what are you gonna do, Randall? You're gonna get like a $10,000 trip to fucking Danish land and go fucking confront the baker? What are you, fucking insane?
I had no idea there was this question, this Q&A thing. I had no idea. I didn't know that he took it to that. And like, that's creativity to you, my man. You thought that you think you're creative right now. Like, you're like, if you did an evaluation and they had like an ink blot in front of you, like a blot of ink, you would think it like was a butterfly or a fucking rose. You're like mentally cooked.
Yo, if there was an ink blot, you would think it's a fucking inkjet, man.
Hooked up, my dude. You don't know what you're in Denmark talking about Karen Reed. Like, what are you talking about, my man? Shut up.
Maybe we gotta make some phone calls. Like, I mean, this is just, I don't know. This is really.
Always making fun.
He edited this. Think about that. He filmed and edited this.
Playing the role, and it's clearly not her son.
Exactly.
Because this one is called Lace, not Blaze. She'll come in here and say some stupid shit about that. Because hey, ain't no party like a Desperate Housewife party because a Desperate Housewife won't quit. So all I need now is a t-shirt that says Clara in a big heart. That man has crossed my no. Get out of character. We don't like her enough to make fun of her. That doesn't look like a card. It looks like the bridge of a starship. Well, that's the background pictures I could get because
look at you still touching your
really
hair, bro.
To find a picture of her because luckily
Who
no one
fucking cares if he's touching his fucking hair? I haven't had hair in years. I'd probably be fucking touching it too.
does this of a young kid sitting next to his mom in their convertible.
You don't have
He
any
told his
either,
mom,
Randall.
Just asking some questions that they absolutely didn't get from their mom, so mom could sit there and put it on Twitter and YouTube and say, "I'm almost as cool as Emily C." By the way, just to be an equal sexist, Brian, you weak, pathetic man-child. Are you going after Emily C because she raises money to get FOIAs? Do you know how weak you come off? I signed a lease for $20,000 and Turtle Boy ruined me. No, you fucking tart. The reason why we don't have studios on YouTube is because we don't have the income to cover it. At $20,000 lease, if you're dumb enough to put $20,000 down to sit in a studio with your content, watch your content, well, I'll have Des Machado on and pay her for it. Then I'll have Massa on, and now I will attack Massa and claim that Massa is a little beaut.
Why?
It's a pretty good makeup job, by the way. It's not bad. People don't appreciate
You're still brushing your hair when you're talking about Brian LTL. You're not even in character talking about.
Because fucking he likes it. And also, have you ever worn a wig? It's fucking absolutely miserable. Gets in your face and fucking.
Oh man, but you're still touching the hair like as if you're at the fucking Blue Oyster up the street. Dun, 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 dun. Remember Police Academy and shit?
Kind of like when that heavy's on top of you, Randall, and you're the bottom, and he's got really long hair and it's in your face and there's nothing you can do. It's kind of like that, but different.
Dun, 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 dun. Is that you, bro? You fucking freak. You fake ass Benny Hill. You ain't fucking Benny Hill. You ain't Benny Hill, bro. Give it up. You're a bust out. Shut up, dude. You fucking clown. Go make a honey bun. Go eat some cookies. Make sure you got whole milk too and pour it on your chest. And take the battery off the flashlight. We don't want no fire in your house, all right? You fucking shit.
Don't electrocute yourself, buddy. You know, the thing is, too, he always drops names. You notice that? He's always dropping Emily C, and this one he wants support from them.
Well, unfortunately, I'm going to tell you a little fucking story. J7 inserted Emily C into this whole fucking thing. Sight unseen for no fucking reason. Because that's what she does. Ask me how I know.
Yeah, that's what he does. That's what he does. He name drops. That's what they do. They name drop. They try to hide. This is First Amendment. If you don't like this is the First Amendment. Then stay off the internet. I could do what I want. You know what I mean? And stay off the internet. No, this is shitty behavior, my man. There's no level. This is just.
There's no fucking shittier behavior than you fucking piece of shit. Huh? You want to talk about shitty behavior, Randall? Online? Huh? You fucking little bitch. You want to talk about that? Why don't you give me a call, Randall? We'll talk.
It's like, come
we'll
on.
Talk about your fucking. We'll talk about bad behavior.
Like you're really dressed up like a woman right now. Like, look at yourself, man.
Look at those eyes. Crazy eyes.
Yeah, it's on purpose. He's playing a part.
Davis State. Got to open it back up.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I don't do that either because that would be kind of neat to.
Here he goes. Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
Just trying to tie it together. Again, I don't
You don't want
need to make fun of.
Well, you don't do that.
It just makes my look a little bit because I want it to look good tomorrow when Randall puts it on his screen and says, "Oh, look, he's crossed."
Look at duck lips up here, fucking throwing judgment on people.
Again, Randall, this isn't cross-dressing. This is called parody. I know.
Oh, you talking to me? You talking to me, huh? You talking to me, bro? You do.
He's feeding us content.
Talking to your bitches.
This is called. That's not parody, bro. That's called weirdo shit, my dude. That's called you all spun out, bro. You're a fake ass Benny Hill, man. Parody.
You're fake ass Benny Hill. I guess Benny Hill did do that.
Grown ass man, bro. Like, tell me where this demographic or what you're doing right now falls in line with what the fuck is going. Tell me where this helps John O'Keefe. You in a wig with lipstick on.
How does you helping fucking John O'Keefe fucking doing everything that you've been doing for fucking the past fucking year? What are you talking about, dude? Doing your fucking bullshit. Are you kidding me? You're not really saying that right now.
Tell me where this talks about. Tell me where this gets to the truth of Nolan Wells.
You know what? Who is Nolan Wells? And also, fuck Nolan Wells. Like, why? Like, you guys, like, you pick up all these, like, what about justice for Jigga? What about justice for Jigga? Why don't you say justice for Jigga? I don't know fucking justice for Jigga. I don't know the guy. Who is he? Boy, you're gonna say he deserved to die in vain? I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Come on, Randall. Fucking Call Chris Watts or something. What? What the fuck are you talking about?
Tell me where this talks about corruption. You in the wig. That what you're doing right there is corruption, my bro. You're morally corrupted, bro. You're a fucking grown ass man. What are you gonna? This parody? Are you the type of dude that's gonna go to the school, put
Corrupted. You're morally
on
corrupted.
a wig and put a lipstick on and do parody and read a fucking story to the kids too? You gonna do that? 6'2"?
By the way, JFK means just for kids. Lest anybody fucking not know what it means, okay? And I'm not kidding. Just for kids. All right? So
300 pounds in a wig and lipstick? Can we all just get along? Like, what are you doing, man? That's parody too? Come on, man. Like, what are you saying? Like, what are you saying? What are you saying?
how you saying, Baker?
I don't get it. What are you saying? Go ahead.
Randall, what are you chewing on all of a sudden? I think I know what he's saying. He's saying, I'll think of it in a minute.
The girls you hang out with kind of looks like this.
Oh, the girls I hang with kind of look like that?
I don't have a GPS tracker on my angle, and hang out with kind of looks like this. This isn't tomorrow when Randall puts it on his screen and says, "Oh, look, he's cross-dressing again."
Look at you grabbing your hair when you say my name.
I don't have it in me to make fun of her, but it just makes my look a little bit.
Go ahead. Touch your hair, boy. Go ahead. Touch your hair. Look at you. You got Gizmo in the back of you, right? A little toy. The crazy part about it is, right, if a little kid went through your stream and seen that.
Bitch, Randall, just stop it with this shit, man. I know what you're going for. We did this last winter. And you're bringing it all up again, but I see what you're doing. Calling another person fucking, weird fucking shit, man. Nobody picks up on that but you, right? Because, this is a YouTube thing. You're just such a fucking piece of shit. And your mind goes to weird fucking places. You're a fucking weirdo. Nobody ever thinks oh, what if a child would have fucking zero in on that fucking gizmo thing over there and nobody's fucking thinking that, you fucking freak. And that's what tells me you're a fucking little weird yourself. I really didn't want to go there, but you keep fucking bringing it up.
Gizmo in the back. Gizmo, the gremlin.
Oh,
that little police car in the back. Little boys love police cars, don't they? And they see that, and they see you in the wig. They're gonna think that you're a YouTube kid influencer. Is that what you're looking for? Are you trying to, I'm trying to understand what Democrat. I'm just trying to say, if you're like a young ass kid and you just happen to come across this, would you not you ain't gonna stop with this? You're gonna see a grown ass man in a wife beater. This is you're not this might get the attention of the I'm trying to understand, my dude. I'm trying to understand. That's not an indictment on you. That's not calling you anything. I'm just trying to get an idea why you got a toy police car in back of you. And Gizmo. I'm in the parking lot. I'm a hood booger.
Fucking right, you're a hood booger. Why don't you just be proud of it? Kind of like that name.
I'm on the streets with the people. You seen them? They came over to me, shook my hand. They love JFK. They fucking love me. Even the country boys. A bunch of Morgan Wallens and shit.
No, they all think you're a fucking asshole. No, they do. They do. But okay, go ahead.
I got 5 on it. They thought I was famous.
You got 5 on it?
You believe it?
Oh my God.
Should I ask them country boys to come back over here and do a take of your podcast?
I want to see what they say.
Why you gonna
How'd that go over, Mike? You fucking JFK can't stand your ass either, dude. Believe me.
Police car in the background, man. You got a gizmo back there. You got I don't know, a skeleton back there, like a
skeleton? Do you have a skeleton back there? Hold on, Baker. Let me look. You got a skeleton? I don't see a fucking skeleton. This dude all right? Hold on.
Anatomy and shit. What is going on? What's Gizmo doing back there? What's he doing there? Gremlins and shit. What's up with that?
It's much like you. You don't fucking throw water on it after midnight. It turns into a fucking asshole.
Go ahead. You spoke my name. Go ahead. Rub your hair. Rub your hair, bro.
Good tomorrow when Randall puts it on his screen.
Oh, you want to look good? Of course you want to look good.
Oh, look. He's crossing.
Oh, look.
Again. Randall, this isn't cross-dressing. This is called parody. I know the girls you hang out with kind of looks like this, but I don't have a GPS tracker on my Android.
Like, yo, my man, I'm gonna keep it 100% real with you, my man.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Yo, I'm gonna make myself big.
I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'm gonna keep it real with you.
Yo, 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 yo. Look me in the eye, yo. Look at this fucking midget. Look at this fucking midget. Fuck. Go ahead, Randall.
I could tell the way you're talking right now.
Stop.
That you're a real fucking creep.
Stop it, dude. Stop.
The way you got to
Don't
mention my
fuck-
name and throw me into this whole scam. The way you're mentioning my name, trying to justify your mental illness. Justify your fuckery, my dude. You got issues, bro. Don't worry about
Such
me,
a
man.
fucking
Worry about the FBI who's watching.
FBI.
Worry about them.
Oh my god.
I'm sure.
Baker, the Danishville FBI is going to be after your ass for wearing a wig online. Okay. I want to let you know, maybe get the fuck out of there. Okay. Randall just said the FBI is going to be making their way to fucking Danishville and putting you in cuffs to extradite you back to the United States because you wore a wig and offended them online.
Oh, they got your. I'm sure they got your
listen,
channel.
I don't mean.
I'm sure they watch this shit every day. You clown. They see you. You're on the list. Worry about them. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. Worry about the FBI.
Randall, get that thing out of your mouth, you fucking oral fixated bitch.
Oh, if you didn't know, the FBI is worldwide. They got deals with Denmark. For sure.
What's he doing with that thing? Come on, Randall, stop the shit up.
Look like this normally. This is clearly a parody. It has nothing to do with any. Who would look like this in real life?
Bitch ass
Come on, Randall.
motherfucker.
That's the point. Who would look like this in real life? That's the point. And that's what the FBI is looking for. They're looking for weirdos like
Who
you.
looks like you in real life? That's the real question. Or better yet, you fucking counter host down here. Fucking looking like a fucking bug status fucking weirdo. Nobody. He's probably more fucking recognizable on the street than you fucking idiots. Look at you motherfuckers. Look at you. You look like fucking a night at the Roxbury fucking gone wrong, right? You look like fucking Power Bottom fucking 2 or something. And fucking, here's your fucking house cleaner down here. It's like, bitch, look at you.
You that will go live and do some weirdo shit like this. Creeps. With gizmos in the back and police cars. I'm pretty sure they got questions for you.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, let's keep it real. Higgins, you out there?
Yeah, Mr. Baker from Danishville, we want to know why there's a gizmo on your shelf in the back of your live stream. We think we have questions. Okay, yeah, that's what they do.
Higgins.
Thank you, Messy Jesse. I got an actual 5 on it. Yes, you do. Where apparently they don't. They just say it.
Appreciate the things that you two do, you and James, right?
You two do.
Decorated Jews.
Decorated Jews. Lay that fucking shit into the ground for the rest of fucking.
Look at the way you finesse that here.
I don't get why we are here now. Why is this a thing? Well, I know why I'm here. That's because I'm an idiot. Oh, thank you.
Mikey hasn't said much. I think he's enamored. Look at him down here. Hold on. I wish I could zoom it in, but I can't. Mikey looks somewhat taken with you, Baker.
Yep. Why all these idiots are yapping again? Where do we get the pleather pants? Please don't put me in fake leather. Don't put me in any side shorts or jeans. I don't like tight pants. And I haven't lost enough weight that I need that spank to keep it in so it looks good on me. But I would sweat my ass.
Bro, you've been talking about losing weight for a fucking year. You haven't lost a pound.
How do you know?
You put time into putting a wig on. You put time on putting a fucking wig on and lipstick, right? But you don't put time into fucking just eating right. You've been talking about I'm going to lose weight for 1 year. Is that the issue? You can't lose weight, so you relapse and put on a wig? Is that what happens? Huh?
Can't stop eating. Yeah.
I'm just trying to understand.
Fucking Randall, he's not a fucking bitch like you. Is he? At least he's comfortable enough to fucking do this. You could never fucking do that because you're fucking weird about yourself, aren't you?
You've been talking about you're gonna lose weight for a year. Since I seen it, it's been a year. You haven't lost a fucking pound. You look
How do you
absolutely
know?
the same. There's no results whatsoever. But you got the time to do.
Oh, Nicola weighing in with another CossyG membership. Thank you so much, Nicola, my producer. Again, buying memberships. I try to tell her not to, but she won't listen. Wait, I hit. Go ahead.
Skits from a little boy, from the perspective of a little boy, Nan's little boy, and dress up
From
like
a
Nan.
perspective of a little boy, what is he
This is what
talking?
you do, but you can't lock in and lose weight. Maybe you should put time into that. And then you're name dropping me. But you got
Name
no
dropping you? No, you're just an asshole. A lot of people say your name.
results in your real life.
Name
This
dropping.
is results to you. This is to you. You think you're doing some type of damage? Nah, man. You're showing your sickness, man. You're a scram. You're scrambling around.
Oh shit! Not the scram. Not the scram. That's terrible.
You're crashing out, my dude.
Ass off if I was in a pair of pants. Stop it, Steven. Stop it. Hey, the YouTuber.
This bothers them so fucking bad, and that just tells you everything you need to know. Everything you fucking need to know is fucking Randall. Mikey doesn't even seem to really have that much of a problem with it. Randall over here, he's got some suppressed shit going on. You know? But I get what they're doing. Everything is a misdirection right now. It's either making the fucking rounds, right? And every once in a while I break over and I'm like, fuck you. But I know what they're doing. This is a misdirection. I know what they're doing.
My sister thing, literally a question I ask myself multiple times a day. Yeah, because you had all these idiots. They really popped up in the middle of the week. I actually texted some people and said, oh, we're going back to war now with the car crew. And they're like, nah, it's not going to be that bad.
Right back.
Why you keep the car crew, bro? I'm not in a car right now. I'm outside, bro. You're going to war with the car crew. I mean, we don't hit girls, man.
Oh, the makeup crew. The wig and
you look
makeup
like a-
crew.
You look like a girl, man. I don't hit girls, my dude. What type of war are you talking about? Like, this is how you go to war? You put on a wig and lipstick? Oh, you're a fucking real, you're a sleazy hooker, ain't you? You were down as man. Why are you always name dropping my name, man? Because you know, man, a real one don't respect you. There's nothing you could do, man. There's nothing. So you have to crash out. You have to crash out and look for sympathy. Yo, man, it's just parody, man. I was just joking, man. This is the internet. Am I going to keep hearing the same shit? This is parody, man. This is just the internet, man. You got to understand. If you don't like it, you got to get off the internet. This is just parody, Randall. You got to understand. It's just words. Is that what you're going to say? You're going to weep? The fact of the matter is, right? Your moral compass is corrupted. You are the corruption. Look at yourself. There's no safe space for disrespect, ladies and gentlemen. There's no safe space for disrespect whatsoever. Understand that. There's none at all. And that's the part you don't get. So now you're just looking for sympathy. You figure, I'll throw on a wig, I'll crash all the way out, I'll try to explain what it is. It's parody, it's over-the-edge comedy, it's just a skit, it's not that serious. If you don't like it, get off the internet. Nan goes on the internet with her kid. You shouldn't be. A lot of people go on the internet with their kids, man. And they want their kids involved in what they do. A lot of people do that. But the fact that you run a YouTube channel, have subscribers, and you're talking about you do true crime and you're live all the time, you're live enough for some young kid to come across this channel and think it's family friendly. And this is what they get. And you don't even care, do you? You should. You should. The FBI does, for sure.
They're just the idiots saying the same shit as always. And then you have Crusty Panties coming out and saying, oh, I heard some things. And you have Mike said, wait for Friday. How did they know? I need to figure out how to do my hair. I'm a little animal, hot and sweet. This is my wig and this is my lips. If you like me, I will pay like a pig. I'm a little animal, hot and sweet. I'm here to help. I also have makeup on.
Put some more on.
This is the amount of hair I've already lost on my wig. My vacuum cleaner is going to love that. He has a question. He can't unsee what he's seen. Well, that's your fault because Keeper should be in bed. He shouldn't be up at midnight. So you will have to have that talk where you say, Keeper, sometimes men really likes to make a point, and they do it through comedy, parody, and their love of putting on makeup. So the car crew can sit and call them cross-dressers tomorrow. So that's why Uncle Baker is, well, he's also kind of a freaking weirdo, and he doesn't really give a shit because Uncle Baker hasn't got that deep-rooted insecurity that all of these little bitches have.
Who you calling a bitch, my dude? Huh? See, where I'm from, you don't call another man a bitch. See, I know you play by design, my dude. You're trying to go live and be over the edge and say, look, I'm making a fool out of myself. Look, I put on the wig. I put on the lipstick. It's not that serious, Randall. It's not that serious, Mikey. It's just a joke. It's just the internet. You guys are too serious. You guys don't understand. This is the First Amendment, the freedom of speech. I get all that. But it's not rooted in that, is it? It's rooted in trying to really hurt Nan, to hurt a woman, hurt her child, to hurt her, putting that out into the universe, to stir up a chat, to stir up a Jimmy chat, to stir up a Turtle Boy chat, to stir people up, to keep this going, to keep throwing gasoline on it. That's what it's rooted in, my dude. And then you want, because you know we're real and we see that bullshit. So what you're going to do is, Randall, I'm a crime. You're going to make fun of me. No, listen, dude, you're a fucking weirdo, bro. You're a weirdo, and I know weirdos like you. Okay? I don't give a fuck about your sympathy. You're not going to try to solicit my mind like a fucking hooker that you look like. You're not going to try to solicit my mind to feed into your bullshit. I know what you're trying to do. The poor me shit. Fuck that poor me shit. There's little kids in the children's hospital right now dying of cancer. Poor them. There's nothing poor Baker at all. You know what you're doing. You took that chance to put on that wig to do what you did. You crossed them lines. Don't sit there and try to hide behind the First Amendment or hide behind a cult and try to hide behind, I'm just a comedian doing parody. I'm just on YouTube trying to make a buck. I'm a grifter. Nah, shut the fuck up. Shut up. You're trying to hurt people. That is wrong. There's no safe space for disrespect. No one has to tolerate that bullshit. And that's the part you guys don't understand. So if you end up getting smacked in your fucking face, then that's what it's going to be. Grow up.
A grown man making fun of a child. Like that's the fucking movement. This is the movement that you talk about? The movement. The community. The community is now a 50-year-old fucking guy in a wig picking on a fucking child who's not even in high school. He's in fucking like middle school.
And that's what he wants. He wants us to talk about it so he could try to come up clean. Because he's going to do what they always do. He's going to hide behind the First Amendment, hide behind the internet argument, hide behind the parody argument. Listen, you're trying to hurt people. You're not trying to roast people. You're trying to hurt people. Because it's not like you're the only person doing that. You got CossyG. You got Jimmy. You got many channels going at Nan, and you're just adding to it. So why? So you're joining the fight to hurt somebody. And that's where it's wrong, you fucking faker baker. You get it? That's where it's wrong. So instead of worrying about Nan and worrying about putting on a wig and lipstick and what you're going to do for your next fucking corny show, why don't you worry about how to not eat that invisible bagel that's in front of you? I know you think it's invisible, but every time you pick it up, it's visibly showing on your body. All right? Control your fucking appetite. Control your calories before you run your mouth. Because your whole look, your whole aesthetic is not mentioned to talk your yank. Please get the fuck up. Come back to you. You can't do a
yeah. But he's got to pick on a fucking kid. Like that says it all about these, like from Denmark. You're picking on a kid in America. I hope the FBI is fucking pulling all your shit, all your IPs, going through your phones. I hope they fuck you over. I hope they set you up.
I'm just saying, if you're looking at, like he talks shit, he always talks about the cock crew. You keep talking about where we stream from. All right, so you open up the door to discussion, my dude. Where are you streaming from? And why do you put a Gizmo, that dog Gizmo in back of you? Like, who are you trying to attract? A 60-year-old girl from Boston or a fucking 7-year-old from fucking Canada? Like, I'm trying to understand what Gizmo's doing back there. Explain yourself.
How you even bring a kid's name up in it? How do you bring the kid's name up? That's like a fucking fucked up obsession.
Kids nowadays watch these grown YouTubers. I don't know if you're familiar with this, Mikey. And all the girls in the chat that have young kids or grandkids, they go online and they watch these influencers that got headsets on like me, that play Mario movies and the new Toy Story, and they do weird skits, and it's crazy. And they got millions and millions and millions. I'm talking about millions of of views, memberships. It's crazy. And he totes that line to where he looks like one of those people, but yet he's not. So, like, is he trying to attract that? I don't get it. I'm just saying, like, this is just factual. I'm not saying that he's anything. I'm saying he talks about my aesthetic, the car crew, this, that, Randall, all these different things. Then you need to check yourself, my man, because you're sitting there with lipstick and a wig looking like a character with Gizmo in the back. A kid could see that and think that you're more his style. But in fact, you're not. You're a grown-ass man talking about grown-ass people. You don't make no sense, my man, and you're going to weep. I know you're going to weep. You're going to weep. I'm just trying to be funny. Benny Hill. I'm trying to be parody. Stay off the internet then, Randall. Have tough skin when people die. You're going to say the same shit. How about this, bro? Have tough skin when you see that bagel, all right? When you see the sugar, don't put 5 scoops in your coffee. When you get off the live stream in your wig, right? Don't grab the fucking Oreo cookies, all right? Because that's what you're doing. Because all this is this. Like, look at me, dude. Look at me and look at you. Look at me and look at you. Period. You can say what you want, but look at me and look at you. This says a lot more than what you're saying. My appearance looks a lot. I could just look. People look at me, they see something different. They look at you, they see something different. That's the way this thing goes, my dude. You can't have it physically without mentally, mentally without spiritually. You're morally corrupted, physically fucked up, and mentally cooked. You, my dude, are a bust out. And that's a fact check. That's a fact check, you fucking contrarian. Because most people, I'll tell you right now, if there was some woman around here or some people in the South watching that fucking stupid video with the words off, they're going to say, what is this? No one's going to agree with that shit. You're trying to appease the cult. You're trying to be the clown for the cult. Like, look, we're going to push this First Amendment. We're going to hurt people, and then we're going to hide behind the First Amendment. That's cool. We get all that. You're still morally corrupted, morally bankrupt. You're still a shitbag. It's not right. It won't be tolerated. The cult is broken. Grow up. That's it. You're a piece of shit for doing that to Nan. You should apologize to Nan. How about this? We want an apology for Nan. All right? Hey, yo, Glera, we want an apology for Nan because that shit ain't right. You involved her kid, a young ass kid. He's not even in high school, you said, right?
Yep.
Tell me where that's right, Baker. Tell me where that's right. Tell me where that's right. And that's the thing. It's not like he's the only dude doing it, roasting her. Like, I could see, like, if he took this thing into Nan and he was roasting her, there's like, you got Cossy doing full streams, Jimmy doing full streams, the shit that Aiden does online. Like, you got 3 or 4 people. Like, you adding gasoline to it is not because it's a roast and it's a parody. It's to hurt. And that's the issue that I got. You're not doing it for laughs. You're doing it to hurt.
Yeah. He's a sadist and a weak one. Weak fucking little man. Picking on a kid. I don't even want to talk anymore about it because I'm afraid what I'm going to say on it. I'm just so mad.
And be clear, I'm not calling homeboy a PDF. Because Pat's a back, he's this whoever that fucking
I'm not calling that either. But he bullied a fucking kid on his fucking YouTube. That's what he fucking
bullied
did.
a kid. He bullied a kid. He keeps name dropping car crew, and he did that. He put that with.
Man, shut the fuck up. It's you guys' go-to, isn't it? Everybody's got to be some kind of fucking sexual fucking deviant or a fucking PDF because you don't like what he's saying about you. Randall, you haven't learned a fucking thing, have you? You haven't learned a fucking thing. He's fucking around. He's doing a just fucking Machado thing. Because you know what she fucking did to him? You fucking piece of shit. Somewhere along the lines of what you did, but what you did was way fucking worse. Now you want to sit up here acting like you're some kind of fucking moral compass. Look at me and look at you. HUD money. Fucking Mike's talking about the FBI. No, you were talking about the FBI. The dude's in fucking Danishville. What the fuck are you talking about? You're a rage-baiting fucking pussy. You've been wanting this fucking smoke for fucking weeks. And everybody's been kind of like fucking you know, ignoring you. And after this, I'm still going to ignore you. But right now, I'm just telling you you're a fucking piece of shit. Okay? All right, Randall. God, what a fucking pussy.
We're going, and he kind of like, if you ask me, he kind of like, you know, he's trying to get at me a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like he keeps
Trying to
throwing
get
me
at
in the
you
mix.
a
He
little
wanted me to
bit?
say something. I'm a little blurry. It is.
Look, Randall, what, get off the interstate. Why are you in the middle of the road? Who's this guy back here with the fucking taillights on? What are you doing? Don't you have a spot? It's always a... No, honestly, what the fuck? Oh, my God. Okay.
It's fucked up.
Anyone who picks on a kid, you're 40, he's like 50 years old or whatever.
Ain't nobody picking
He's
on the
older than
fucking kid, Mike. Shut the fuck up, rope shooter.
He's older
Yeah,
than 50.
what the fuck? When do you grow up, Baker? What would you do if we started picking on your fucking kids or your grandkids? Don't you have any brains in your head? I would never do that because I'm not a scumbag like he is.
Oh, you're not, Mike? Really? Really?
Yes.
I'm just saying, I know you wasn't talking to me, Pat's back. I'm just making it clear because you jump in chats. I'm not saying that. I'm saying you want to talk about my background and how we stream. Then tell me why in the back of your stream you have a fucking gizmo and you're in a wig and lipstick.
Who fucking cares? A gizmo and a lipstick? What?
Why would you even want to tote that line? Why would you want a kid or like?
First of all, it's toe the line, not tote the line. Dumbo. Go ahead.
Like a 15-year-old to look at your video. Like I'd feel weird, man.
You feel weird?
And you don't care, and that's what you're bringing. No matter how you look at it, a kid could view your video thinking it's parody. It's parody. He's talking about toys. Look, he got toys in the back. I want to see this funny guy, this funny, lovable guy. I want to look at him. And you don't care that you're presenting that. That's part of your presentation. Then that's an issue.
Yeah, if I would have, I'd be.
Bitch, your name is fucking like just for kids. What are you talking about? Isn't it? I mean, that's what it somebody tell me that's not what it stands for.
I'd be worried about New Jersey cyber harassment.
Baker would be worried about New Jersey cyber harassment. Is that right? Mike, tell us why. Go ahead.
You know, I know in New Jersey, they take cyber harassment of children very serious.
Right. Unfortunately, he's not in New Jersey. He's not cyber harassing anybody. And there's no kids involved. But go ahead, Mike. Go ahead.
Knock, 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 Baker. That could be next for you.
Baker, he's in... There's a large ocean that separates us, Mike. What the fuck are you talking about?
Right. And that's what
Keep
you're willing to do.
fucking with kids. Keep fucking with kids, bro.
That's exactly.
God, these fucking faggots. I'm telling you right now, these fucking little pussies couldn't be any more fucking gay with an H. Ghey. Gay. Not gay like regular people. Like gay like you suck.
And that's what you're willing to take it to? For what? For what? Because you
This
want
motherfucker with his headset on in the middle of a parking lot with his blue blockers on, with duck lips and a fucking wife beater, talking about you're a weirdo. I mean, what the fuck are we doing?
to show to everybody. You want to show everybody that you got piled on and you're just a.
You guys remember Judy, the Time Life fucking operator from like the 80s? Hi, I'm Judy from Time Life. And fucking she had his thing on, man. You guys remember Judy, Time Life operator? He's in the middle of a parking lot. Listen, Randall, I don't know if you know this. There's literal parking lot fucking lines in back of you. Why are you in a parking lot? Leave the parking lots alone, man. Come on. What if a parking lot were to see your fucking stream and be like, who's this dude in the wife beater and the fucking blue blockers with the duck lips? You know what I mean? What's a parking lot to think, man?
a joker and a comedian and everybody needs to chill. It ain't that serious. JFK thinks he's from the streets and this is the internet. No, people don't have to. That's the part that you don't want to take accountability for. People don't have to tolerate disrespect.
See, this is Randall's thing the entire time. You don't have to tolerate respect. We'll just find out everything about you, where you live. We'll dox you. We'll do anything we can. Just there's no safe space with disrespect. What does that even mean? Here's some disrespect. Fuck you, Randall. Okay? I'm down the Cape. I'm really easy to find. I don't want to do that. Like, you want the FBI to go to Danishville to fuck with Baker over nothing? Over doing a parody? And by the way, Randall, you're the biggest parody going. Look at you. What are you supposed to be? You fake ass motherfucker. Look at you. I heard this motherfucker say the other day he's on a stream. He's like, I don't want to say anything, but somebody just called me Marky. Like fucking Mark Wahlberg called him. Are you fucking kidding me? And even if he did, who cares? Fuck you too, Mark Wahlberg. I don't give a fuck. Even if it's true. Who gives a fuck? But I have a hard time fucking believing that Marky Mark would fuck with a joker like you. Tough guy. Randall, you're so fucking tough, man, huh? You're a real tough guy. Oh, I'll punch your fucking dick loose, kid, huh? I'll punch your fucking dick loose. Huh? Make me a fucking... Come on, man. Just stop it with that shit. Nobody fucking believes you.
Period. Whether it's legal or illegal, it don't matter. It's illegal to not to hold the door open for an old lady. But is it right? No. So stop that shit.
What? What did you say?
You know what, man?
An old door open for a lady?
It said, right, Mikey, man? I'm gonna put a bow on this, man. I think that kind of steamed us up. We'll get back to that.
Wait. You're gonna put a bow on it? Or don't you put why don't you put a ring on it, baby? Come on.
I'm just disgusted. I'm just
Mike. The only thing you're disgusted about is your own fucking waft of what's going on over here. Okay. That's the only thing you're disgusted about. You don't give a shit. Yeah. You know what? Let's take a breather. Let's stop doing this. What are you disgusted about, Mike? Okay. No, let me cancel that. Okay. All right. Yeah, I get it. Thank you for the warning. All right. Mike is really disgusted over stuff.
Awesome.
Shout out to
really awesome.
Lauren.
Oh, Lauren. Lauren, good luck to you. Where was Lauren the first two trials? Well, thank you, Lauren. Lauren, what do you think's going to happen when Turtle Boy goes down? How's your brand going to be?
Hal is here. He was there too. I love it. Good to see you, homie. And like I said, tonight's just going to be chill. I'm hoping to raise a lot of money, and I, other than what we I don't have much incentive to give you to raise the money, other than the obvious, which should be more than enough to get you guys to pull out just whatever you could spare. That would be great. But I do have a little bit more incentive. Spite, pure fucking spite. Okay,
spite,
because you have these two poor son of a bitches, dude.
He's gonna pull us up.
That saw that I had a stream set up yesterday and decided to do. Like some, I guess, little version of a party stream.
Yeah, doo-wop, whatever the fuck that was. Don't ever come after my producer. I will make it my goal in life to drag your fucking ass across the internet. Okay?
It's just very funny.
Well,
go ahead and play this real quick. It's a very quick.
oh my god, this guy. He is such a
get little
clown.
Betty here.
Oh my god. A little Betty. Get the views, bro. Get those views, Willie.
By the way, this is like 2 days ago, so it's like, is this not old? They're all offended.
Wait, do you want my semen? Wait, it's my semen.
For 5 months.
Wait, what?
So pathetic right now.
You want a semen?
Views, Willie. Wait, do you want my semen? Wait, it's my semen.
For 5 months. Mike and Brian are so pathetic right now.
Oh my
If we got all right,
Mike, who talks like that? That's crazy. Why would you say that? What if a little kid was watching? They would hear those words because they see a fake flower in back of you. I mean, what were they to think?
Sweet. So
Sweet. Yeah. Tell us, Will.
we're up about $20,
Wow.
which is nice.
Whole 20.
Thank you guys. So Sarah Ellen donated to.
I hope he doesn't have money for taxes next year.
Turtle.
I know.
GSE.
He's got rent
4
and
minutes
taxes.
Ago, she said she.
You might have to move him back in with mom.
Fundraiser. Best of luck, Aiden. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you,
I'm
SD.
refreshing that. Check it out.
Yeah. Show that up on your screen, Lara.
But yeah, this is just.
Yeah, let's play the JFK song.
I know.
Did we make it, Nicola? Did we get to 3,500? I guess we did. Thank you so much, everybody. Appreciate you. Listen to these assholes for a few minutes.
Could you just?
Don't play us right
Oh
now.
my god, this guy.
Shut up.
Look at him.
Not you.
You see-
You.
But don't worry.
Yeah.
That is 5 minutes.
Oh, gotta play it on slow motion. So creative.
Will, anytime, buddy.
Yeah.
Anytime, buddy.
Fuck that guy.
Anytime.
Let me say a couple things on that.
Oh my god.
Dude.
This is
Like, number one, not only was it a bad business decision, which it was, it's a bad
Are you entertained?
friendship, human being, local people decision, because we're gonna be here, motherfucker.
How do you do anything except laugh at these fucking tools?
Yo, we're laughing at you, bro.
Tremendous. I mean, yeah, he's so broken up about what Baker's doing. Give me a fucking break. Give me a break. Why didn't this go? All right, thank you. Can you go? All right, thank you. All right, thank you. Okay. All right, let's do this. Let's do that. Okay, share it again. Okay, all right, there we go. All right, thank you.
Shit. What did I ever fucking do?
You did nothing, bro.
Like, fuck, I'm so fucking tired of this shit. You're picking on a fucking kid. And they're like, oh, it's so funny. What the fuck is wrong with you people?
Wait a minute. Listen. All right.
And then if you
I love a
punch him in the
chat. I'm
fucking
sorry
shit.
to get off on the chat.
What did Baker actually fucking do? What did he do? Like, I kind of missed it. Like, did Baker say, like, bring back the Daily Blaze or something like that? Like, I don't even know. Nothing, right? Do I have to go back and, like, look at it? But I know Baker would fucking never do anything crazy. These people are fucking assholes. Asshole 1, asshole fucking 2, right? And don't even get me started on fucking like J7 and all these other motherfuckers. This is rage baiting shit. Right? Nobody does this except for these fucking assholes. Fucking Randall, the big fucking tough guy. And both you motherfuckers ain't doing shit. Okay? So just stop. Just cut it out. Nobody's doing it.
I love the chat. Everyone here, thank you. But the shit just, I hate fucking.
It drives me insane. Fucking Mike, shut the fuck up. You're just being a fucking pussy, like usual.
And bullies, and you bully a kid.
You bullied a kid. Bullied a kid. There is no possible way that Baker did that. There's no fucking possible way. And you're fucking lying right now. And you know you're lying. You know you're fucking lying.
Mm-hmm. And if you
know you're fucking lying. You're just trying to spin up everybody. There's no fucking way he did that. And every time you fucking people do this, you lose fucking credibility. And you wonder why your fucking channels are sinking. Randall, like a year, let's say like a year ago around this time, this was okay, so say like a year ago this time, right? Was just before fucking recording gate. JFK would have fucking 1,300 people in his fucking chat. I was there, I know. I was one of the last ones there, right? And it was a good time. Yeah, they were fucking cheesy and all that shit, but it was kind of like fun, you know? You know what I mean? Kind of, it's kind of late at night, fucking whatever. These people are on our side. It's kind of fun. And until it wasn't, right? How have you made out since, Randall? Like, I looked in on you earlier, and like, I've only been around for a few months. You've been around way longer than Mike's been around way longer than me. And fucking, it's not good, man. It's not good. It's got to tell you something. And Mike, I mean, listen, buddy. Look at him. I mean, is that not the perfect fucking pause game right there for Mike? Look at you. Dude, you used to pack the fucking house, dude, when you had Better Row on, right? I saw a video with you, there was 15 people the other day. 15. Look at you fucking losers. I mean, you can look at me and, you can be like, hey, this fucking... I've had my channel since what? October? Or September or October? I can't remember. You motherfuckers have had channels for years. Like a few, like, years. Both of you. You're losing, man. Do you understand? You're putting these fucking jackets on people. Like PDF, you know what I mean? Like PDF fucking. That's what you're saying, Randall. I mean, let's not split fucking hairs. You're fucking saying this shit, and you haven't learned your fucking lesson. Saying that shit about Ray from Dallas. Ray from Dallas hasn't said a fucking word about you in a long time. A long fucking time. And you just decided to bring him fucking up tonight, didn't you? And every time you fucking can. And Mike, you're a fucking faggot. Look at you. You're 105-pound fucking 50-something year old. You're older than me, bitch. And listen. Would I say anything to your face? I would say everything to both of your faces at once. Absolutely 100%. But we're never going to get there, right? Because that's not the internet. That's not the reality of the internet. It's just not. So cut it out. Nobody's fucking fighting in this thing. Nobody's fighting in this thing. It's ridiculous. Just stop it. Get better at counterpunching or whatever, or punch. Just be more witty or whatever. It's much more freeing. And instead of wanting to fucking like physically engage with everybody that fucking gives you a hard time online. Well, I bet they wouldn't say to my face, I never lost. I lost maybe 2 fights in my... Like, nobody cares about a physical altercation, right? Nobody fucking cares. It's not happening. So just get better at what you're doing or shut the fuck up. One or the other. You know what? It reminds me. Let's go back in time a little bit. Let me see if I can find this real quick. It won't take long. God, there's so many of them. Jesus Christ. The joke is over. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. Randall was going to beat everybody up one night or one day. It's pretty funny because he was doing this months ago. What the fuck is it? I know I have it. Just a second, people. We'll find this shit. Because he was talking about this a long time ago. I mean, relatively a long time ago. And then here, it's right around here. Maybe not. You guys remember when Randall was talking about fighting both the Galera and Turtle Boy in a parking lot? It's like, I'll scrape you both the fuck up. Yeah, you might not want to do that. But anyways, it's not going to happen anyways. God, I used to see it all the time. I used to like run into it like, I don't want to see that anymore. Oh, here we go. Okay.
Like when he gets mad, he'll just say whatever. Show up to my court date. Rah, rah, rah. Man, you do not want any smoke, you little man. Evil man.
Evil little man.
You will get smacked up, dude. Shut up. Come on, there's nothing you. Are you serious, bro? You? Come on, bro. You talking like a tough guy. Show up to court, you pussy.
Bro, listen.
You are a lying maggot piece of shit, and your mom is a stupid crack whore.
I don't even want him to hear that shit.
Because your mom is a crack whore.
Do to make sure that
Do
person, who I know for sure, need to be incarcerated or exposed, whatever it is, to let the world know that your kids are not safe around that person.
You know, it's funny because the way he's talking about someone being incarcerated, it kind of sounded like the way Corey was talking. Because when you listen to Corey about the pedophile thing, like as if they talked before, Corey was saying, like, someone like that, like if someone is a pedophile, they need to be locked up. You should go to the police. Like, I feel like he talked to Corey, not about what happened with him, but like on that subject. And like, he's, you know, it's like he talked to some people and he realizes like, if he's going to come clean with this, everybody's going to tell him to do that. And that was the hardest thing for him to do, is to go to the police.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. There's another one too. It's actually better than that, but give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. God, there's so many of these. Jesus. Where is it? Well, this isn't it, but this was after I went on Randall's show and he got pissed off. Okay.
It's on my docket.
No, that's not it.
Because it's my prosecutor.
That's not the right one. That's not the right one. That's the birth of Turtle Dove. That is the birth of Turtle Dove. Jesus Christ, I got to clean this thing out. But they're all so good. Where is it? I'm not going to quit until I'm fucking done. That's the problem with it. Oh, here we go.
You guys are all going to self-destruct. We keep you guys away. And it's cool. You guys talk shit, then you team up with Ray from Dallas, and you all do this gang mentality. And then you got the nerve to say with the other guy, the weirdo there, Cosgrove, the guy who pretends he's a fucking DA, and he got all bent out of shape. JFK said I was a mental case. Well, the joke's over, buddy. It's cool. We're on an airplane because we're really on an airplane, Cosgrove. You didn't know this is a 777. See, I'm truly on an airplane. I'm truly above you. You're a nobody. That's a fact. Congratulations. You're cool with all these guys. You guys are all going to self-destruct. You guys are going to start going against each other. Cool. Everything's kumbaya right now. It's cool. What do you think's going to happen in the future? You're all going to self-destruct. You don't think some of your people are hitting me up already? Rat House Media? You don't think some of your rats are snitching? How about you, little Ralphie? You don't think people who are in your chat, you keep saying middle-aged woman, who the hell do you think is in your chat sending you cash apps? You think they're 30-year-olds? They're all middle-aged women. This whole movement is filled with middle-aged people. You didn't know that? And you're an idiot. You keep screaming that. You keep playing yourself. And what do you think they do? As soon as you run your mouth, little Ralphie, they run over to JFK. And they say, hey, JFK, I was wrong.
Hey, Will, how you doing? It's Specially Appointed Prosecutor Robert Cosgrove.
Specially Appointed Prosecutor Robert Cosgrove, everybody.
How's it going, man, buddy?
It's going great, man. How are you?
Yeah, average. You know?
Average?
Yeah, average.
What's average for a corpse?
It's not great, but it doesn't stop.
Oh man, how are you feeling about Monday? Are you feeling confident?
I'm feeling very I'm feeling like I have I'm feeling good about it.
You're feeling good about it? Oh, I don't think you should. I don't think you should.
Well, I don't think it's your place to tell me how I should feel.
Well, because I think my homie, the mighty one, Mark Betterow, is going to wipe the floor with your ass, is what I think is going to happen.
Well, you're entitled to your opinion because it is America and you can say whatever you want. But I remembered that case law thing that I forgot the other day. When I come in, I'm going to lay that down, and I remember a couple things about it.
Okay. I don't believe you.
Yeah. Well, I don't necessarily believe you either, but I'm not calling you out on it.
I think you're a liar.
Oh, Will, Jesus. When did you start taking this tone with me? Good Lord.
Listen, don't start playing victim now. You're prosecuting an innocent man.
I'm a victim of circumstances, goddammit.
The circumstances of you taking on a case as a specially appointed prosecutor.
Listen, well, let me put it to you in terms like this. Well, what if somebody came to you and said, all right, listen, you're 1,000 years old, right? You can go into court. You can work on this one case. You don't have to do anything.
You were already retired.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. Like, we'll take you out of retirement. We'll take you out of triple dip. We'll put you in the quadruple dip. We'll take you out of retirement. We'll pull you. It's only this case.
Why
you don't have to respond to any motions at all whatsoever. You don't have to make any arguments, and you'll probably win. What the hell would you do?
I would still say no. Because dude, like, even your sneakers with Velcro look uncomfortable on you. You look like you should be off your feet.
Sneakers. Everybody knows that.
You should be off your feet, dude. You should be off your feet. There should be no reason for you to be standing there.
It's not always like that. Well, sometimes you got to stand up,
dude.
And
everybody is watching you die. Like, stop subjecting everybody to that. Stop. That stuff is just fuck.
Everybody we look at is dying, all right? We're all not getting born tomorrow, right?
Please spare me the Sylvia Plath bullshit, first of all. I'm talking about you literally decomposing in a courtroom in front of the whole world. Stop.
Well, okay, so let's take this scenario. So you can take your private plane that you bought with your membership money, and you can crash tomorrow too. I mean, who knows?
I don't have any more membership money. I'm washed. According to Randall.
Says who? Profits? Oh, Randall.
Yeah. I'm washed. It's over. My grift is up. That's it.
Since when?
No more members, according to Randall.
You know, who are all these green people?
I have no idea. I don't know.
Did they change like the bond color or something?
It's whatever the fuck these green spirits are is probably what hold your back steady so you can stand up in a courtroom.
Oh, God will. Son of a bitch. Anyways, what are we talking about tonight? It's been an interesting night. I've been going back and forth with Machado.
With Mucho Machado. Mucho Machado. Mucho Machado.
Anyways, she thought she'd take a couple shots at
Oh my
me.
God,
And
Nicola Maxwell gifted a membership. Hold on a second there, Cossy. You got to give her a applause.
Oh, that's my producer.
She's quite a looker as well. Problem is I can't understand. I can't understand a word she's fucking saying, whether it's verbal or whether it's in writing.
That's the fun.
Yeah, I guess so. No, but she's great.
We have a little game show we play here at the special appointed studios called What the Nicola, and we try to figure out what she's saying.
What the Nicola? That sounds like a really fun game, actually.
Yeah, it's fun. Like, what's she saying? Nobody can get like two words. It's great.
So I'm a little mad. Because fucking Mucho Machado, she made the shit uninteresting. The farting uninteresting now. Like she took away from the Mike Crawford fart now. Like
she didn't take anything with
because she farts.
Sure.
She farts every fucking 2 minutes on her fucking streams, dude. She farts every stream.
Well, you know what it is? We're getting desensitized to the farts. And you know what I mean? When that happens, it's like, you know what I mean? Like tragedies, you know what I mean? Like, oh, this person was like, yeah, we heard that before. He's making it very normal. And
like it was such a fucking cool, very rare thing. And it was such a good fart too. Like it was just it was so much fun to repeat it and react to it. Like just play it over and over again. But like now Mucho Machado's out here fucking mucho fucking cagado. And she's fucking dropping deuces all over her fucking streams. And now you got Jolene fucking pointed out. It's so funny. That's what I'm saying. There's so many. It's like it's got the Billy Madison effect now. And the Billy Madison effect is taking place. You remember in the scene of Billy Madison where this poor kid, he pees his pants. So Billy Madison, what he does, like everybody's like, ha ha, he peed his pants, ha ha ha. And then Billy Madison goes and he puts fucking water on his fucking crotch. And he's like, oh, everybody's peeing their pants. It's so cool. It's the coolest thing to do. Right. And like, so like, that's it. That's like the fun of the kid, the little fucking retarded kid peeing his pants is no longer funny or fun to make fun of anymore. Yeah, I can hear you. People, they can't hear you. I don't know if it's a joke, but I can hear you. I can hear you. Oh shit, that's why. Okay, I got it. Now they can hear you again.
Yeah, that was my funniest bit, everybody. Like, if you didn't hear it, it was phenomenal. I can't recreate it.
It was great. It's great.
It was really funny.
Yeah.
They still can't hear, they're saying.
No, they can hear you now.
Oh, they can hear me now?
Yeah, they're lying if they say they can't hear you now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, it was funny. What were we? I forget it.
We were talking about Machado's farting.
Oh, we were talking about how we're desensitized.
We're desensitized to the Cryford fart because Machado stole. Yeah, she stole the ass thunder from fucking Cryford.
And you know what? I really,
it's bullshit.
Because I feel like it's intentional.
Yeah.
She's doing this shit on purpose.
Just like Nurse Kim going live at Bettero when LTL was going to go live. It's the same fucking shit.
Yep, you stole my words. But by the way, Will,
great minds, great minds, sir.
I have a gift for you. I have a gift for you coming up.
Okay.
Now I promised something earlier, but I was busy. because I was down in at a establishment in my town that is right next to my house. So somebody said, Matt McCabe and family is down there. So I went down there to try to see his ass, and he wasn't there. I don't know. Just because I want to take a look.
Why his ass though?
Not his ass, but his ass.
Got him.
Well, no, I'd rather see his.
Oh! Ew! What the fuck?
Like that. That's kind of rude. But anyways, I went down there, and I didn't see any, huge teethy booby guys down there. So no, I didn't see him. But anyways, I went down there. But anyway, when I get back to my regular point. So Crawford's a little while back, and nobody knows this because it's stuck on a stream with no views. He owned his fart. Albeit 8 months later, he owned his fart. And
Okay.
I'm going to clip that, and I'm going to send it, and everybody's going to love it.
Yeah, I'd like to see that.
I forgot to do that earlier. He did a live one day when he was walking his dogs or his dog or whatever the hell he does, and there was literally nobody watching except me because I'm a weirdo.
Yeah, his selective accountability is fascinating, isn't it? Like he has a very selective sense of accountability.
And he's like, hey everybody, I'm just walking along with my my customer's dogs here. And can anybody hear me? Is anybody watching? And nobody was watching. There's nobody in the chat except for me. Cossy is in the background, not saying a word. And he goes, well, apparently, and this is like a couple of weeks ago, Will. I mean, this shit happened in like February. He's like, apparently what I've been hearing is I'm famous for farting. And I had no idea. Like, what?
Oh, oh my God. That's so funny. Because like when you say it like that, I absolutely picture him doing it. And now I realize exactly why he's owning it. Because he will take that right there is a perfect example of Crawford taking anything that might get him some attention and trying to exploit it. Like anything.
Yep.
Like how pathetic is that? That is the most pathetic thing I've ever seen.
And luckily, nobody was in there but your boy Cossy, and he didn't even know it. And I clipped his ass, and I'm going to be sending it. I'm going to send it to you soon.
Right on.
I'm going to do it right after I get off the phone. Actually.
All right.
You're going to love it. It's great. But Machado has outrun him at this point. He has no chance of catching up.
I know.
He shit himself 3 times.
Yeah, it's fucking my shit up because like I don't know what it is. I don't like covering Mucho Machado, bro. Like I just don't like it. And it's funny because like it's like I want to be clear about something too. Like I'm not saying it's wrong to talk about Machado and point out and make fun of what she's doing. Like Jolene, like that shit is brilliant. Like I hope that she just keeps that shit going forever. Like that shit's fucking hilarious. Because with her, it's from an outside perspective. It's her looking at everything, and it's the most objective way you could do it, and it's really funny and it's really creative. And for me, when I do it, I'm just looking at somebody who I find disgusting and I'd rather not listen to. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
now,
luckily, there's
I can listen.
CossyG that'll do it for you.
Right, and I can listen to Jolene do it. I can listen to you do it. I can listen. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just there are certain people that when I do petty streams on, I really enjoy doing them. With her, it's something else. I can't exactly explain it.
It's kind of
I can't exactly explain it. It's not the same thing.
I went into today saying I'm not going to clip her anymore. She's really getting old. And then all of a sudden, I see an undeniable fart. And I'm telling you right now, this is the most obvious fart that you've ever seen in your life.
And I refuse to give like these Pat Fords and the fucking other people from that little circle any relevance either. I refuse to. They're fucking a bunch of jackasses, and I'm just not. You know what I mean? Like I'm not going to give them the satisfaction and pleasure of having a rivalry with yours truly. Like no.
That fat porn guy, that hair lip. You know what I mean? He likes to go after these soft targets and try to drag them. Anybody goes after him with any, with any luster whatsoever. They're not good at this shit, Will.
No, they're not at all. They're not.
They're not good at it. But so one more clip on the way until I find another person farting, and then I'll maybe clip them too. But I mean, they listened. It's one fart after the other. What's the guy to do?
Right.
I mean,
and that's the thing. It's like you can't ignore the mucho farts. You can't ignore Teo Muchado. You can't. Like
Well, there's
too many of them, and like it's a thing. Like, what are you just supposed to fucking ignore the elephant turd in the room? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, and you know what? She made a comment a few minutes ago that I didn't even bother responding to. She said something to like she's going after like Sparkly Rabbit and like people, you know what I mean? She thinks she can fuck with, and she's like, you know, Marie, instead of blah blah blah, make fun of my sourdough bread or. And she's like, that shit hurts. And I'm like, okay, there's something sour coming out of your ass that makes your shit hurt. Like, that was going to be my response. But I'm like, oh, God, like, I've done it. It's enough already. She gives you the material. You know, it's like too easy sometimes.
Right. Like, that's what ended up happening when I used to cover this lady Bullhorn Betty a lot. And then it just, after a while, it was just so easy. And it was just like, because it's endless content. Like she just created a whole subculture of people that hated her. So there was always, you know, it was easy. Like people just love to hear someone trash her. You know what I mean? Because she made it very easy to do so. But then after a while, it was just like, it was almost all predictable too, you know? And it was just like, I can't, you know, like once you kind of figure out their algorithm, you know what I mean? You're just kind of like,
right. And it's like, we saw this, we've seen this movie before.
Totally. And with Mucho Machado, it is textbook. It is the screenplay that someone looks at and goes, this has been done 1,000 times, you know?
But I can never, but this is the thing. I wasn't going to clip through it all. I was just like, I'm done. Like I thought about this earlier. And then she farted. And I'm like, it's over.
And that's the thing. Yes. Right. Because other than that, she's just another asshole to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get that, you know, because what she's doing is fascinating. I get why bigger creators are watching her and going, this is amazing. Like, I've never seen someone so fucking delusional and twisted and just shitty. Like, she's literally brags about the fact that she steals shit from people's houses if they invite her over. You know, like, that's crazy. Like, that is 10 out of 10 lol-cal shit right there. That's like ooh, the lol-cal meter is fucking all the way.
It's
on shit like that. Right.
Did you hear about the disemboweled bunny boneyard on the side of her driveway? Do you know about that?
No.
Oh, apparently, on the side of Machad's driveway, there is a family of small bunnies that like the mother killed. And they're like disemboweled, and she's like, I'm just gonna leave them there and see if they decompose. That's a true story. I'm not making it up. That's actually a thing. I'm sorry to bring the crowd down, but that's something. Like, this is funny shit. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, like I get it. I get the fascination. I get the fascination, but I'm trying to tell you, there's like there's a whole lol-cal fucking genre that's out there, and like there are star player locals that have like there's Cyrex, there's Shani and Rev, there's oh my god, there's the one guy I can't remember.
There's Ren and Stimpy.
No, the guy Shani and Rev.
That's a cartoon.
The guy that gave Shani and Rev a house and they fucked it up, yet he's still defensive. I can't remember his name. There's a whole thing. There's this one dude who died named Cobra something like Cobe. They call him Cobe. I like Cobra that kid. No, Cobra, like something Cobra, or you know, but he recently died, unfortunately.
Rest in peace, Cobra.
And people fucked with this guy so much. Like this guy would be live streaming, and people knew his address, so they would like send him DoorDash with like a shit ton of cat food, and he would eat the cat food just to spite his trolls.
I wish somebody would do that to me. I could use some fucking cat food over here.
Yeah. So there's just like there's like these people, and I'm telling you, Mucho Machado is about to like find her place in that community. That's about to happen.
In that lane.
Yeah. Like she's gonna find herself in that category with those people if she continues this behavior. Because like, I mean, if she's got the attention of people like Megan Fox, you know.
That's what I was just about to say. You know you fucked up
right
when Megan Fox is covering you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, she usually does not do things like that. I'm like, oh, Megan's covering her. She's arrived, you know. Love Megan Fox. She's great.
Yeah. She's it was really fun to stream with her. She's just really cool. Awesome. Yeah.
But anyways, well, I mean, I guess that's it. I mean, I don't got anything else. I mean, you know, it's been a day.
Yeah.
I was on earlier with the other Mary B and Mo.
Right on.
And those kids, and we were shooting the breeze or whatever.
Yeah.
But hey, I don't know. That's it. Shout out love to the antenna people out here.
The antenna people love you, man. They love you.
I love all you people, and have a fine night. Thanks for having me on your presentation, Will.
It's a pleasure to have you on my presentation, especially appointed prosecutor Robert Cosgrove. Everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Call from.
Yeah, everybody.
Because you have taken a different path
Hey,
through
God,
curved
yeah,
space-time. In Interstellar, the Christopher Nolan movie,
How
this
did
is
he
wonderfully
show up?
illustrated. Kip Thorne, who
That's Sean Carroll. I don't need him right now, even though he's super interesting. Super interesting. All right, what do we got here? Nicola, I don't know if I got that, but thank you. Wait, what am I doing? Okay. Thank you. All right, Mevi. Thanks for a good stream, $4.99. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. And Winnie's mom, you helped my Monday not suck. Oh, great. Thank you. You help my Mondays not suck as well. So it's a give and take relationship. Very cool. Wait, hold on. Okay. All right. What was I going to do here? All right. We are at 6 hours and 20 minutes, which is insane because it does not seem that long. Okay. So we're probably going to wrap it up. If you don't mind. I don't know. Yeah, I think we're done. I think that's about the end of it. So I'm going to leave you with a couple cool songs, if you don't mind. And there's more in the works. So, and they're going to be bangers just like the ones we have. Okay. So, does anybody have any parting words, questions, anything? Yeah, I got to go feed the cat. Good crowd tonight. Thank you, everybody, for being here. If you haven't hit the like, let me see what we got. Oh, 315 likes. That's not that bad. It's pretty good. But if you haven't hit it yet, then please do. I don't know what it does. Probably not much, but why not? Right? What do we got here? Can you make something cool here? Okay, I don't know. He's like M&M's. Yeah, I wish, Baker. I wish I could have his amount of creativity, and not all of us can have it. He's an artiste. He's an artiste, right? Definitely. I mean, I can't match his energy. He's in a parking lot. He's making the aesthetic happen. And also a huge piece of shit. I tried not to. I've been avoiding this guy forever. And, it just gets to be a lot. It's saying terrible shit about the baker. Like, for what, man? Like, you don't actually believe what you're saying. You're just being assholes. And, we've seen what these people can do to people that they don't like, or seem to be, see, the interesting thing about them is like, I'm right in this state. I'm not far. I'm not hard to find, but nobody ever tries to find me. Nobody ever threatens to really do anything. And it's like, that makes me think like, you like to say a lot of shit about people in far, far places, right? But like, and they get extra like aggressive about people in far places. But they can't touch you, right? But I'm really easy to find. And yet nobody ever shows up. It's fucking weird. I wish a motherfucker would, but they don't. So it's got to tell you something. Like, stop with the tough talk. Like, nobody's doing that. Like, I don't want to do that. That's not what I'm here for. But they want to talk tough all the time. And like, the Ray from Dallas thing really fucking pissed me off tonight. And made my blood boil because they haven't said shit about them. And they just got to keep bringing it up. But the overarching theme is we know what's going on. We know what they're trying to do. And anybody in the know knows what they're trying to do. And I'm not even going to call it out. So I'm not going to. I took the bait for a while tonight. I did. But no more. I'm just going to stay focused. So, anyways, chat looks like it's good. We had a troll or two, but not many. We hardly have any in here. It's usually very positive chat. So, I'm going to leave you guys with some tunes, and I love you all, and adjust your antennas, and we'll see you later. What am I doing? Okay, I gotta do this. I gotta do this first. My favorite song in the world. Okay.
Lights flash, pure delight. Held up my slap chop, gonna make it right. Dancing through the crowd, chopping like a pro. Slice it thin, sprinkle spice, let the flavor flow.
Buy my tools, join the rave, feel the magic we create. Cooking rhythms, cutting beats, elevate your tasty plate. Chop it, mix it, groove along. It's a party for your brain. Get your slap chop rolling, and you'll never feel the same.
Slap it, chop it, techno beats. Let's get loud, bring your friends, gather round, join the cooking crowd. Swing into the music, feeling oh so right. With my Viking charm, let's chop all night. Let's chop all night.
On the dance floor, slice and veggie dreams. In my horn helmet, I'm ruling kitchens, it seems. From beats to greens, hear the rave in the air. Slap, chop in hand, drop that rhythm with flair. Buy my kitchen gear, let the dance begin. Slice and dice with style, bring the rave right in. Keep the tempo rolling, people stop to sway. Good with techno, magic, world party all night. Play, 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 play.
Slap it, chop it, techno beats. Let's get loud, bring your friends, gather round, join the cooking crowd. Swing into the music, feeling oh so right. With my Viking charm, let's chop
all night.
Let's chop all night. The king in the rave, we thrive. Let your taste buds say. So the night, we're dancing with delight. Viking beats, slap chop heat, culinary insight. Viking vibes and kitchen dreams. We're cooking up a storm with the techno bass pumping. Our hearts will stay warm.
In the studio bright, the lights dizzy and bold, where shadows morph into tales that are sold.
I'm gonna get emotional. Yeah, but I said, Tommy, we did it. We did it, Tommy. We knew.
In the studio bright, with light shining down, LTL media stage in the heart of the town. An interview set where the truth should unfold, but LTL's fake crying all the story he told. Nathan Reed sits calm, a steady gaze in his eyes, while LTL squeaks out, staging his cries. We did it, Tommy, we did it. He moans, but the tears on his face are nothing but stone. In the hollow mirage where the fakers reside, LTL wants your sorrow while he's playing the guide. We did it, Tommy, we did it. He repeats while Nathan consoles him with respect and with feats. Lost in his ego, the truth lost in the fray, while Jess rolls her eyes. Oh, what a sad display.
Here we were that whole time, standing out in the fucking heat, cold.
LTL pours out tales with a self-centered flair. Here we were that whole time, standing out in the fucking heat, in the cold, sacrificing our vacations, our Sundays. He laments and he sobs like he's offering prayers, but Nathan just nods. He's the calm in the storm, yeah, but he whispers his presence the norm. In the hollow mirage where the fakers reside, LTL wants your sorrow while he's playing the guide. We did it, Tommy, we did it. He repeats while Nathan consoles him with respect and with feats. Lost in his ego, the truth lost in the fray, while Jess rolls her eyes. Oh, what a sad display. Play, 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 play.
It changed me a lot. I've grown as a person so much through this. I've learned to calm down. I used to be a really angst guy 2 years ago.
Every act in the game like a puppet on strings. His words shallow echoes, but the ego it clings. It changed me a lot. I've grown as a person so much through this. But the tears you fabricate are far from bliss. I used to be a really angst guy 2 years ago. This has really fucking humbled me, he claims in the show.
This has really fucking humbled me, and
so here's to the moments where the fate takes the stage, where tears merely glisten, trapped in their cage. As LTL stands crying, a spectacle unsought, it's Nathan's calm presence that holds us distraught. Oh, the tears may flow, but the truth always reigns. In a world full of fakers, the real never fades.
I said, Tommy, we did it. And he's like, it's fucking great, isn't it? It's really good. It's a good feeling. And, I said, Tommy, we did it.
Rewind.
We did it, Tommy. We
Rewind it.
In the dim light, truth and fiction collide. You tread the line, but you'll never decide.
Hey Mike, you think you're all that? Swivel hips on display, but you're moving like a cat. Wacky waving inflatable man in the breeze. But here's the truth, you're not fooling me, please. From next to you to where the hood boogers dwell, you crash out hard like a busted shell. Wanna play tough, but you're barking at the wrong tree. Hiding in the shadows where the real dogs can't see. Swivel hips do lie, you're just a soy boy, thinking you're slick, man. You're just a toy, see through the moves. You're not living the hype, Mike. You're out here looking like a stereotype. With the glare, he's just trying to shine, but you're too busy sipping that wine. Defend the hood boogers, man. What a joke, you're so spineless, bro. You make me choke, hanging with the boys, stirring up all the dirt. But when it comes to trouble, you're first to revert. Frame turtle boy, and you thought it was real, but it's your own reflection that makes you squeal. Swivel hips do lie, you're just a soy boy, thinking you're slick, man. You're just a toy, we see through the moves. You're not living the hype, Mike. You're out here looking like a stereotype. Dog walker by trade, but I see the truth. You're just a bitch getting walked by the youth. Hood boogers running this game, don't you know you're a puppet on strings? Just putting on a show. You thought you had friends, but they just for the ride. Ain't none of them sticking when it's time to collide. Mike, you will retreat like a coward on the scene, but we all see through you, sinking back like a fiend. So keep your swivel hips, they won't take you far. The real ones running this show, they raising the bar. So here's a lesson that you need to learn. Those swivel hips won't get you a turn. Next time you crash, just remember the call. In this game of life, you may just take a fall. We're dancing, but you're offbeat, so step aside, buddy, let's take it to the street. Swivel hips do lie, in case you forgot. Stay out of our way or you'll get what you saw.
Did you?
Yeah. Just Andrew Timmons. Yo. I'm the man in charge, triple dip justice. My reach is large, indicting T-Rex arms. Yeah, they on display. Short reach, big mess on a public way. Yo. Adjust your antennas, tune in tight. Cossy rules the bench, I'm the law tonight. Be so high, they touch the sky. The joke ain't over, just watch me fly. Adjust your antennas, tune in tight. Cossy rules the bench, I'm the law tonight. Be so high, they touch the sky. The joke ain't over, just watch me fly. Advanced years, wisdom stacked. Try me once, no turning back. James Jackson ordered, case dismissed. CossyG strikes, you won't resist. Order in the court, the rhythm pounds. Justice echoes, breaking bounds. Prosecutor by day, mic in hand by night. Adjust your antennas, I'm the signal, alright. Antennas, tune in tight. Cossy rules the bench, I'm the law tonight. Be so high, they touch the sky. The joke ain't over, just watch me fly. Yeah, adjust your antennas, tune in tight. Cossy rules the bench.
Normally, we wouldn't allow any last-minute entries, but these kids have come a long way, all the way from River Bottom. Yes, these River Bottom boys have brought us a different kind of an act. What they've done is put together a genuine rock band.
That's good.
So let's welcome, please, tonight's last contestants. Here they are, the rock group known as The Nightmare.
What we want, we do anything that we wish. We got no respect for animal, birdie, or fish.
The grass does not grow on the places where we stop and stand.
River Bottom Nightmare Band. We know we're a mess.
A tie does not like to be clean.
We don't brush our teeth,
'Cause our toothache can help us stay neat.
we don't wish to learn.
But we hate what we don't understand.
River Bottom. When you see us coming, you better start it running. We always start in trouble and we're happiest when things are out of hand.
Fires are boiling, parties are spoiling. We either have to sit and powder or else go out and terrorize our land.
River Bottom Nightmare Band. We laugh in your face.
Oh, we practice our